Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Tuesday. We're live. Welcome to the live stream. How is everybody doing? Tuesdays, sometime around 6 p.m. Central Time, I normally go live. It might be a little earlier, it might be a little bit later. Depends on what I've got going on in the day. Welcome in. It looks like we got Brokeback Bob in the house. What's going on, Bob? We've got Any Fin is Possible. Welcome in. And we've got Emily. Emily, welcome to the live stream. Welcome all the rest of you. Anyone I didn't say hi to, I just haven't seen your comments yet. So welcome in to the live stream. So let me ring the bell. It just feels good to get that out of the way. We got bells ringing. Things are going good. We've got Catfishing Fresno. What's going on, brother? Raid Fishing, welcome to the live stream. We got our good friend Missouri Outlaw Randy in the house and channel member. Thank you, Randy. And we got Taco. What up, Rocco from the Lav channel? How's it going, bro? Hopefully you're doing well. All right, guys. So it's Tuesday. We're live. You might be able to tell from the title, the description, and all that other good stuff. But what we're doing tonight is content creator discussion. It's been a while since I've had a specific content creator discussion live stream. I used to do them fairly often. Last week, we were live and we were doing some video reactions and a couple giveaways, things like that. All good stuff, all fun stuff. And a lot of people kept asking questions, tips, advice, stuff like that for their channel. Not just asking me because I'm not an expert, but everybody in the live stream and stuff like that. So I decided, let's put a pin in that. And this whole live stream tonight for the next 3 or 4 hours, because I will plan on going for 3 or 4 hours, we're going to talk about tips, advice, ask questions, share what you've learned about any aspect of being a content creator, being a YouTuber, creating content, trying to be more successful with your channel, trying to grow your channel, all these different things. So we can talk about a plethora of subjects from filming, editing, to storage, uploading, promoting your channel, shorts, live streams, monetization, the algorithm, all different types of good stuff. So I've got a few things written down we can touch on. We can also take this as if anyone has any questions, just go ahead and ask it. If anyone has any advice, especially in response to any questions in the chat, make sure to share that. And if anyone wants to come up on panel, I will allow people up on panel tonight, but only people that I know. So I won't let random people come up just because we've had issues in the past. But if I know you and you want to talk about tips, advice, questions, whatever related to growing your channel or improving as a content creator or being more successful, then we can definitely have some people up tonight. We might have a special guest stopping by here in the studio tonight, somebody who went to CatCon, and they can talk a little bit about how CatCon went. I unfortunately didn't get to go because I was at a research conference presenting my research, which that went well. I would have definitely liked to be at CatCon. But that goes along with the importance of like a community and having a support network and everything like that and making friends while you're on YouTube. And so I think we can kind of focus on that subject. If this special guest arrives, we can focus on that subject either way. But if this special guest arrives, then we can talk about that at that time, because CatCon is one of those events where you're getting a lot of creators within your community or within your type of content that are all getting together and meeting each other, opportunity for content and collabs and things like that. And so CatCon is something I've been wanting to go to for a while. I told myself last year when I missed it that I wouldn't miss the one this year. And there was one in Kansas City, Missouri, 2.5 hours from me. And I couldn't go because I had prior engagements, unfortunately. Think over Stink, welcome in. Glad you're doing okay, Rocco. Faith Tejada, YTC, welcome in. What's up, Hal? Doing badass stuff over here. Good to hear. Anything is possible. I'm sure you are. Gearing up for a fly fishing video, hopefully. Awesome, man. So you going for trout or what? Let's see. Get your paper written. Oh, I got a million things I need to get done, Randy. Today was my day off, but I spent all day doing stuff for school, work, and research, even though it was my day off. So I literally just ate right before this live stream, which is pretty typical. Yeah. Kevin Fishes, welcome in. Brokeback Bob, again, what's going on? Appreciate you being here. We've got Pennsylvania Fish and Tanks. Welcome to the live stream. Appreciate you coming in. Brady Driscoll. We got Johnny Battles, liked and chilling. We'll be listening in hard on this one. Good day, sir, and good day all. All right, Johnny, I just need you to send me an email. I said this last time. You might have missed it, but just need you to send me an email because I still need to get you that rod and reel combo. And so I can check again to see if, I don't know, maybe they have the one that you wanted in stock. It was out of stock last time. They didn't let me know until after I bought it. I bought it with gift cards, and luckily I didn't throw the used gift cards away because they waited 2 days to tell me that the order was canceled. So we'll get it figured out whether they have that same one or if we have to change to a different size and action or a different rod and reel altogether. I don't know, but we will get it figured out. You're the only person I haven't sent something to, haven't sent everything to for the tournament yet. I did send out the rest of your stuff today in a nice package. And I'll get you that rod and reel combo, but I just need to talk to you first and make sure you're getting what you want. Let's see. Say it's not Dan. I'm not going to say who the special guest might be. Sharina, welcome in. Fellow Eternal Angler. Appreciate you being here, Sharina. You would have been proud. I caught in Dan's live the other day. We couldn't get on the catfish, but I caught like 3 carp in the live stream. It was pretty awesome. All common carps. I'm going to have to stick around. All right, Rocco. That's awesome. Who else? We need a trout con. I'd be all over it. I'd be all over it. I follow you on Fishbrain. Well, I'm glad I posted this thing on Fishbrain. Welcome in, Brady. That is something we will hopefully get to tonight. I have a lot of ideas for what to talk to tonight, but we're not going to get to talk about all of them. So it's just what is most relevant to the people in the chat as far as content creator tips and advice. I do want to make a disclaimer right now. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't claim that any of this is going to be professional advice. A lot of the advice that I might give are some of the same things you might get from a professional or YouTube coach or something, but it's not an all-encompassing thing. I'm also not claiming that I'm the expert here to give everybody advice. I will give advice on things that work for me, and I know people in the chat, in addition to asking questions, will give advice on things that work for them. So I know we've got people in the chat with different strengths and weaknesses. Some people here don't like editing. Some are fantastic at editing. Some, like me, it's really hard to put content out just because of my schedule and everything like that. And some people are pumping out multiple videos a day. So, and then we got people who film and edit with their phone. We've got people who film with the GoPro and edit with the computer. We've got a nice mix of people here. So I think we can get a lot of good advice shared tonight. So we will get on that content creator discussion stuff whenever. I've not gone home between last live stream and now. So I don't have any mail or anything to show off, so we can actually get right to it. But yeah, we got some fun stuff planned tonight. It should be pretty good. I do have one announcement to make before we get really into it, but let me make sure I say what's up to everybody. We've got Fishing with MODOG in the house. Hey, just stop by to say hi. Try to get you too, but out the new channel of the kids. I don't know. That wasn't the first part of that was English, MODOG. Something about kids. Appreciate you stopping by, MODOG. Fishing with MODOG, great guy. If you guys want to share his link, that's awesome. It's probably in the description down below. No, it definitely is in the description below. But Fishing with MODOG, channel member, moderator, probably. Great guy. But yeah, I do have one announcement I want to get to. And then Brady, anyone else who came from Fishbrain or some other social media, obviously this is proof that you can at least get some people to come to your content from promoting it on social media. So we'll talk about how to effectively promote your content on social media and what's effective and what's just considered a waste of time when it comes to all that stuff, because time is valuable when you're a content creator. Before I say what's up to everybody else, I think I'm very close to being caught up in the chat, a little bit behind. I do want to make an announcement now, and I'll make it a couple more times during the night. But if you go read the description down below for this live stream, I'm just going to read it word for word so you guys know. But basically, guys, please be keeping Gary from Jailbait and Tackle Outdoors in your thoughts and prayers. Send him prayers, good vibes, things like that. I've also included his channel link if you want to go support his channel, and I've included his PayPal link if you want to help him out. So the situation is Gary from Jailbait and Tackle Outdoors, he's dealing with a very unfortunate situation. If you go check out his channel, he's got 2 or 3 updates on it so you can see what's going on. I think it's like his last 3 videos he uploaded. But in part due to Hurricane Ian, he's down in Florida. He's now been left homeless and does not have a place to live at the current time, which, I mean, anybody can imagine is just awful, anything but ideal, just anything but ideal. I think this is day 3 for him of being homeless, which is not fun at all. Totally new experience to him, as it would be for me. He's a great friend of the fishing and outdoors community and the Sunfish Squad. So I have included his PayPal link and his YouTube channel if you guys want to show him some love and help him get back on his feet while he looks for some type of housing situation. Anyone who knows him knows that he's been dealing with family things. It's been really tough and really taxing on him for the last, for a while, basically. And so for this to happen on top of all that is just a devastating blow to him. So thoughts and prayers with Gary from Jailbait and Tackle Outdoors. Again, if you guys are not subscribed and you want to go support his channel, the link is pretty much at the top of the description below. And then there's also his PayPal link if you want to go and drop a donation in there. I'm sure he would greatly appreciate it. And if anyone has any messages they want me to relay to him, I could do that as well. I don't know if he'll be in tonight. I think he has to go to like a restaurant or something to get internet service. So I don't think he just always has internet service. So he may not be able to join us tonight, but let's go show some love and support and for Gary, and keep him in your thoughts and prayers, please, everybody. So just wanted to make that announcement. I'm sure I'll make it a couple more times tonight because we're trying to help our friend out. But that's the situation with him. Actually just doing dishes. Then the badass stuff starts, right? Let's see. I want to do a 2-part video, one half teaching what I know about it and the second part chasing trout. Yes, that would be awesome. I would love to see that video. If you make a 2-part video like that, I will probably share out as much as I can because I definitely want to get into fly fishing. I've had a couple people say they were going to send me something fly fishing related, so I held off on buying anything. And then none of that came to fruition. And now I I'm not in a financial position to buy anything related to fly fishing. So I think I might wait till I graduate unless my situation changes, which I don't see it changing anytime soon. MODOG is in the house. Let's see. The Mo Pups and Stuff's on YouTube. I get it, man. Send me a pic in Messenger. I'll send you a pic. They're not impressive carp like the ones you catch. But I did catch 3 in one night it's a lake I've fished before, but the location is completely new to me. I fished that lake a couple times in my life, and this is my first time ever catching carp there, and I caught 3 all the same method, really shallow, and they were just on worms. So I might go back up there with some pack bait one of these days and see if I can get into some bigger ones, because all night we heard things jumping around, and some of them were very sizable, and I threw around some top water to see if any of them were bass or anything. Not a single blow up. But then when I started fishing with worms really shallow where all the jumps were, very quickly caught 3 common carp. We used 1 for bait and released the other 2. Our little talk helped me. I'm over 500. Whoop, whoop. Randy, Missouri Outlaw, is over 500 on YouTube. Congratulations, Randy. That's awesome. We got Hobbs Outdoors in the house. If you want to share any tips and tricks, that'd be great because Hobbs has grown like crazy lately. Bob said, I went to CatCon in KC, got to meet 2 Stands, Has Life, Palmetto, Fishing Chick, Mike Costello, and Chris Flores. Yeah, I would have loved to meet all those people and more. I really told myself, I missed it last year. I told myself this year I was not going to miss it. And then I guess I just didn't pay attention to what weekend it was. And it's not like I could have missed it anyway because it was a research conference I pretty much had to go to. So that's what I ended up doing. And so I couldn't go. So next year I'm going to try my best to pencil it in, whether it's there's one in, I believe, Kentucky, and then there's the Kansas City one. And so I will try to make one, if not both of those next year. And I'm going to try a lot harder than I did this year and try to block it off of my calendar way early. So I don't think they've got dates figured out. I don't think that is going to happen for a while. I could be wrong. Let me know if I am. But I would love to go to CatCon, bring the GoPro, take some video, meet some people, maybe hand out some stickers, all that good stuff. I think that would be a ton of fun. I love meeting the friends that I've met on YouTube in person because you get to see not just the side of them that you see in videos and live streams, but you get to see them as an actual person and have real conversations one-on-one with them, which is awesome. So I'd love to meet all those people in person. Think over staying. I can't even get to 200 subs. Growing is slow sometimes. Maybe you might learn a tip or 2 tonight that helps you get a little boost maybe. We got Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors. Ted, you're always welcome to pop up on panel if you want to talk about anything in particular. I'm just getting caught up in the chat right now, and then we'll go ahead and get started. I made the one announcement I wanted to make, which was you can go look at the top of the description below, just about situation going on with Gary from Jailbait and Tackle Outdoors, partially due to the hurricane. He is homeless right now, so we've got his link if you want to support his channel, and we've got his PayPal if you want to send him anything to help him with basic essentials and necessities while he gets back on his feet. 21 awesome people in the house. We got a $1.99 super sticker. I don't know what I just said from Dink Over Stink Catfishing. Congratulations, Dink Over Stink Catfishing. If somebody could please share the link for Dink Over Stink Catfishing, we would appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. That's going to help because I'm trying to buy some new stickers because I've handed out too many. So that'll help with that. Brady Driscoll, I got my new PB Friday. Bass, or what are we talking here? Congratulations on that. That deserves a bing, bing, bing. TFT Outdoors, welcome in. Something about kids, SFK. Wait, what did I say? Carl, what's up, bro? Much love, Carl. I have a bass tournament on Saturday, over 200 boats in it. Well, good luck, Hobbs. Good luck, buddy. Sharina's keeping it real. Hey, if y'all have a PB or a fish that you're proud of, send them to me by email or messenger. We will put you in the running for You Think You're Big Time on mine and JBT's new show. So is that a weekly show? When does that air? I've seen a lot of information about it, and I've seen your posts and stuff, but I'm not sure what day and time that happens. Let's see. It's very hard to deal with. Oh, I probably the homelessness. Yeah, I agree. What's up, IL Fishing? If one of you wants to come up here tonight too, that'd be cool because we can talk about shorts and stuff. IL Fishing recently went from 400-something subscribers to well over 1,000 with the release of one video. And how long was that video? 5 seconds, something like that. Releasing a bass that was this big, got 600,000 views, got you 600-something subscribers. So that's freaking awesome. Mike's Fishing Home. Is he in here or where's Mike at? I didn't see Mike's Fishing Home in here. But if you're here, what's up, Mike? I must have missed something. Hurricanes are really rough. Been through one before. Hurricane Sally hit Orange Beach. I thought our house was going down. That's horrifying. Gary's situation is awful. This is Ted. If you guys could please go over to his channel, you will see the situation. Yeah, he does have some updates on there. I think this is day 3 of homelessness, which is terrible. And he did not ask any of us to come out here and share his PayPal link or to try to make people aware of the situation. I did ask his permission. I said, is it fine if I share your PayPal link and let people know just a general summary of the situation? He said that's fine. And so I did. But yeah, he's dealing with a lot right now. So PA Fish and Tanks just went over and subscribed. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. Got my community tab today, King. Yep, that's something we can talk about as well. So they hit 1,000 recently, and they messaged me shortly afterwards saying, when do I get that community tab? I said, give it a week, and then if you still haven't got it, then we can talk about what to do next. Praying for you, Gary. I'm sure he appreciates that. Thank you, Brady. We'll all try to keep him in our prayers and everything. Let's see. 7-pound smallmouth. Are you kidding me? That's insane. Our next show is about pack baits. Gotcha. If you want subs, meet a famous YouTuber to film, and if they say yes, they will shout you out. There you go. Rosalind, what's going on? We got George, Sunfish Assassin, channel member, moderator, awesome guy in the house. What's up, George? Who else? CatCon in Louisville, Kentucky. All right, yeah, I don't know when that's going to be, but maybe I'll end up going to that one. It's a lot more likely I'll go to the Kansas City one next time, but we'll see what happens. Still Wild's in the house. What's going on? Awesome young outdoors YouTuber right there. Does a lot of fishing. Great editor, great filmer. Makes really entertaining content. So if you guys want any ideas or anything for content, go check out his channel. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Same with Backyard Boy TV. That's another young man who just puts a lot into their content. You can tell they're really passionate about it. And I personally think that that's going to take both of them very far in the content creating world. I think I might be caught up. I'm not. I'm close. Brokeback Bob, and I see you again. Sunfish King, love you, bud. Well, I'm going to head out. All right. Much love, Carl. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. 3.26-pound largemouth bass. That is awesome. Victoria, welcome in. Kentucky Redneck. Fishing with JBT, what's going on? Making a grand entrance like always. Fridays at 6 p.m. Central Time. So that is the big time show, whatever it's called, with Sharina and JBT. 2 awesome people. Definitely go check that show out. I'll try to make the next one. I'm going to be out in the middle of the woods with no service probably at that time. So maybe if you're still alive when I get back. I can't get caught up in the chat tonight. I just can't stay. Well, I appreciate you stopping in, Johnny Small Pepper. Thank you so much. Sunfish King, I've been struggling with the channel. Tons of new ideas, but I don't have any motivation to film. Would rather fish and enjoy the woods than worry about stuff like camera angle. Yes, my advice, and we will talk about that actually in a little bit, avoiding burnout. That's something we can talk about. We might even talk about it sooner than later. But yes, take what you need to do right now is take like here's what I would do if I were you. I would go out and film 3 or 4 videos and edit them and just make yourself do it, right? But don't, try to enjoy it. Don't, if you're filming and you're like, oh, I'm out here filming, it sucks. Like, that's not going to be a great video, but do your best to try to film and edit 3 or 4 videos and then just schedule so you're posting once a week or once every couple weeks. Take a solid month off of anything YouTube related besides the occasional upload of those videos. And every time you fish or anything for the next month, don't even bring your recording stuff. Don't even give yourself the option to do it. Take a break, get back to what you enjoy, go back to your roots, and I bet after that time you'll have a renewed vigor to come back and make more content. So the way I do it, I can't afford to take time off like that completely. It's been over a month since my last full fishing video, and that is not by choice at all. I've been so busy it hasn't been possible. It's actually a real source of stress with me that I cannot get content out right now. It's killing me, and it's going to be even harder for these next couple weeks because now I'm in over my head with this research stuff. So the couple shorts I put out, the couple announcements I put out, and the one live a week that I do on Tuesday evenings, that's really floating me right now, and it's about keeping me even as far as subscribers and not really number of views. I'm not really getting quite as many. If it were up to me, I'd be a lot more consistent with content. But what I do is, like, literally half the time I go out and fish, I don't bring I'll have my phone with me so I can record shorts if anything crazy happens. But I literally will not bring my GoPro with me at all, and I don't plan on filming. I don't do the intros. Again, camera angles, I'm not worried about that. I just fish and I enjoy it. And that's about 50% of the time, if not more. I'm not saying that that's the recipe, that's the way to do it, that's the solution. But every once in a while, if you ever start feeling like that, take some time to just go out, fish, or whatever you do on your channel and enjoy it without the camera. And then next time you do it, bring the camera with you, do it the exact same, enjoy yourself, be out there, be present in the moment. But then you can worry about camera angles and filming intros and stuff like that as well. So it can get very tiresome. So one of the things I wrote down to talk about was how to avoid burnout. And that's one of the ways to do it. And that's one of the ways that I do it is because I agree wholeheartedly. Fishing is extremely relaxing for me. I love it. I don't get as much time to do it lately at all. I hope that changes around the time I graduate. But yeah, a lot of the time I go out and fish, I don't plan on recording any content for several reasons. But one of them is just to avoid that burnout, right? So then the next time I go out and fish, I'll be more motivated to actually do it and make the content and everything like that. But I just try to make sure I'm enjoying myself. You don't want to get to the point where you are feeling like you have to upload all the time and you're worrying about it way too much to where it's actually not fun anymore. The number one piece of advice that's going to cover most of what we talk about tonight is just have fun, be yourself, and then you can continue to try to improve. But if you're not having fun, something's got to change. That I'm going to probably say the words have fun 100 times tonight. Let's see. Sunfish Assassin, put on a chest mount and just film what happens. That is what I do. Yeah, I wouldn't advise that for Still Wild. I would advise that for a lot of people, but with consistent content. See, Still Wild makes really, really good content, and part of that is the intentionality of how he films, which then is augmented by good editing and things like that. And I think if he were to go out and film some videos just with a chest mount without the type of filming that he normally does and stuff like that, I don't think that's the way to go for him, because it just wouldn't be consistent with the way that he's done his channel so far. But if anyone's not really putting out a lot of stuff or wanting to start a channel or something like that, that's advice I would give them, rather than making it some crazy complicated thing. Go out there, like he said, with a chest mount or with a head mount like I use, like a hat mount. Just do what you're doing anyway and just record it, and then when you go back, mess around with editing it, see if you like it, try different things. But yeah, basically, even when I am filming, besides trying to get certain camera angles, I don't worry about that quite as much as some other channels do. But besides making sure I capture everything and saying intros, make sure I'm talking to the camera, things like that. And also making sure I'm not dropping F-bombs or anything that I shouldn't be doing. Besides that, I'm just doing what I would anyway, just out there fishing and trying to record it along the way. So if you don't enjoy what you're doing, first take a step back and look at your channel. If it's a fishing channel, do you enjoy fishing? If it's a channel about whatever, do you enjoy that? If you don't enjoy that at this point, probably not a good idea to have a channel about it, because it's hard to have fun while you're doing it. But I think that's good advice, as long as that's not going to be completely inconsistent with the type of content that you are already putting out. Natural state fishing, welcome in. Let's see. YouTube is hard. You have to treat it like a job, because that's what it is. You have to be dedicated. I agree with that halfway. So I do think you have to be dedicated. I completely disagree that you have to treat it like a job. I think if you treat it like a job, it won't be fun for you anymore. And while it's great to be consistent, like Ted from Off the Hook, he's killing it right now. He's putting out, sometimes multiple videos in a day, and it's all quality content. And that's something that I think even if I wasn't in grad school, I don't think I would be able to do that. That's, props for him. That's awesome. But I don't think that you guys should see that and go, oh, I have to do that. I have to do, I think I've seen a lot of people, especially younger kids, who they have high expectations of what they think might happen. I'm going to go viral. I'm going to do great. I'm going to make money off my videos right away. And then couple that with feeling like they have to constantly keep up an upload schedule. And as soon as uploading a video becomes work, as soon as you're like, oh, dang it, I have to get a video out this week. So I have to film. I got to edit it this night so I can upload it the next day. Like, as soon as it becomes a job, in my opinion, and again, I don't claim to be an expert, I don't think that it's fun anymore. So I would not agree with the fact you have to treat it like a job, but we have different mentalities. We have different opinions on that. If you do want to try to grow as quickly as possible and try to put out as much content as possible, then yes, you may have to be extremely dedicated and treat it like a job. But I think more important to that is have fun. I think if you're not having fun, then I really don't think that it's worth it. Now, if you went viral immediately in your first couple videos and you're making a ton of money, but you don't really enjoy what you're doing, maybe keep doing it for the money. Then it is like a job, right? Most jobs, people don't like them, but they pay the bills. So that might be a different situation. But I don't see anyone here in the chat, unless I'm mistaken, that is making enough money off YouTube to where they don't have to work another job or anything like that, right? So it's a different situation for us, right? Like, have fun with it. I think in the long run, and yes, you'll hear from a lot of people that YouTube's a marathon, not a sprint, right? But I think in the long run, the longer you can stay motivated, not get burnt out, and stick with YouTube consistently, I think it's the better. If you have to take off a month or whatever so that you can continue to have a channel for the long run, that's great. If you go, I don't want to take off any time because then I won't be growing anymore, and then you get completely burnt out and then you're just done, you don't want to do YouTube anymore, then you probably should have taken that break to alleviate, to keep that from happening, basically, to prevent you from getting burnt out. So I think the most important thing is have fun. And so not all the opinions that I have will be the same as everyone in the chat, but I also don't claim that there's one right answer, or I don't claim to be an expert. So if people in the chat are hearing JBT's advice and my advice, some of that coincides, and that's great. But then you just decide for yourself, is it something you want to treat like a job, or is it something that you want to make sure that you're having fun with? And if you can do both those things, great. If it becomes a job that you love, then that's the perfect situation. But I think that if you go into it thinking, you do have to be dedicated. That's not even a question. But I think if you go into it with the mentality of this is work, this is a job, you're much less likely to have fun with it. You're much more likely to just burn out and just not be having fun with it at all. And one of these nights, I do want to get into one of these content creator talks. I want to talk a little bit about mental health and content creators. I don't think there's enough of that content out, because you're in a world with all these expectations and the tendency to want to compare yourself to other people. And sometimes it seems like people aren't really doing much and they're going viral. And sometimes it seems like you're working your tail off and you're not getting anywhere. You're running to basically stand still. And I think that can definitely lead to some mental health struggles with content creators. And so that's something I'd like to get into at some point. Maybe not tonight unless it comes up organically, but I do have that written down as something to touch on later. Let's see. Key to growing a fishing channel: blue cats live on the east side of the United States. Yes, if you have the ability to move anywhere in the world and you want to be a live catfish streaming YouTuber, yes, go to the Potomac River and pick any stretch of river and throw out some big baits, and you're probably going to get on some catfish. I like that. I cuss too much when I fish and record, so I have to edit a bit. Me too. I'm not always cussing when I'm out there fishing, but if I snap off on a big fish that I've been fighting for a while, chances are the first thing out of my mouth isn't going to be, well, golly gee willikers. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to include that, what I actually say in the video. That's getting edited out one way or another, because I keep my channel family friendly. Now, how everyone runs their channel is up to them. But if you want to keep your channel family friendly, in your recorded videos, you have the luxury of, you can cut out anything like that. If you want to keep your channel family friendly and you want to do live streams, that takes a lot more restraint. If you're a person that does use foul language and things like that outside of the live stream, it can get tough. With that being said, it's a lot of fun. Okay, yeah. Couple the two comments that JBT put together, and I would say, yes, I agree wholeheartedly with all that. Makes you feel good when you entertain people, help them with tips, and meeting new people in general. I did not start my channel with the intentions of meeting a bunch of new friends and meeting a bunch of awesome people. and becoming part of a great community. That happened fairly quickly on its own just because I noticed some awesome things going on and I wanted to be a part of it. But I would never have met, I could just start listing names, but any of you amazing people in the chat, I probably wouldn't have met 90% of you, if not all of you, if it wasn't for my YouTube channel. So I mean, if a YouTube channel is viewed, if the success of a YouTube channel is viewed in terms of views and subscribers, I would say I don't have a very successful YouTube channel. And that's by my own metrics. I'm not saying anyone with less subscribers than me or similar number as me that's not successful. You know what I mean? But if you view terms of success in your own terms, I would consider my YouTube channel extremely successful because I started it just as a way to document video and share that with other people and have fun. And not only have I done all those things, I've met a lot of amazing people and I feel part of an amazing community, the YouTube fishing and outdoors community, the Sunfish Squad. You know, there's multiple different parts and facets of the community, but all together we are the outdoors content creators. And we have a lot of friends that are in other communities as well. So there's the metal detecting community, the homesteading community, the treasure, and you know, the people who go, you know, they buy storage, whatever they're called. You know what I mean? All these different communities that typically come together in live streams and stuff like that. And I've met a lot of awesome people, not just people who do fishing and outdoor stuff. But a lot of awesome people on YouTube who I can call friends. I can call amazing supporters. I support them as well. Things like that. So I would consider that a great success. Thank you for sharing links, Brokeback Bob and Ted. Anyone else sharing links? I appreciate that. Awesome, Snake River. Grits and Glamour, what's going on? Hola, I'm in the desert now, so fishing is out the window. Yeah, I'd say. I will be doing that unboxing of the mystery tackle box you sent me, Sunfish King. Finally, other than that, hope y'all enjoy cooking videos. I do enjoy cooking videos. I made a couple cooking videos that I filmed with the intention of making shorts. I don't know if they'll actually be under a minute so they can be a YouTube short. If not, they're just going to be a vertical, longer video. But I'm hoping to trim a couple of them down to make shorts out of them. I realized halfway through I had to break it up into two different parts. One of them, there's a few recently, but one of them I was frying up some walleye and some bluegill. And I decided to break it up. Even though I was doing it all at once, I decided to break it up into here's me frying the walleye, here's the bluegill. We'll see if they're both short enough to put into shorts. And then some of those short type content, I will also put, most of it actually, I also put on TikTok and Instagram Reels as well, just to see how it does. And it's so interesting how the same video can blow up on YouTube and blow up on Instagram and get terrible views on TikTok. It's kind of weird. You just have to know how to work the different social medias. If your main focus is YouTube and you're wondering, do I even need these other social medias? That's something we can talk about tonight as well. And the answer is not yes for everybody or no for everybody. It just depends. But yes, I do enjoy cooking videos. I like food, if you can't tell, Grits and Glamour. Local Life Outdoors, what's going on? I finally sent you a sticker today. I included some extras in there and a Sunfish King magnet as well. I'm running very low. I didn't even have one of my normal stickers to send you, unfortunately, but I did send you the holographic version of it, along with some other types of stickers. I have to go check downstairs. I can't find any of my normal stickers. I might have literally given them all out unless they're all in a box somewhere. You know, I could have 50 of them. I'm not sure of. Stuck in my fishing room somewhere. I just need to look for it. That room needs cleaned out and has for a while. So I give away so many stickers, I forget. I don't keep track of how many I have. And then I get to the point where I'm out. And normally I would just restock. I would wait for the next deal on Sticker Mule and buy them that way. However, I just don't. I can't justify it right now. I don't have the funds to be buying stickers right now, even at a discount. John from Small Water Charters, you guys have been killing it lately. I've been keeping up with the videos and the community posts and stuff like that. And it seems like you guys have been having some killer days as far as numbers and getting on some good fish too as well. So congrats on that, guys. If you guys don't have Small Water Charters, go check out their content. They've been like always, absolutely tearing up the bass and having a really good time while they do it. And taking some other YouTubers for chartered fishing trips and stuff like that and getting them on fish, which is really cool to see. I think those are my favorite Small Water Charters videos, are the ones where they'll take another YouTuber out and they'll go fishing together. I think that's awesome, especially if someone gets on a PB or gets on more fish than they normally do and they're where they typically fish, things like that. Let's see. I just do YouTube for fun. That's the primary reason I do YouTube, is for fun. And I think that should be most people's reason. I also do it just to share my content with other people. Now that I've met this amazing community, I do it to continue to meet new people. And I do the live streams also to support and give tips and give advice and give back to all the people in the community as well. I don't need watch hours anymore. The three reasons I go live at this point. Number one reason is for all you guys. If I'm doing trivia, it's so you guys can have fun and win some prizes. If I do a tournament, it's for the same reasons. If I do giveaways, it's to give back to you guys. If I do content creator discussions, it's to share tips with you guys. If I'm doing video reactions, it's to help you guys grow and share your channel. Reason number two is just for me to have fun. I get really caught up in all this stuff that I'm responsible for with work and research and grad school and everything like that. It's nice to have one night a week where I plan on going live. Now, it's really hard because Tuesday is my day off, and so that's why I picked Tuesday to go live. But I typically have to get so many things done Tuesday on a day that's supposed to be my day off. There's no really relaxing. Today, literally from the second I woke up until right before this live stream, I was running around doing things just so I could be able to go live. So that's why it's not always 6 p.m. Sometimes it's a little earlier or later. I am wearing a shirt that is not yet available on my merch store, but I'm thinking about making it available. A lot of people have said they like it. I don't know if I would throw something on the back or leave the back blank. I got this one-off made by a different company, actually. But I am considering making this design and adding it to like some shirts, hats, backpacks, things like that on the Teespring merch store. So if you guys like this design, let me know. If you don't like it, you think it's weird, that's fine too. Feedback is always appreciated. Rebecca's in grad school, so props to you, Sunfish King, for still putting out content. I know how crammed Rebecca's schedule is, so I can only imagine how hard it is for you. Yeah, it can be tough for sure. It can be tough for sure. Now, for me, balancing trying to see my family every once in a while, making time for Molly. Long distance relationships aren't fun. We live 2.5 hours apart, and we're making it where, we're doing great. Along with work, along with all the things I do for work outside of work, because I'm so passionate about helping students, and my job is a student success coach. And so I do all these things to try to help students out. Even sometimes going above and beyond, actually pretty often going above and beyond, along with the classes that I'm in and all the grad school obligations, and then all my research, trying to balance that with actually getting out to fish, and then sometimes doing a live stream or sitting down and making YouTube content. It's tough. And I haven't done the best. I haven't put out an actual fishing video in over a month, but I'm doing the best I can. Now, I know a lot of people in grad school who have kids. I think that their situation is a lot tougher, because way more important than a YouTube channel, way more important than going out and fishing is taking care of family, right? And so grad school can be tough, so yeah, it's a tough time, but I'm trying to complain as little as possible, enjoy what I can. If people are aware that, yes, I'm not as consistent as I want to be because of grad school, that's fine. I'm fine not growing as much now as I could be, knowing that I'm focusing on my future, and then hopefully my schedule opening up and at least getting a little more consistent once I'm out of grad school. So that is the goal. We shall see how it actually goes. So I appreciate that, Grits. If I get a charter from a video, then I'm good. Yeah, there you go. See that we talk about balancing work and creating content, but for some people like you, sometimes those things can help each other, right? So obviously your work helps you put out content, and then your content can sometimes help you get more business. So I think that's awesome, and that's not the situation for everybody at all. Please remember to hit the button for like before you leave. Also comment and subscribe too before you leave. Thank you, Brokeback Bob. I meant treat it like a job, as in you got to make time for it. Exactly. If it's something you're passionate about, then it won't feel like a burden. I agree with that 100%. The only thing I was trying to convey there, JBT, I wasn't saying like, no, you're wrong. No, I agree with what you're saying 100%. I don't want to tell people to treat it like a job, because I think a lot of these younger guys especially are going to look at that as like, oh, it's hard work. It's not going to be fun because it's a job. It's like, treat it like a job, but also have fun at the same time. If you can possibly do both of those things at the same time, that's great. But that's just why I refrain from saying treat it like a job. Like, yes, be dedicated. Yes, you got to make time for it. You got to try to be consistent, all these things, but try to have fun with it as well at the same time. Definitely try to have fun with it. That's my first point of advice I would give to anybody. I just make videos of my job. It all works out. Yeah, that wouldn't work out for me on YouTube. One, I can't make videos of my job because I talk about some very personal things with my students in meetings that are not to be seen or heard from other people. So I couldn't make videos of my job. But even if I could, I don't think they would do too well. I usually make content on things that I'm doing anyway. Just have fun and be yourself. And if you can make that happen, you're great. Some of these people who have a whole lot of subscribers, I mean, in the hundreds of thousands, that's literally all they're doing. So like some of the people who do food reviews, some of the fishing and outdoors, they're going to be doing those things anyway. They just happen to film themselves while they're doing it. And honestly, sometimes filming it and making it fun, you can even have more fun with it. Just don't get to the point where you're filming and that's taking away from the fun. If that happens, like we talked about with Still Wild earlier, take a little break, make some time to just enjoy the things you enjoy without being worried about filming and everything like that. Maybe switch up things a little bit, whatever it may be. And there's nothing wrong with taking a break from YouTube. I wouldn't call this a break right now because I am still going live, but I took like a 3-month break over the summer of 2021, right? Yeah, summer of 2021. I took a big break. So I didn't come back to YouTube until I had moved out here. I mean, it was when I had first met Molly that spring. We were spending a bunch of time together. I had a ton of research responsibilities. I was also trying to get into a grad school last minute. I waited a little too long on those things. I had a lot going on. I was trying to work full time all summer, overtime sometimes, trying to make as much money as I could before moving out here. And so I just kind of had to let YouTube slide. And so for about 2 to 3 months, all I did was every once in a while I'd do a pop-up fishing live stream or something like that. Or maybe I'd put out a short, but I was basically taking a prolonged break. And not only did I not grow at all during that time, but it was so hard. Like there was one night I just decided, dude, I'm just going to go live. Like I'm just going to go live. So I said, I'm back. Sunfish King's back. I'm live. Had like 5 people in there for most of the live stream. It took me a while to get an audience again. So that is something that will happen, but don't let that discourage you. If it's for your mental health or just to be able to continue to have a channel for the long run, don't shy away from taking little breaks. And they don't have to be a big 3-month break. You know, you can take a 2-week break. You can also use the strategy I talked about earlier, where if you do ever get the time to record and edit several videos, that gives you the luxury of being able to take a break, because then you can just put the videos out here and there as you're taking the break. You might even find a consistent way to do that. And that may be the way it goes for me going forward. Also for people who have certain lines of work where they're very busy for sometimes, and then sometimes they're not very busy, and it might come in waves like that. I think that's one way to run a channel, rather than having a day of the week that you upload and a day of the week that you edit, and like trying to make that work every single week. Like let's say you want to upload a video a week, or a video every 2 weeks, or 2 videos a week, whatever it is out of those things, or something similar. You could spend, every 2 weeks or every month, every other 2 weeks or every other month is what I'm trying to say, actually, working hard, spending a long weekend to just record and edit and just get these things privately uploaded or uploaded unlisted on your channel so other people can't see them. And then when the time comes and you actually want to put that out, you can make that public, or you can even schedule it to come out at a certain time. So for example, let's say you work really hard. Let's say you want to work for a month and then you want to take a month off. That way, just to not get burnt out. And this, you could break this down into a week, 2 weeks, however you want to look at it. But let's say, so you spend a month, let's start at the beginning of the year. Let's start in January. You spend January just working really hard. You get like 2 videos edited every single week. You either upload them privately or you just schedule them. That's fine. And then you just keep doing that for the entire month. So now you've got 8 videos, right? So over that month, as you were doing that, maybe let's say you put out a video every single week. So that's 4 of the videos. You still have 4 videos that you have filmed, edited, and are ready to upload or ready to schedule or ready to make public. And you can do the exact same thing the next month. You can schedule, you literally at the beginning of the month or beforehand, you can schedule every single week on Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, whatever day of the week you want to have those videos actually be released to YouTube. You can actually schedule those at the beginning, and then you can spend the entire month not focusing on YouTube. You can do other things. You can go out and fish without worrying about recording it. You still can record it, but does that make sense? You can do that every week, where let's say every week you get 2 videos uploaded, but you only actually publicly upload 1 video to YouTube a week just to stay consistent. So if every week you can get 2 videos edited, that means that you can put a video out that week. That means the next week you can put out the other video without having to do any additional work. So that's one way to do it. Some people like to just constantly be working and trying to get a video out every week or whatever it is. Some people might do that method where they work really hard for a week or 2 weeks or a month, and then they just take a break as they let that stuff be uploaded. And so what I'm hoping for, I have a very inconsistent schedule, and it's not good for growth right now. And that's something that I'm trying to work on, but it's really hard right now in grad school. It seems like every time I say, oh, things might get a little bit easier and then I can upload. It just gets harder and then it gets harder. And then I just get more and more busy. And it seems like right now I'm the busiest I have been, period. And it's, it is what it is. And again, I'm not complaining. It's just the reality of it. And I'm trying to find a way to still get content out. But if I can get a week off, like a Thanksgiving break or something, I can get a week off or a long weekend. If I'm not, the entire time trying to get other things done, I can try to get 3 or 4 videos edited and I can upload them privately or whatever. And that way they're on YouTube. They're literally one click of a button away from turning from private to public where everyone sees it. And if I can get several edited at once, then I can actually schedule them to come out one every week or one every 2 weeks. And then I've got content to come out there for a few weeks before I have to worry about anything again. So that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. I just need to find some time to make it work. I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. I'm going to have to pull some all-nighters and spend some full days just going through some of my my trail camera photos for my research. It's crazy. Let's see. I am a little bit way behind in the chat. All right, later, still wild. Hopefully that break gets you re-motivated and stuff like that. The freedom of fishing that somehow became a prison through YouTube. Have to go. All right, well, don't let yourself get discouraged. If you need to talk to anyone still wild, just send me a message or something like that, man. We can definitely talk about it because I definitely think that you should not give up on the channel. You should keep making content, but it sounds like you might need some type of a break, and there might be a more effective way to do that rather than just taking a complete cold break and not growing at all during that time. But you're going to have to find some way to not get burnt out if your intention and your wish is to keep running a channel and keep putting stuff out to where it actually becomes fun again for you. I don't worry about my channel. I just help others out in growing. And there's a lot of channels like that. And some channels grow really well from helping other people. I think a lot of my growth actually hasn't been just completely content-based. A lot of my growth has come from supporting and helping other people. And I think that's a great idea. Honestly, in my opinion, I think that between the two polar opposites of sharing other people out all the time, supporting other people, helping other people out, shouting them out, versus the complete opposite of just shouting yourself out, self-promotion all the time. I think you're going to grow actually a lot faster if you share other people out than if you're constantly self-promoting. I think the ideal is somewhere in the middle there. But yeah, let's just look at my live stream, for example, right? So let's say someone comes in here like, they come in here, they're a moderator because they've been supporting me for a long time. And then they share people's links. Other people subscribe to those people. And then they ended up, other people share that person's link. They might end up getting some subscribers just from sharing links, from helping people out, answering people's questions, making genuine connections in the live stream. And if someone does subscribe to them, they're more likely to stay subscribed because they're like, that's a good person, right? That's, that's a stand-up guy right there. But sometimes the people who come in here and they're like, can I get a shout out? Can I get a shout out? Can you share my link? They end up just getting timed out of my live because they irritate me and they're just spamming my chat. So being somewhere in the middle is the best, where you do self-promote as far as like you'll post your own stuff on YouTube, on Facebook or Instagram, or you'll tell your friends to watch you, or you'll come in a live stream and say, hey, I've got a video premiering tomorrow at this time, things like that. But then you're also helping others and supporting others. That's kind of the way I do it a little bit. So a little bit of both. But I'm never going to go into a live stream and ask for a shout out or ask for my link shared or anything like that. I'm not saying that that's the worst thing you can do, but it's typically frowned upon in a lot of people's lives to do that stuff. Don't catch white sturgeon. Let's see. I enjoy helping others, but our channel was just us having fun together and doing something with my son. Yep. And so that's the channel that you can continue to run that channel for as long as you want without getting burnt out, probably, because it is just having fun and putting out content. You're not super worried about an upload schedule every single week at the same time or whatever, or maybe you are, I don't know. But it's not like you don't make it almost a chore. I have to get a video out now. I don't know. I'm running out of ideas. I don't know what to do, things like that. I think those people are thinking about it wrong a little bit. I think if it's like for me, for example, if I get some free time and it's nice outside, I'm probably going to go fishing. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to try most of the time, at least half the time, to bring my GoPro with me to get some video recorded. And then I did what I wanted to do anyway. I had fun. I went out and did what I enjoy to do. And I got some content out of it instead of, oh man, I've got some free time. Man, I really need to think of an idea. What will I go out and film? What will I do? It's like, I'm going to go fishing. If it goes great, that's a great video. If not several great videos. If it doesn't go well, maybe I'll get a short or two out of it. Maybe I won't get anything, but that's fine. I still had fun rather than sitting there like, I just can't think of any ideas. And so that, and it's not just fishing content creators that we're here to help. I mean, a lot of this advice can go for a lot of different people. So bringing it to another community would be like, let's say that you do food reviews or something like that, right? So you don't sit there. I mean, you can sit there and think of good, what am I going to do? What would make good content, stuff like that. But if you, I think it's a lot easier if you're like, well, I'm going to this restaurant. I may as well just bring my GoPro and film a food review while I'm eating it. Then you're eating something you enjoy. You're having a good time. You would be doing it anyway. And then you just happen to get some content out of it too. And you're having fun making that content. So I think if you have fun and enjoy making content, I do think it shows in your videos, right? So if you're out there having a great time, I love watching videos where people are having a great time. Smallwater Chargers is a great example of that. They're out there having a fantastic time catching fish most of the time in their videos. And you watch the videos and it makes you feel good and it makes you smile because they're having a good time. You're having a good time watching them. If you go watch someone's video, like I filmed a couple videos where the fishing was not going well, trying a new creek I've never tried before and not realizing that the entire creek is basically submerged snags of wood and timber. So every cast I'm getting snagged, didn't catch very much, maybe broke a rod while I was out there, lost something, my worms melted. Like if I've had a couple days where I've filmed with the intention of making a video and I went back and started editing because there were some fish caught, but I could just see my general demeanor was just, I wasn't having a good time. I was like, I'm not going to put this content out. It's me spitting, cussing, and swearing the whole time. And while I can edit out the cussing and the spitting and things like that, and I can edit out myself getting snagged, I can't Photoshop a happy face on my face and make it seem fun. So if you're having fun with your content, people will see that. If you're not having fun with it, it's not going to do as well. It's just probably not going to do as well for the most part. Back to editing. All right, later, Smallwater Chargers. What's up, Southern Bell? Welcome in. Extreme Fishing and Sports. How's it going? Exactly, JBT. And I would have never met you. I would have never met Sharina. I would have never met Off the Hook and went out to Pennsylvania to fish with him and brought Molly along. And I was just looking, actually, someone new commented on the post that she had put out about that trip. I was just looking at it today with fond memories because she's saying, I had a great time. We went to Indianapolis. We went to the zoo. We did all this stuff. Then we went and caught a bunch of fish. And Ted was a great host. And we hope to do it again. And I was just like, yeah, that was an overall just great trip. None of that would have happened if it wasn't for YouTube. So I met a lot of awesome friends on YouTube. Some of these people that I've met in person, some of these people that I probably will meet in person one day, and it's going to be awesome. So none of that would have happened if it wasn't for YouTube. Mo Reese Delk, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. TikTok. I'm monetized on Instagram and Facebook, but taking forever on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know anything about getting monetized on Facebook. I know very little about getting monetized on Instagram. I'll have to ask you about that sometime. I'm sure there's people in the chat that would love if you wanted to, Sharina, if you wanted to elaborate on that and talk about if it's worth it, if you actually make anything worth it on Instagram or Facebook. But yeah, YouTube takes forever. And the subscribers, getting 1,000 subscribers can take a long time. The watch hours for a lot of people, especially in our community, a lot of people, the watch hours take longer. So. Yeah, that's awesome, Snake River. Yeah, and I utilize TikTok. I mean, everything behind me. I made this banner before, or I had this banner made before I had a TikTok, so there's no TikTok on there, unfortunately. But everything from FishBrain, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Fish Angler, and then also TikTok, and recently the Go Wild app as well. I'm on all those apps, and I've met cool people on all of them, and I've met people, I've learned things. And get to share what I'm doing out there with everybody else. So that's super cool. The Tyra Banks of the fishing community. Wait until you get out of school. It gets worse, King. Oh, I hope not, Ted. The people who tell me that, I can't even go into that because I'm just going to say some really dark things if I go into that. So all I can say is that it better not get worse, Ted, because if it gets worse, I won't make it. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. What are the live stream requirements for TikTok? You have to have 1,000 followers on TikTok to go live. Unless you make a viral video or several viral videos, I think the biggest way to get that 1,000 is just to upload all the time, even if it's not the most consistent content. Obviously, consistent content is better, but I think you got to upload all the time if you want to hit that 1,000 pretty quick. Because I've been on TikTok for a while. I don't upload very often at all, and just like YouTube. But I only have like 850 followers on there. I don't even have the 1,000 yet. When I do have the 1,000, I will start doing lives on there every once in a while. YouTube's going to remain and always will remain my primary social media that I put things out on. And so TikTok and these other social medias are, a little bit of a behind the scenes, but also a means of growing my YouTube and sending new people over to my YouTube. But yeah, I do plan on going live on TikTok when I hit 1,000, but it can be tough to hit that 1,000. Now, there are ways to hit the 1,000 quick. You go into people's videos or lives or whatever, and you share like, follow me, I'll follow you, and things like that. I didn't want to do it that way. I wanted to grow with TikTok solely off of my content. And I think that'll hopefully pay off in the end. Certified Fishing Nut, what's going on, buddy? Is that Clayton? Did he change his name? Am I late to the party? Let's see. Yeah, all I'm saying, Ted, is if it does get worse, I'm not going to make it. That's all I'm going to say. Because I told myself that with undergrad, and then I just made it work for grad school, and then I made it work when things got tougher. But I'm at an absolute breaking point right now, where if it gets any worse, I am going to cut several things out of my life, and it's probably going to be the things that I enjoy. Because it can't get worse for me. I really and truly think that I'm going to have more time and a much more consistent schedule once I graduate. If I don't, I'm probably not going to have a YouTube channel. I'm probably going to give up on fishing, all that stuff, because I am as overwhelmed can get right now. That's what I do. I'm going to be fishing anyway, so I just explain what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, because I'm going to be fishing regardless if I had a YouTube channel. Yep, exactly. What's up, NKR? How's it going, buddy? I've been taking a break, I guess you could say. Just been doing other projects and whatnot, like building a racing go-kart and racing. There you go. Starting back soon, though. Well, we'll be here, NKR, when you do start back up. We got Hot Facts with Robert Reese in the house. What's going on, Robert? YouTube is great for keeping memories of this is local life outdoors. YouTube is great for keeping memories of your outdoor adventures or whatever content you do. I love helping others and learn something if possible. Those are all the reasons why I'm still on YouTube. Literally everything he just said. Hustle mode. I'm skipping a few people's comments here. I'm trying to get caught up. Welcome in, Slam Sams and Bloopski. Welcome in. All right, let's see. Yeah, I get that, NKR, but let me just tell you, and I know this is like Ted talking to me, and I'm saying the same thing to you. Man, I would give anything to have the schedule I had when I was 15 years old. I mean, to you, it probably seems like you're crazy overwhelmed. You've got so much going on, but man, if you, as you get further on in high school, it might get worse. Don't give up. You'll find a way to make it work. If you do plan on going to college, in the work world, once you get a full-time job, it's going to make that seem like a breeze. So just keep your head high. I'm trying to do the same for myself, but I'm kind of at a point where I really can't add anything else right now because I'm already feeling like everything in my life I'm so behind on. But I don't want to focus on that. I want to focus on the content, YouTube, people in the chat. I don't really want to focus on talking about myself. We do have several new people in here, so I'm going to make an announcement. I am way behind in the chat. I'm trying to scroll through and not address everything and get caught up. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I'm trying. But if you guys go check out the description of the video, very close to the top after I talk about what tonight's live is going to be about. I'm just going to read it word for word. You guys can follow along if you want. But please, everybody, send your prayers, your thoughts, your good vibes to a member of our community who's having a hard time. Gary, our good friend Gary from Jail Bait and Tackle Outdoors, he's dealing with a very unfortunate situation. He is currently homeless in part due to Hurricane Ian. That's how you say it. I think that's the hurricane that the people in Florida have dealt with and has claimed several lives, destroyed homes, businesses, things like that. Very sad situation. But Gary with Jailbait and Tackle Outdoors, great friend of the fishing and outdoors community and the Sunfish Squad. So let's show him some love and help him get back on his feet. I've got his link at the top of the description. If a moderator could share his link too to make it easier for people to go support him, that'd be great. And then also I've got the donation link if you guys want to donate to his PayPal and help him out that way. So that is that would be appreciated, and he definitely deserves it. He's a great guy. Great guy. So I just wanted to share that. That's what I'm saying. MODOG should do a catch and cook of a big old bass. Oh, that's awesome. Any fin is possible. That's awesome. Why are you discouraged, MODOG? Hey, Sunfish King, can I join the live stream? I mean, I did say it's open panel and people can join. I will tell you, NKR, I can share the link and I can let people join. We are going to talk in this live stream about tips and advice for content creators. So if you have questions, if you have tips, if you have advice for, running a channel, growing a channel, improving your content, being more successful, we can talk about any of that. Now, I will just put this out there for NKR, for anyone else who wants to join tonight. I'm not trying to get into any other topics besides that. I'm not saying you can't come up here and say hi and ask me how I'm doing. Like, that's fine. But I don't want to turn this into something else where we're just chatting about completely random stuff. We will do those type of live streams at times, and they are fun in their own way. But I do want to make sure I focus on the content, especially because I don't know if this is happening or not. I may be having a guest stop by tonight, and we'll probably get a little sidetracked around that time. I'm going to try to, if that does happen, I'm not sure. But if I do have a guest stop by, I'm going to try to keep it reined in and focused on the content creator stuff. There's a lot I wanted to get to. We've got to a few things here and there, but we haven't really gotten into anything yet at this point to where we've really broken anything down. But yes, I will share the link if anyone wants to come up. This is only for people that I know and that I trust having up live. And we are going to primarily be talking about content creator advice, tips, things like that, questions. So the link is shared, but let's make sure to keep it on topic, everybody. Yeah, catch and cook of a bass, it's controversial. You might get a lot of views that way, You're going to get an equal amount of thumbs up and thumbs down, and that's okay. James from Cranking and Yanking, welcome in. I sent you some stuff today for the tournament for getting fourth place. Congrats on that. Your package was by far the biggest out of everybody's. So whereas first place, second place, third place, they all got some type of mystery box, whether it was a mystery tackle box by Catch Company or whether it was a Bass Finder box, they all got a box. But you got the Pond Hopper bait package, which came with a ton of, individually wrapped baits that were not in one box. So you had an almost 2-pound package full of baits and stickers and stuff like that. I could barely fit it. I've got these Sunfish King soft packs right there. That's upside down that I put stuff in. So that's kind of cool. You get a little bubble mailer with my logo on it and stuff like that. If you win something or if you, I don't know, order something, whatever, you might get one of those. Not everyone does, but it was, this thing, you should have seen the package. It was like this. It was about to burst and I barely got a label on there and barely got it shut. So hopefully there's no issues with shipping, but yes, that should be arriving within a few days. I want to take that. I want to get rid of, I guess it does say let's have some fun, but I almost want to get rid of my banner and just put your comment, Bloopski. All that matters is you have fun, because that's really the most important. I always forget my GoPro. Well, that'll keep you from getting burnt out, MODOG. We've got NKR Fishing and Outdoors trying to join the stream. There he is. Oh, sorry, I kicked you out.
It's all right, man. How's it going, man?
How's it going? If someone wants to share the link for NKR Fishing and Outdoors, I'm sure he'd appreciate that. Young YouTuber, loves fishing. He has at least you have one other channel, or?
Yeah, I got a little abandoned channel. I like to explore abandoned buildings, try to stay out of trouble with it, and just do other stuff. It's just something else I do. I like post racing and stuff like that on there sometimes.
Yeah, I'm definitely subscribed and I check out some of that content as well. I think that it's probably better to have a separate channel than to upload that on your fishing channel, and then your content's not as consistent. Or like, do I want to subscribe because I love the fishing stuff, but I don't love the other stuff, or vice versa, right?
It's like bounce all over the place. I get what you mean. So, you want me to give tipsies to smaller YouTubers out there on how to make a schedule, all right?
Sure.
So you want me to start?
Yeah, if you have any tips or advice, I'm sure the people have their notebooks out and at the ready right now.
All right, get your notebooks out and ready, y'all.
Class is in session.
So my first tip is to, first off, make sure you have a decent enough schedule. Me, I don't have a schedule. That's my problem with YouTube. I don't have a schedule, and it feels like I don't know what I'm doing. So, like me not being able to fish as much as I usually do, so Papa has to work every single day except Sundays, and me, I'm in school every single weekend. And on weekends, I'm always busy. It's a hard schedule for me. So make sure you guys, if you like are busy all the time, just try to upload here and there, but do not give up. Just keep going at it. Like I upload here and there because school is kicking my butt right now, and hopefully Sunday I can go fishing and get a fishing video uploaded, and maybe like upload a few shorts here and there so I can have content. You know what I mean?
Yep, it sounds like we have a similar situation. We both have the desire to put content out. It's really hard to find that time with everything else going on in our
There.
schedule. But I think you touched on it when you said don't give up. Like don't give up. It pays to have a consistent schedule if you can. But sometimes in some situations, like NKR's talking, I pointed the wrong way. Like NKR's talking about, like I've talked about a little bit. If you can't have a consistent schedule, at least do your best to get content out here and there. Try to do it when you can. I mean, I wouldn't advise like trying to do it in the middle of the night when you're tired, and if you're going to be trying to do editing and stuff, it might not be as good. But try to get some content out. And like he said, like if you're thinking about starting a channel, I want you to just look at your weekly schedule and think when would be the time that I could actually film, when would be the time that I could edit if I'm going to edit, and then upload, and just whatever amount of time you think it's going to take you to do all those things, just double it in your head because it's probably going to take a lot longer than you think to get all that done.
Right.
So great advice, buddy. And I feel that. So hopefully both of us can get something figured out where even though we're busy, we can find some type of upload schedule and make it work. Because I know it's really hard to have all this content you want to get out or have all these ideas. I'm going to have to put my phone on silent because it's getting blown up right now. But just not being able to actually find the time. And I've had a lot of people say their advice to me was just find the time, man, just make it work. And I'm like, I physically can't right now. Like that's what I'm trying to do. So yeah, it's tough, man.
It's been tough. And I've also got another tip. You ready here?
What's that? Yep.
Make sure you have like videos that will appeal to your audience, like appeal to the actual YouTube algorithm. Because, like for example, I used to make videos about like updates and whatnot, and that would get like nobody cared about it. So I learned like people like if it's a fishing outdoors channel, they want to see fishing, racing, other various things that have to do with like outdoors, like ATV and whatnot. That and have to do with that. And another thing is make sure you have decent camera equipment. Because I have horrible camera equipment. I use an iPhone. I think it's a 12, and I have
that would be better quality than my videos if I had an iPhone 12.
I mean, I've got a GoPro, but I don't know how to use it.
Yeah, for a lot of things, the iPhone is probably going to be better than the GoPro, to be honest with you.
Exactly, but I want to get those waterproof views, but I don't know how to use a GoPro.
Right.
Like I'm clueless on how to use it.
Well, maybe one of these days you can bring the GoPro up on panel and I'll help you out or something like that.
We'll figure that out. Or if you want,
I have the GoPro Hero 9. I'm sure I could probably figure out whatever version you have if it's a different version.
I have a 3, I think.
Okay.
It's an older version, but I think it'd be able to work if I could.
Yeah. If it turns on, I think we can get it figured out.
And I don't know if you didn't notice or not, I deleted FishBrain for a while. I'm thinking about downloading it back because I have not been active on FishBrain in months.
Yeah, I haven't been very active either. It actually has been pretty glitchy lately, to be honest. I'm not a FishBrain ambassador anymore, so I can say that now and not worry about making anyone mad. It's been a little glitchy lately.
I bet.
Matt's Fishing Mission, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. I just sent out some Matt's Fishing Mission stickers to giveaway winners today. So
there's a giveaway. I gotta start watching the channel more. It's just I haven't been active that much. I gotta be more active.
I know. I feel it. Just don't let it get you frustrated, because sometimes I let it get me frustrated, right? And so what you're doing right now is you're trying to do good in school. You're trying to be, be a good person and trying to get all your stuff done. And I'm doing the same thing here. And so we're focusing on our future. We're trying to get our content out. We're trying to do this YouTube stuff. But obviously you graduating and doing well in school is top priority. I mean, that and family and all that stuff, it's the same here, right? So I just tell myself I'm doing the best I can to set myself up for the future. And so just think of it this way. let's say both of us just stop focusing on school and our responsibilities and focused on YouTube. We might
Right.
gain a few more subscribers, we might get a few more views, but then we both drop out of school and then we can't get a good job, and then we're working all these odd jobs to try to make money, and then we don't have any time for YouTube. We don't have any money to actually afford it. So if we just stick with what we're doing, focus on the future. Hopefully I'll graduate, I'll have my degree, you'll graduate, you'll have your degree, we'll both get into good jobs that pay well enough to support our YouTube and give us time to actually get things done. So just focus on what's important now, try to upload when we can, and hopefully in the future we will be able to make everything balance and work everything out, right? So that's my philosophy on it. So just, I know it's tough, man. I know you will get discouraged sometimes, and I do too, but just try not to get discouraged. Just remind yourself, like, I'm doing what's right now. If I were to focus less on school and more on YouTube, it's not going to be a good situation for me going forward. So that's what I tell myself.
It's right. If I focus more on YouTube, I feel like it would affect my grades in school. Like right now in school, got all A's easily, but I feel like if I did YouTube a lot more, like focused a lot more, like for example, I used to do YouTube a lot, and it would discourage me in school, and it would like get me behind. I felt like, so I kind of slowed down a bit, and now I'm doing better, I'd say, but still not as great.
Hi, Amanda. Same with me, but it was fishing. I literally got so into fishing around the age of 24, and I was in college, and I was literally skipping some of my college classes to go hit a local creek in town and go fishing. And now in grad school, I just had to tell myself, like, that's not even an option. So if I get free time after class, maybe I can go fishing, but I will never skip a class to go fishing. And you could use that. I mean, I didn't have a problem doing that with YouTube, but like same thing. I'm not going to skip a class to get a YouTube video uploaded or to go join a live stream where I feel like I might be able to gain 5 subscribers or something like that. Like school's more important. We do have another guest trying to join us right now. I'm sure most of you guys know Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors. He's going to be popping in. Yep. There he is.
Hey, what's up?
Ted, you've been killing it lately, grinding, man. What's the average? You've been putting out at least one a day, right? As far as videos?
2 a week, 2 long-term a week, and usually two or three shorts a day.
Okay. It just seems like, because I'm subscribed, I got all notifications on. You're one of those people I actually get your notifications, right?
What's up,
So it just seems like I'm always seeing notifications from you. Every time I'm like, good for him, man. He's getting the content out. And I've been seeing your subscribers have slowly been growing. Mine's kind of like a standstill. So.
Yeah, I'm almost at 2,000. So yeah, it's growing. As long as I grow steady, and it's okay if I'm growing slow, but as long as it's growing, that's all that matters.
All that matters.
Right. And as long as you're having fun with it.
Having fun. I mean, it's what I do anyway. You know what I mean? So taking the cameras with the new setups and stuff that I got, I've been throwing them on my community tabs and stuff of the setups I'm using and everything, so people can go and check them out. It makes videoing a lot easier. I have my GoPro set up with the sub-TIG arm, and it's small. I can bend it all, put it in my backpack, take it with me. It's really easy. So, and it's what I do every day. I hunt, fish. That's what I do. I go out, like all my family content and stuff like that. So I do it already. So I just take the camera with me.
So take this advice, guys. Try to, and it might look different for you guys, but try to make creating content as painless as possible, right? So Ted's going out and doing what he would already do anyway. He's finding a way to make his gear as portable as possible, and he just brings it along. If he's hunting or if he's sitting in a tree stand, if he's out there fishing, whatever he may be doing, he's got his phone with him. He might have a GoPro with him. All he does is just turn it on and record what he's doing anyway, what he enjoys to do. And then, bam, he's got some videos he can edit and upload later. Yeah, so I think that's the best way to do it. If you can find the most painless way to create content where it doesn't seem like a chore, doesn't seem like you're going out of your way, you're not bringing a suitcase full of gear with you everywhere, it makes it a lot easier. Because if Ted's gear wasn't able to fit so portable, he might look over at this huge pile of stuff he needs, and he might be like, "I'm not bringing that. It's not. That's not worth it."
Well, I got a huge pile, King. It's just in my room in a corner. There's a ton of stuff, but I broke it down for. I mean, I got tripods. I got the Canon camera, the GoPros. I got the sub-TIG batteries, the DJI mic. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff in a big duffel bag and in the corner. But when I'm hunting, I figured out what is the easiest way to film good content. I'm not saying just like crappy stuff, and I don't know, maybe you guys think it's crappy or whatever, but I think it's good. So that's what I use in the situation for me. I don't use camera tree arms at all. I think they get in the way, but there's one spot where I may buy a camera tree arm. But yeah, it's just make it fit you. Everybody that's doing YouTube, it's like your life. Like, I'm not saying make it your life, but if it's what you're doing now, if you're going out and saying, okay, I have to film today, oh man, and you're moping around the house and you're grabbing your camera and you're looking at it and you don't know if you want to do it, then don't do it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Go wait till the day that you want to do it and do it. You know, now YouTube, and I'm sure you're going to get into this, King, and your stream is now YouTube makes it easier than ever to get your content out. Do a short.
Yeah. And shorts, they're promoting the heck out of shorts right now.
Do a short.
I talked about with IL fishing. They were fishing anyway. They were having fun. They were releasing a pretty small bass, not to take anything away from, the bass they caught, but they just to put it all in perspective, they just took a quick clip probably on their phone of them dropping the bass in the water. I try to do that pretty much every time I release a fish now, just in case. And they got 600,000 views from that one video.
600,000 views.
Yeah, they went from 400 something subscribers to over 1,000 with one short.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, so I'm not saying that's going to happen to everybody who puts out a short. I mean, they put out 20 more shorts just like it, and some of them got 23 views. Yeah. But it's just, it might have been the perfect timing. They might have just got lucky. I don't know what it was.
I mean, to even help out, like, when you're doing the shorts, another great tool, guys, is the community tab. I mean, people are saying, they're out there supporting. I mean, look at the community tabs. I'm sharing people's links every day on a community tab. I'm putting out alerts and I'm letting people know what's going on with me and my channel. I'm letting them know sort of what I'm coming up with. Like I just today I released that bracket and foam module that I'm working on and testing in the field to come out with. I'm not gonna just say, hey, this is what I use, because I haven't used it yet. So I'm field testing it for a while, and then JJ and I are gonna do a live and I'll do a review on this products that I come up with to make it easy for you to film with your phone. So, it's an easy way to get out there. And if you have your phone with you and you're hunting, why not put the bracket on the top of your scope with your phone in there? And if a deer comes by or a bird or whatever, and you're going to take that animal, why not hit record on your phone? Yep. And then you can make, now the shorts don't require you to hold your phone one way. So you're not taking your phone out and turning it vertical to as horizontal. Now you can make your shorts in a horizontal form, and YouTube automatically makes them into a short for you.
Yep, if you know how to do it. I've seen some people still have issues with it, but Ted was the first one that told me that, and I think I know how to do it now. I haven't tried it yet, but you can literally take clips from one of your recorded videos that's not in portrait, and you can have YouTube do that for you. Yep. But that does bring me to something I really want to touch on, and we will get to Certified Fishing Nuts question that I popped up on the screen right after this. But what Ted was talking about with the community tab and with shorts and everything like that, I did want to make the point. YouTube has lots of tools that are available for you, right? So they've got the ability to put out long form content and shorts and live streams and premieres and the community tab. They've also got free YouTube music that you can use if you want to put music and don't want to get a copyright claim, things like that, right? It all comes down to, I think, the more effectively you can use as many of those YouTube tools as possible. So like NKR said earlier, don't put out a bunch of just short update videos. You don't want, the last thing you want, think about, go look at your channel page right now, everybody. And does it look like something that you would subscribe to if you just happened upon that channel? So if there's tons of awesome fishing and outdoors content and the thumbnails are great and the titles are cool, then yeah. But what if the last three videos are 1 minute videos of you saying, well, this is why I haven't been active lately, and here's an update on me. If you have 500 subscribers, put out a community tab post. Then you get your subscribers that update, and you don't glom up your channel with, you don't clog up your channel with all these update videos that don't look as impressive as your other content, right? Yeah. Or if you don't have the community tab, you can put out a fishing video, and in the beginning or in the middle of the video, you can make your update. Then you've got entertaining content, and you're also getting your point across to people.
Exactly. Instead of throwing out 10 2-minute videos about why you're not doing something, and then the next day you're saying, yeah, I'm still not doing something, and then well, I won't be able to go next week, and there's like multiple videos. That's sort of a turnoff. But like King was saying, with your community tab is one of the strongest that I found for me, that works for me. I'm not saying it works for everybody. I don't know everything about YouTube. I I don't know everything about anything. Okay. But I'm just telling you guys that the community tab is a very, very powerful tool for our community and for the YouTube community. And use the shorts to let people know your personality, what your channel is about. Like use it as an advertising thing for like your next video coming out. Like if you know you fished, you videoed, say NKR, you go out fishing, say you were doing a go-kart racing video. Okay. All right. So guess what? When you're there and you're driving around or you're walking up to your golf cart or your go-kart and do a short on your go-kart, walk up and say, hey, this is my go-kart. I'll be racing this weekend. Take a look at the video coming out soon, or give a date when your video is coming out soon. And then boom, post that short a couple of days before your video. And then that's sort of like on the movies on TV, like your commercial. Use it as a commercial. Now it's coming out on this date. Put the date right in your picture. Right. You know what I mean? Put video coming soon, 9/12/22. And then boom. So that's out to say it doesn't do too well, it only goes to 600 people. Well, it's going to 600 people. So if you get 100 views on that, your views just went up a little bit just by doing the shorts, because you're reaching other people that you normally wouldn't get. You know what I mean? So that's sort of like an advertisement and a commercial, and it's about you and your channel. So you want to make them entertaining. And you want to make, and they say short and sweet. So the titles of your videos on your shorts need to get to the point really quick, because people are looking at that so quickly that you don't want to put, okay, I shot a nice buck from my archery tree stand and shot him with my crossbow. That's too long of a head.
I'd say huge buck down, or I'd put, huge buck down with the bow or something,
Big buck down, or something like that. Or big buck down. What I just posted was big buck down, slow motion shot. So
they get straight to the point.
Short and straight to the point. Okay, so you know what you're going to look at right now. It ain't like your title's too long. A title is very, very important in the short. Now, I'm just telling you this from my experience. Now, none of my shorts went anywhere. I got like 15,000 views on a short. That was my biggest. Nothing went viral, nothing good. But I'm not using it to get money, anything like that. I'm using it to get my channel out there, to get subscribers, and to get views, because views, when you get a lot of views on your channel, they tend to put you in another bracket and push you out this way.
Right. And 15,000 views looks great on the channel, right? And I had a video that got 13,000 views, and I got 45 subscribers from it.
Yeah. I got like 26 from my one from 13,000. You know what I mean? So
I had one like a month ago. I got 33,000. I got like 20 from it.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely a great tool to shorts and a community tab, and people run their channels from community tabs and shorts all the time.
So
and go ahead, NKR.
So what do you think? I should do shorts sometimes, you think?
Yes.
Yeah, I think, just like I said at the beginning, the most effective use of all the content. So about a year ago, if you would have asked me the difference between all these things, I would have been like, I don't know, I'm confused. We got shorts, we got live streams, we got videos. I don't know the difference, whatever. Now it's like I have an idea of what each thing is for. Shorts, just like Ted said, shorts can be a way, because shorts have a much higher chance of reaching a lot more people, right? So your shorts are your way to try to get people over to your channel, let people know what you do. Like he said, show off your personality, right? Your long form videos are where you show off. Now that people have come to your channel from a short or however they found you, that's where you show your fishing skills, you show your filming skills, your editing skills, all that stuff. That's where you really shine. And then you want to actually interact with the people. You don't have content to put out, but you want to do something to stay consistent. Do a live stream. That's where that comes in. If you have a video that you want to put out and you want to engage with people, premiere one of your videos, as long as it's more than like 2 or 3 minutes. A premiere doesn't work very well on videos under 5 minutes, I've noticed.
It doesn't give time people to get in it.
Exactly. So like just the best use of all those things. I do want to quickly get to Certified Fishing Nuts comment right there. He asked, what's the best editing software available to the public? And while I don't think there's one best editing software, there are a few I'll mention, and I'll let people in the chat give their thoughts as well. So I use Wondershare Filmora. It did cost like a one-time fee, but I have it for life, which means every time it gets an update, I get the update free. I'll always have an account. I'll always be able to use it. It's great. Now, there is DaVinci Resolve, which is a completely free version, and it's very similar to Wondershare Filmora. There might be a little bit more that I can do. It may not even be worth it. Those are both things that work great on the laptop. I think there might be versions on the phone. I'm not sure. If you have an Apple device, I know iMovie, and a lot of people use iMovie. It's fairly easy to use. You can do some cool things with it. Does anyone else have anything else that they can think of as far as great editing softwares? What do you use?
InShot. It's okay.
On your phone?
Yes, on my phone.
And it's free?
Yeah, it's free, completely free.
Yeah. Is it easy to use?
Yeah, but I'm okay with editing. I'm not like awesome at it. I'm not gonna say that, but I'm like okay. I'm not gonna say I'm great at editing videos because I'm not. That is not a bold statement, but okay at it. But like, it's okay. It gets the job done.
Mm-hmm. Now, right there. Now, let me just say that you do videos the way you can do videos. Right. When you're saying it's okay, it gets the job done, and it does. It's for you, but always think of maybe what you can do a little better for your channel. I'm always thinking of the next thing or what can I do better. Now, you can get definitely overwhelmed when you're busy in your schedule. Yeah. Like, everybody's enormously, like I have kids, I got activities and stuff like that, doing things. Once you get into a rhythm, it's sort of a little different, but always think of what you can do next, just to not to please everybody else, but what you think you could make your channel better and how you could make your channel better. If it's as much as going to buy a GoPro, or is it much as going to a different editing software, or doing different camera angles, or buying a tripod or something like that, just to give you another little edge, a little plus to your thing. And every year I make it a point to improve my channel by one thing.
I got you.
You know what I mean? So one thing a year is what I do. Like next year, I'm hoping to get a drone. So.
People are loving NKR in the chat. That's fishing. I could listen to this kid's monologues for hours. There's something that makes people want to listen to that Southern drawl.
Yeah.
Southern Belle said he's cute as a button.
Well, that's good. That's good because I thought NKR was laughing at me when I was talking to him.
No.
You're like, I'm not saying anything funny. What the heck?
I'm like, he probably thinks I'm an idiot,
No.
What's up, Outdoors Fishing?
I'm just
welcome
kidding,
new people. I haven't had a chance to say hi because we're having great conversation up there. So welcome everybody who's new.
Like, for sure, I definitely agree with you. I plan on getting rid of InShot and trying out for Filmora Go, because I have tried it out before, and it worked very good. And I'm thinking about switching, because InShot's kind of getting on my nerves right now. And I don't know. I think I'm about switching over to Filmora Go and trying it out and see what.
Try it. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? Just try it out.
Like right now, I'm switching to a different chair because I'm sitting too high in the chat. So I'm going to go like this, and boom, I just improved my channel.
There you go. I wrote at the top, I have a million things that I wrote here of possibilities of things to cover tonight, just because I like to have things to cover. The two things I wrote I wrote four things at the top, but I wrote them at the very top to keep them at the forefront of my mind. And these are the four, which I think are some of the four biggest advice to give to people. Have fun. Right. Always try to have fun with your content. If you're not having fun, why are you doing it? Keep learning. I view everything as a learning opportunity. Literally, every time you watch a video on YouTube, I look at that as a learning opportunity. You can learn, what did the person do that I don't like? What did they do that I like? Oh, that's a great idea. Just everything. I truly believe that every experience in life, it can be a learning opportunity if you make it one. Right. But the next thing is, rather than just learning, the next thing would be keep improving. So just like Ted said, always be thinking, what can I do to improve? What can I do to just even if it's just a tiny improvement, go back and watch your own video either before or after actually uploading it and go, I could have done this differently, or I want to try that next time. Just keep improving. And then the last one is be yourself. I really think that if you try to put on some facade that you're someone that you're not, and you try to be some certain way on YouTube and you're different in person, after a while, that's going to make you burn out. You're not going to be able to keep up this fake persona that you've put out. You want to be able to turn on a camera at any time and just be yourself on the camera and have that work for you. The only thing that I do in my videos that is different than me in person in real life is I keep it family friendly in my videos. You can ask Ted when me and him were fishing together. I had a potty mouth every once in a while.
We didn't swear at all when we were together.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So
And
things get edited out of videos. That's all I
Yeah.
can say.
yeah, we didn't swear at all. You know, we're family friendly. But I mean, my kids when they're around, yeah, you don't do that. You know what I mean? But when you got two guys together hanging out fishing, yeah, there's going to be some cuss words, but
Right.
you don't put them in your video.
Exactly.
Some people do.
It's your own channel. Run it how you want.
You run it how you want it.
If you want to be available to the widest audience possible, it's just a good default is to be family friendly. You don't want to alienate young kids and their parents who don't want you corrupting their kids with bad language and stuff like that. But that is a personal channel choice. I support all channels, whether they use foul language or not. The only time I won't support a channel is if they're putting people down, starting a bunch of drama.
Yeah.
I've had to unsubscribe to people that I've supported for a long time because they've fallen into this pattern of just starting drama with people and making videos saying, screw this guy because he did this. And I'm like, I want to see you go out and catch a fish. I don't want to see you talk crap on all these people that I support. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guarantee. I am the same way, and King and I sort of run our channels like on the same principles. You know what I mean?
What's
like
up on the reel?
Doing different things. Hey, on the reel, what's up, buddy?
Real.
And that's another person right there. Like I share him out. I support him. He's been grinding, but he never seemed like he wanted. It was growing real good. You know, he's growing constantly. Now he's growing really good too. It ain't because of me, but that's our community. Using that community tab, seeing something you like, and sharing them out. You don't have to know them. Share them out. Then you get to know them. Then they give you a hook set, and then you start talking. You build a relationship. Then you become friends. Then you end up going fishing, and then then you build this lifetime relationship. And that's how it goes. You know, we all support each other. Now, I feel that there's a lot of people out there in the YouTube community. If you see an idea on a channel that you like, okay, go for it. You're not really stealing the idea because I consider us all smaller YouTubers. Okay, like we're not big YouTubers. So look at the bigger YouTubers, what they're doing. Take some of their ideas. There's nothing wrong with that. And those bigger YouTubers don't care. You know what I mean? Now you'll get some dissension in the smaller communities because they're like, "Oh, you took my live stream. That's what I was going to do on my live." And it's like, go ahead, do what I did on your live. You're doing it a different way anyway. Maybe you have a different spin on it than I do. I don't worry about that, you know? And if you get an idea from another YouTuber and you think you can I'm not saying better, but you think you have another spin on it, a different way to do it, by all means do it.
I had to wait for a pause. Thank you, Native Wild
Sorry.
Man, for the $2 boom boom. No, you're fine. You're talking about great advice, which is what I want to talk about. I didn't want to interrupt anybody, so I was waiting until we got a pause so I could ring the bell and say thank you to Native Wild Man for the $2 super chat. I
was going to time out the animals.
That I didn't see that. Is he in here?
Yeah, I was going to time him out.
Dan, I'm way behind in the chat, so I'll get to you in a second. But welcome in, Dan. We've got Cass Cray in the house. What up, Rick? I sent out all your stuff today, so you should be getting a package soon, besides all the stuff you already got.
Hey, King, do you remember when I said in your other live about the Cass Cray symbol? I saw another guy have it on.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to ask Rick about that because it was during one of the cheater walleye videos that I was looking at. I think I shared it out. I think it was 50-50 fishing. I don't know if he's associated with Rick and Cass Cray, but he had a hat, he had a shirt, and it was that same exact symbol but different colors.
It didn't say Cass Cray on it though.
Mm-mm.
The name was 50-50 fishing.
Yeah, it was 50-50 fishing, I believe. And he had like
is it with numbers?
I think it's 50/50 fishing. And it looked like it had the Cass Cray symbol. And I didn't know if that was Cass Cray, if the guy was associated with them, or if somebody was using the logo. I didn't know if Cass Cray had it trademarked. So that's why I just brought it up the other day, because it was the same exact symbol, but it was all a single color. It wasn't like a two-tone.
I went and looked at the 50-50 fishing video right now. I don't see that symbol anywhere, but you may have seen it somewhere.
Look for the cheater video that he did.
Oh, well, he has a
green sweatshirt.
He has a Cass Cray 10% off code, so he is apparently a sponsored angler with Cass Cray.
I didn't see that, so there you go. Okay, I was just
something like that. It says CassCray.com, and it was a comment by Cass Cray.
All right, NKR, take care, buddy.
Thanks for coming up.
Thanks, buddy.
So I just saw the comment now. It was pinned by 50-50 fishing. It was actually Rick. He said cashcray.com, use code 505010.
So he got it. Okay,
off
so
for
he
all
is
you
associated with him. I was just looking out for Cash Cray, and I just wanted to make it.
No, we appreciate that.
What's up, Michigan? I think I'm gonna head out, buddy. I gotta get ready for school tomorrow. I gotta get my shower and whatnot.
School first, man. But when you do finally get time to get a video out, I'll be watching, buddy. So
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Make sure you wash behind your ears, buddy.
I will.
hey, one more thing, NKR.
All right, thank you. You have a great day.
Hey, yeah, one thing. Sunfish King just asked you.
One thing, NKR.
One thing, what?
Keep fishing.
Fishing!
I knew that would work.
Yeah,
I'll go ahead and share the link again in case anyone else wants to come up and chat. I'm going to get caught up in the chat, so I'm going to do that right now.
I thought your guest was going to be Danimals.
Dan mentioned possibly coming over today.
Because when you said I'm going to have a guest, I'm like, oh, Dan's coming over. I mentioned that in the chat.
He might. So
I don't want to get his way over.
I don't want to get all his business out there, but he is not going to be in Springfield for very much longer because he's done. He was working up here, and so he's going to be going back home to Oklahoma. And so I have very little time to actually get together and do anything with him before he's gone.
Gotcha.
Not that I'll never see him again or anything, but it might be a while. So I told him to stop by tonight if he wanted to.
Somebody get that site.
It's fine. Yeah. I don't want to do subscriber only mode unless I have to, because I would love for new people to come in and get some advice.
Yeah,
but
they just keep popping up.
They have to do it. Yeah, we've had like 4 or 5, and it's getting annoying. So if that keeps happening, I will have to go subscriber only mode, which sucks.
Yeah, I whacked them a couple times.
But the plan is, unless something changes, because weather has been a little funky lately, the plan actually is tomorrow night for me and Danimal to do a late night live stream, probably on his channel, out fishing for catfish and carp. So that should be a ton of fun. Probably my last chance to fish with him for quite a while. So definitely tune in on Danimal's channel tomorrow night. We're going to try to make it happen. I think I'm going to be pulling an all-nighter. So I think I'm going to be fishing with him and then coming back here and then packing up and driving another hour and a half south to get to my research site, where I'm going to spend all day collecting data and then camping out there and then spending all day Friday collecting data as well. So yeah. That's going to be tiring, to say the least.
Yeah, it is tiring. I tell you that. I've been hunting every day except tomorrow. I'm taking off tomorrow hunting. I'm going and I'm just sleeping in, and then I got to deliver hoagies for my kids' school tomorrow. So that's what I'm doing tomorrow.
I don't know what you're talking about. Outdoors Fishing Dream said, is that your niece, Sunfish King? I'm not sure who you're talking about there. I don't have a niece as of right now. So I might acquire some at some point in the future, because Molly's got
smack him again, somebody. They came back again.
All right. If it happens again, I might have to go subscriber only mode, just because we got kids here. We don't need to see all those stupid links and stuff. In Japan, so bass are invasive in Japan, so it's illegal to put them back. I bet Ted's not going to go fishing in Japan then. No. You have to kill bass if you catch them.
Really?
Yep, they're invasive in Japan.
That's like, I guess, what is it? Well, no, we don't have to kill grass carp here, right? Or anything.
We have to kill big head carp and silver carp.
Okay.
So it's becoming frowned upon to call them Asian carp for several reasons. So I'm going to try my best not to call them Asian carp, although that is what I know them as. So
gotcha.
Big head carp, silver carp, black carp. I believe it is illegal to put any of them back alive in most states, if not all states. So.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
Is NKR your niece or nephew?
What's up, Nets V blog? NKR is not my nephew. He is just he's
they do look alike.
Kid I've met through YouTube. He's a kid I've met through YouTube. He's got a lot of personality, as you can tell.
A lot of energy. A lot of energy.
He does, and his energy is natural. It's not from the sugar like Hobbs. He just
I'm hope he's watching still before he goes and gets his shower or whatever. But I was jagging him a little bit, and that's why I said tripod, because you know how he's always running around like his phone's on a Monster drink. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. No. He's asked people for advice for his channel. Times, and every time I tell him the same thing, like less shaky phone videos, man. Your content's good, but less shaky phone videos.
Yeah, that's one thing that he could improve his channel, like we were talking about. Just $20 tripod and set it down and talk into it, and there you go. You know,
anything is possible.
What he said?
He said, "Got to go get a glass of whiskey. Things will go south quickly over here." He was in my last trivia, and then he mentioned he was drinking whiskey, and the next thing I know, he was asleep.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's funny.
That's funny.
I see.
Dan said, "Forget Sunfish King. I don't like this guy." Okay, Dan, I see how it is. I was going to give you a Sunfish King hat for free.
That's why I said I was going to block him when he come on.
Well,
that site is still up on here. If anybody could whack at chat sex.
it's probably
XYZ.
just on the. It's probably just on StreamYard. It's probably got
Okay,
whacked.
so
Oh
it
no,
did.
they let me block it, so no one got it.
Okay,
Well,
yeah,
if that happens again, I think we'll go subscriber only, which sucks, but it is what it is.
Please, guys, if you see that, whack that site, please.
You're welcome whenever. On the Real said one of these days I hope to get a chance to come on. Yeah, I'm sure me or Ted would be happy to have you on our channel when you do get the time for that. So
yeah,
I'd love
definitely.
to up, and whether it's a content creator stream or just hanging out and talking, we'd love to talk to you about fishing in your area and what it's like running your channel, because you put out great content. I think you're one of those people I would consider kind of an underrated content creator, where there's so many creators that I don't think put as much time or energy into their work, and they somehow have more subscribers or more views than you do. And you're one of those channels I think definitely deserves a lot more subscribers and views. So I hope that'll happen for you.
And
soon.
you can tell that he's putting in the work too. He deserves it. You know what I mean? For all his content, it's all well thought out. The videos are really good. You know what I mean? Not saying that I'm a professional in any way. I'm just saying that I like your videos and I like what you're doing. And I know early in your career, it was a struggle, and I was like, man, he should be. Me and Sunfish King talked a few times about it, like, hey, and then we just decided, hey, we're just going to start sharing them out on our community tab and stuff, and hopefully he gets a little boost, and then your videos still are doing well. You know, you're making great content, so I believe he's underrated.
I've seen plenty of channels that have put out great content and really seemed passionate, and then ended up just kind of their channel kind of died off because they didn't get the response that they were hoping for, and just didn't worth it.
And then just stopped.
If we could prevent that by trying to share people out and help them grow a little bit, that would be great. So, and I'll share out a lot of people. I get a lot of people asking me to share out. Way more people ask me to share them out than I ever could actually do it, just time wise. So I try to prioritize the people who have supported me, and I see supporting others. The biggest thing is I'm not going to share out your content if I don't think that you're trying. You know what I mean? Like if I see that there's potential, that you're trying with your content, and you're having fun with it, and you have a drive to improve, then I'll definitely share your stuff out. But I have so many people that I want to share out and that want me to share them out, that if you're just throwing out content, you don't seem to care about it, you don't seem passionate about it, you're probably towards the bottom of my list of people to share out.
Well, yes, that's the same thing I feel, because like people that say, hey, can you, like, you'll get from Fish Brain, Fish Angler and stuff or something like that, and they'll say, hey, I got a YouTube channel, can you share me out? Well then, yeah, I can, but I go into their videos and then there's nothing but F-bombs and crap in the video, and I don't want that on my channel, because if I share that on my community tab, that becomes part of me and what my channel is about, and I won't share any of that stuff out. I'm in the same boat as King. It's, you know, if you're putting out content that I like, if you're trying, if it's decent, and you can tell that you're trying, then yeah, I would be more than happy. But I can't put you on there and you're saying F-bombs and you're sticking your middle finger up in the video and swearing, or like mishandling fish or mishandling animals in the wild, or, you know, shooting cats and stuff like that. Like, I'm not.
Well, it's going to come back to you, right? So if people go to your channel and they click your community tab, or they look at your video shouting somebody out, and they're like, oh, well, Off the Hook's cool and he's family friendly, let's go check out this channel. And then they go check out that channel and they're like, oh, wow. So like, Danimals, for example, he's not always PG in his videos. I'll still share him out. You know, he might cuss here and there, but that's the way he runs his channel. I don't go into his live stream ever and see him just unintentionally starting drama, intentionally starting drama with all these different people and stuff like that. So that's just one example. But there are several people, I don't want to name names because I'm not about the drama, but there's several people who over the time their channel has basically come to everything they share out has some type of drama or negativity in it. And that I want that as far away from my channel as possible. What's up, Lloyd? Welcome in, buddy.
There's enough haters out there to just deal with normally, let alone sharing people out that you really don't want. And like I said, it becomes you know, because people are going on your community tab.
Thank you, Backlash.
Just put you on my community tab.
Hey, Dan, are you still planning on coming over or not? If not, it's cool. I got a hat for you, but if we're fishing tomorrow, I'll get it to you tomorrow, whether you show up tonight or not. So just let me know. I got to like mentally prepare myself if Danimal's coming over. So I want to know if he's going to be here or not. That's so funny. So I'm gonna, Natural State said if you hang around trash, you'll stink too. That kind of talking about
Yes,
what you're
sir.
saying. So I think
Yes,
that's
I
a good way
agree.
to put it. I think that's
I
a good
agree.
way to put it. I agree, Wild Japan. So I just shared the link if anyone else wants to come up. So basically, feel free to ask questions now if there's anything specific you guys want to talk about. But if not, I can just kind of start moving through some of these concepts that I have down here. So I have definitely things I wanted to talk about. I could have driven the whole discussion just in the order I wanted to, but I figured people are going to have questions that may or may not relate to like each one of my topics on here. So if you guys have any questions, now's the time to ask. If we don't get any questions in the next couple minutes, then I'll just move on through topics and see what everybody wants to talk about.
That's cool.
I need a hat to go with my shirt. We can talk about that, Backlash. We can do a trade or something. I'm still rocking your shirt. It's super comfortable. It's just like, I forget what you use, whether it's Spreadshop or what, but it's just like a Teespring, where the material quality is great, but the printing quality is not the best. So I'm sure about the same time, Backlash, my Backlash Fisherman shirt and your Sunfish King shirt will no longer have a logo on them anymore, but will still be very comfortable to wear. I think that a lot of companies need to focus more on their printing quality, because here's the way I look at it. Yeah, you want a comfortable shirt, right? But the whole thing with Teespring is you can put whatever design you want on it, right? So they should prioritize making that design stay on the thing. So I don't know if you've experienced this with any of your Sunfish King stuff that you have, unless your kids have just stolen it all. But like, I think you have a hoodie, purple hoodie or something like that, don't you?
My daughter has the purple hoodie.
Has the logo started to fall off yet from washing?
Not yet. I do recommend washing it inside out.
Yep, I always wash mine inside out. But even doing that, it seems like half the time I wear Backlash's shirt, it's out fishing. So then it either gets sweaty or gets fish, goo on it.
Stains on it, yeah.
And so I want to wash it. And then after washing it a few times, the logo, you can still read it and everything, but if you get up close, it's starting to like fall off a little bit. But I'm sure mine is probably doing that for him as well too. So that's
That's just the ink, the screen printing. That's gonna happen with everything. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I have, so this is from Sticker Mule, this shirt right here. And this hat is also from Teespring, but they use a different type of thing to put it on.
I got that. I just got my hat. I just got my purple hat.
It'll never come off on the hat. And then where is it? Custom ink. So I get, like, my hats are made from Custom Ink. I ordered a bunch of hoodies from Custom Ink at one point, and they're way too expensive for me to resell. But that, I don't know how they print those. The design feels more raised a little, like more rubbery. I don't know what it is, but I've had those hoodies for so long and washed them so many times, and they're not even beginning to come off.
Yeah, that's cool. I like the dye sublimation. That way you don't have no issues with it, but you pay a little more money for it.
It's a little more expensive, so it just makes it hard to resell those things.
Yes, it does.
At least, you've got to order a bunch to make it worth it.
Yep.
They are supposed to go through the ringer. That the shirt will definitely make it through the ringer. It's a good quality shirt. It's just the logo that's starting to fall off, and that's not anything against you at all. Question: how many subs and how many views per video do you have to grow your channel before you are big enough to be able to have a full and successful live without just a handful of people? I don't know if it is I'm sure a number of subs plays a role in that. The percentage of your subs that are actually loyal viewers plays a role in that. I don't think how many views per video plays too much of a role in that, but let's just put it this way. I've been in people's lives who have 200 something subscribers, and there's 80 people in there. And those are usually people in the catfish community fishing for catfish with other big, catfish community people in their live, things like that. Outdoors Fishing Dreams trying to join, but all I get is just a blank screen when I try to let him up. So
his Wi-Fi is not connecting or something if it's spinning like that.
I don't know if you can hear us, Outdoors Fishing Dream, but we can't see you. Or I don't think we can hear him either.
Another community is the homesteading community. They're getting a lot of people in their lives, and they're pretty tight-knit communities.
Danny Days had 60 something in hers today. It was a giveaway. You're going to get a little bit more.
Yeah.
It depends. So Southern Belle, there's a lot of factors, and I hate when people give me that answer because it's not a straightforward answer. But so little things in life are straightforward. It's going to depend when you go live. It's going to depend what the topic of your live stream is. Giveaways are going to get more people in than just chatting and chilling.
I would recommend doing the giveaways early in your YouTube career when you want to get to 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 to get your community tab. I wish that's what I would have did at the start of my channel, but I
That's
didn't.
what I did.
Yeah, but if you
I
go
did a
live and do some
subscriber giveaway.
giveaways, and it's something as simple as buying a fishing reel, something $20 fishing reel, and then just say you're giving it away in your live, you'll get 50 people in your live for the reel giveaway.
I'm trying to get you up here, Outdoors Fishing Dream. I'd love to chat with you. I don't know what the issue is. It must be internet or something on your end. I'm not sure. But yes, Southern Belle. If you go live at the same time as somebody who's got a bunch of people that are coming from your same community, probably not the best idea. If you go live, I would say look on the YouTube Studio. I brought YouTube Studio up for this reason. So I'm going to try to share the screen and show what I'm talking about while I talk about it. I think that'll be more helpful. Let's see. There we go. Here's my YouTube Studio. Let me know if I'm talking about anything that you guys can't see. But when you go to analytics, I showed this last time. One of the things that will really be helpful for you, for anybody who's trying to go live or finding out when to upload a video, look at these things. These things will tell you when your viewers are on YouTube. And it does change every month. So every month you look at it, it might be the same, but it has the potential to get different. So looking at this, the brighter pink or brighter purple ones are the times when a lot of your viewers are on YouTube. So Sunday, there's not really a great time. Saturday, maybe in the evening. But typically it's looking like really that time between like 6 and 8 or 9 is the perfect time. Tuesday and Wednesday, you have the biggest window of your subscribers being on YouTube. So those would be the times when you're going to try to go live, as long as it doesn't immediately compete with someone else who's going to draw viewers from the same community. So
you know what I would like, King, and go ahead. I want to add something to that whenever you're done. Sorry.
No, you can go ahead right now.
I like that tool right there, and I use it all the time. But I wish they had that tool. That's your subscribers. But I wish they would have another graph that shows
for all YouTube users
for your activity with your content. Like anybody that's interested or has something related to your content, if they had another graph with like the outdoors or the fishing or the hunting, I'm not saying separating them all, but just have another graph because okay, I'm going to upload on Tuesday or Wednesday. That's when everybody's on, but that's my viewers that are on here. I want to get more viewers. So how do I get on here? That's why I went to Sunday, because there wasn't too many viewers, to try to build my own thing on Sunday because of my schedule and stuff like that. So I picked Sunday to do that Sunday evenings, but I want to know when my viewers are on so I can get them in the live with that graph. But I also want to bring more people into my live and more people into my channel. So I would like to have another graph that shows you some activity of the people that are on, that are interested in something like the content I'm putting out. That's right.
I think the idea is with YouTube is if you want to know generally when YouTube people are like not content specific are on, you can just look that up. When's the best time
you can.
But then when it comes to like people with, I think the idea is we do outdoors and fishing stuff. I think the idea on YouTube's part is other people who do outdoors and fishing is going to be similar times that they're viewing it. Now that may be true, that may not, but it's like, I see what you mean. Like if I'm going to upload a short that I'm hoping that a lot more people besides just my viewers are going to see. I want to know when the best time is to upload that. But I think it's going to be generally the same, right? So like during the day, people are at work and school. Most people aren't on their phones. During the day on the weekends, they might not be in work and school, but we're fishing and outdoors. That's when people are out.
That's when they're doing
all that stuff. So it's going to be evenings, and even on weekends, you're going to be looking at evenings. So right around the time you expect people to get home from school, work, fishing, whatever.
And now we're dealing
without even looking at that graph, I would have guessed all that information pretty much correctly. Just off that general knowledge right there.
I mean, if you're going to pick a time to upload, it's 11 in the morning and 3 in the afternoon, they say is the basic time for YouTubers, not my content, like the people that are on.
But I upload more like 6 p.m. because 3 p.m. I feel like a lot of my viewers are still gonna be at work and school.
Now
they're gonna have to go subscriber only mode because I'm getting messed with here, unfortunately. So let me just, since we're doing a content creator live stream, let me just show you guys how to do this. Let's say you finally go live. You're like, let's do this. You know, you got some people in your live, it's going good, and then you get the chat69.xyz best adult dating site. You get these, which please nobody click that link. Block them.
I was going to tell you to click it, King. Click it.
I'm definitely not clicking it. And I'll click the block button on them and I'll report them right away.
Yes.
But yeah, you get stuff like that and you're like, oh no, my live is a disaster. We got kids in here. This isn't going well. Whether you have kids or not, you don't want that crap in your live stream, right? So here's what you do. I'll show you exactly what I'm doing. You need to, I don't know if you can do it from the phone, but I know you can do it on a laptop if you're live from the laptop. So go to your live on YouTube on the laptop. That's what I'm looking at right here. I'm assuming everyone can see the screen. I'm going to make it just a little bigger. So now there's 2 of me and 2 of Ted. Oh, my gosh, there's 3 of each of us. This isn't
nice.
So anyway, all that being said, you're going to scroll down and there's a button that says analytics right under the video. So right next to join, edit video, it should be right to the right of your subscriber count and your logo and everything, right? So click analytics. That's going to pop up. You have to do it in the live while you're live. Or if you have scheduled the live, you can actually do it beforehand. So you come into here. I think the edit button is what you're going to click. And then let's see. We've got details. We've got customization. That might be it. Yes. So look at this. Participant mode. Who can send messages? We're going to do subscriber only. So not anyone, not bots and trolls and stuff like that. And anytime's fine. You can set it for a minute, 2 minutes, whatever. I'm going to try 1 minute. It doesn't matter what time I've set. It seems like for pretty much all of them, it pretty much immediately gets rid of the bots. Now, if you have a troll who's just being a jerk to be a jerk, that is an actual user. That's someone who may subscribe and wait the time just to be able to keep bugging you. That's one where you might have to set it for like people have to be subscribed for an hour or something like that so that they won't be able to comment during your live. But typically just turning it on period will get rid of all those fake bot accounts that send the links and whatever they're doing. So you just save that and now watch. I bet we'll have a lot less, if not none of those people coming in. Sorry, I kicked Ted out for a second. But yeah, that's the way to go about that. Let's see. Definitely the internet. No, sorry about that, Outdoors Fishing Dream. I would have loved to chat with you. Firebird asks, what's more important, views, likes, or subscribers? I think that those are all important. I think views out of all 3 is the most important. So obviously your views and your subscribers are important if you're trying to get monetized because you need both those things. You need 4,000 watch hours, which comes from views, and you need 1,000 subscribers to be able to get monetized, right? Once you're monetized, all that money that you make, all your revenue is most of it besides transaction revenue, which for a lot of people in our community, it's the opposite. We get a lot more super chats and donations than we actually get ad revenue for a lot of our stuff. But the idea is that a lot of your revenue is going to be coming from ad revenue, which is a function of the number of views you're actually getting on a video, monetized views on a video. So I really think views are the most important. If you have 100,000 subscribers, but none of them are watching, what does that mean?
That tells you YouTube's going to say, you know what? Nobody likes this, so I'm not going to push it because I want to have my company. I want to push out people that are getting the most views because I make the most money on those channels. So I'm going to push this guy out with 10,000 views instead of this guy with 50 views. You know what I mean? That's YouTube. That's a business move for them. I mean, they're going to push what's good, what has the most views because that's money for them.
Right.
Then somebody that doesn't.
Something that they're going to waste their time and not get very many views,
anything.
Not get many ad revenue on it.
Yeah. Yep.
But I've always looked at likes as being important, but like secondary to views. But here's a question I don't know the answer to. I'd love to talk to someone who studies the algorithm on this. Is it better to get 10,000 views on a video and like 20 likes?
Yeah,
or is it better
crazy
to get 500 views and 500 likes? Like which one actually helps you more with the algorithm? I don't know. You would imagine getting all those more views would help, but I don't know if every single person likes the video that watches it. That's really good engagement from your audience. I think both those things can help you with the algorithm. Yeah. I do personally look at views as most important. And then I don't know where to rank likes and subscribers after that, but I think views is the most important. I think they're all important though, because when you're getting people to view your video, the end goal is to get them to subscribe to your channel. When you have people subscribe to your channel, your goal is to have those people actually view your videos as well. So I think it's all important. You can't just focus on one thing and not the other. So anything you can do to try to get yourself more views and more subscribers and more likes, any move you can make that would make that happen, I think is a good move for your channel for the most part.
Yeah, I think that the views are the most important, but I think there's different categories with the algorithm. Like, okay, you got all these views, you're going into this pot, and then it depends on, okay, now there's 1,000 people that watch this video. How many likes are in there? So then if there's enough likes or whatever that meets their criteria, then they share it on somewhere else, you know what I mean? Further. So I think it does piggyback off each other, but the views are your first and foremost.
I think so. Yeah.
You're first and foremost, most important.
Because that's the biggest thing YouTube's going to be looking at, right?
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you could have 200 subscribers and be getting hundreds of thousands of views per video.
Mhm.
That's not going to last long. A lot of those people are going to probably subscribe, and you're going to probably end
Mhm.
up with a lot more subscribers. But I think YouTube would rather see that than see you
Mhm.
have 100,000 subscribers and only 200 views.
Yes, or the likes.
It really it shows, because the content is what they're promoting. The
Yes.
content is what's making you and YouTube money. Now, for the people that aren't monetized, obviously the content's not making you money, but the end goal for a lot of people is the content's what's making everyone money and things like that. And so that's what YouTube's going to value more than just subscriber number. Backlash, I would say I have to disagree unless you have a very special case. So he said you need about 10,000 subs and at least 500 views per video to live off YouTube. I
No way.
wholeheartedly disagree with that. Yeah, my first thought is no way. Now, if you are getting sponsored content to where people are paying you to put ads and stuff, if you're selling merch on the side, if you're also monetized on TikTok and maybe Facebook and maybe Instagram, and you have some sponsorship deals with some company, like if you've got all these side sources of income going on, if you're diversifying your portfolio, maybe you could have that on YouTube and live off of it. But if you have none of those other things going on and you have 10,000, it doesn't even matter how many subscribers you have, because you don't get paid. Again, like Southern Belle said, you don't get paid for subscribers. So I say take the sub number out right there. 500 plus views per video to live off YouTube. I get about 400 views per video. So I'm 80% of the way there. If I got 500 views per video, let's say that you were a consistent uploader. What do you think the average person uploads? Once a week, if not less, probably.
I'd say the bigger YouTubers that are paying is once a week at least.
Right. So once a week, that's 500 views a week. You're not making anything off that. If you put out a video with 500 views, you're not getting $1 on that video. So that's less than $1 a week. So how are you going to live off that?
That's 2,000 views a month.
Right. So for the whole year, you get 24,000 views. That's not. I've had a channel for less than 2 years, and I have way more than 48,000 views. So if you could live off that, I would be living off YouTube right now.
I have
unless you meant 500,000. If you mean 500,000 views per video, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe with 500,000 views per video, you can live off YouTube. I don't know. I know a YouTuber who gets an average of about 3 to 4 million views on their videos, and they still have a business they run on the side, and they still have sponsorship deals, ads, and stuff like that on the side, and they don't seem like they're super wealthy or anything like that. They seem like they're well off and comfortable, but not wealthy. I think that you've got to get a absolute views to be able to live off YouTube.
I don't think there's many people, even the big YouTubers, that are living off of the YouTube only. They're getting piggyback from the sponsors, like you said, the side deals, their advertisement from other companies to advertise their products on their YouTube channel. Because, look at the Super Bowl. Okay, what's a commercial cost on a Super Bowl? How many? What is it? $1 million per second or whatever? Okay, so look at YouTube. They're advertising for you for what? 11 cents. You know what I mean? So it's like
11 cents for the whole 500 views, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So now a company comes in and says, "Okay, Shimano fishing reels. Okay, can you have 10,000 subscribers? So I'm going to pay you $150 a month to put out 3 ads for me, which is $150 a month for us YouTubers right now in the position we're in. $150 a month isn't bad.
Yeah, I'd do that if I agreed with the company and what their mission was.
So you got 3 posts that you got to put out there on your channel. You got to make 3 videos a month for Shimano reels, and they'll give you $150. Okay, well, if they're trying to go to TV and try to do that, it might be $150,000. You know what I mean? So it's just, that's all the business, the name of the game. So a lot of those big YouTubers are getting money off of the side from other people. It ain't just YouTube. I don't think anybody makes that much money on YouTube only to just live off of YouTube. I mean, there may be a select few, but I don't think there's many out there that that's living off of YouTube, but they're living from the side gigs that they're getting from YouTube.
Yeah, I'm trying to give an example right here. I'm going to actually show it on my my YouTube studio just to kind of show you how hard it is to actually make a living just off of YouTube. So I'm trying to get there right now. I want to have it ready to show you.
You can make it off your affiliate links, King. Your Amazon affiliate links.
Yeah, I've gotten $3.
We could live off of that.
Maybe you could one day.
Maybe. Yeah.
I'm trying to find, where is that thing that just shows your content and shows like what has gotten the most views and stuff like that. I'm trying to filter my stuff by views, I guess, like popularity. Here, filter by views. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I know what I want to show right now, and I don't know.
Can you go to the YouTube studio and go to content and then go to your analytics through your contact? Okay.
This will just bring up the video, won't it? Or will it bring it up in here?
Are you looking for something that shows you?
I'm looking at the video. It just won't tell me how many views are on it.
Gotcha.
Rats. I know what I want to show, and I thought it would be a very simple thing to show.
Well, do you have the YouTube, like on my phone, when I go on YouTube Studio, I hit content, it shows all my videos. I click on a video, and then it gives me, I can go and click the analytics of that video. Then it'll show me my revenue and all that stuff and what I made and how many hours and all that stuff.
I'm under content. There's no search bar to search for the content.
Can you click on the video?
Well, it was a while ago.
Okay.
Here it is. Okay. I'm going to show you guys the example right here of why 500 plus views a week. I don't know if you meant 1,000 or what. I think even 1,000, you might not be living off that. But just to give an idea of how hard it is. All these people who their goal is to get monetized on YouTube, and they think once they're monetized, they'll be making all this money. I mean, me and Ted still spend more money on our channel than we get back. But we appreciate everyone who does donate and give back to us.
Oh, no, that definitely helps. But yeah, it definitely helps a lot with giveaways. And, we do a lot of giveaways and things. So,
all right, I think this is the wrong tab. That's not what I want to show. Let me try this one more time. I'm trying to give an example real quick. My goodness, man. Here it is. Okay. So look at this. The official voting. Are you able to see what I'm showing right now, Ted?
Yeah.
10-minute video, the official voting video for the $3,000 YouTube starter kit giveaway. This is the thing that me and Ted did. This has 828 views on it, which is better than most of my average gets about a little under 400, I would say. So 828, that's pretty good. And then so you go over here to your analytics. If you're monetized, you have a revenue tab there. If you're not, you don't. You can go look at your top earning content. Hopefully this is inspiring people to look through analytics a little more. I wouldn't focus on it to the point where it's driving you crazy. Yeah. But I would definitely keep this in mind. Let's just go to lifetime because I don't know how long ago that was. It's been several months now.
But it's still a nice thing that you're doing here, so people know where to go look if they want to check themselves.
Right now, I'm trying to find the official voting video. Here it is, official voting video for the 3,000. That thing had 828 something like that views, $8.04. So I'm closer to 1,000 views on that one than I am to 500.
So you can get a Happy Meal with that.
Exactly, I can get an adult Happy Meal with that.
Yes, you can get an adult
$8.04. With their stupid little plastic toys that don't move.
With extra pickle.
Yes, $8.04. That is what you can get for. And look, it has. Here's what's crazy. There's an estimated 1,121 monetized playbacks. I don't even understand some of these things because they only have 828 views.
Yeah, but then when you have the playbacks, if you go to that CFM or what is that called?
The CPM.
Playbacks are like per 1,000 is like $27 or whatever.
Yeah,
I'd never seen.
That's what doesn't make sense. Yeah, look, CPM, which means it means basically cost per mil, which means 1,000. The estimated gross revenue per 1,000 playbacks on an ad being shown. However, that says it would be $13.12, but it's 1,121 views, which is over. So you would expect probably $14, but I only got 8.
Yeah, I don't get
Now,
it.
I did get 5 cents for the people who watch who have YouTube Premium because they're not watching ads, but they pay for YouTube Premium. YouTube doesn't have to give creators any of that money, but they do, which is great. Some of my videos get 20 cents or more on YouTube Premium only, which is fantastic. And then $2.10 in transaction revenue, which means that somebody probably donated $3.
Yeah, like a super sticker or something.
Right.
Like that.
And so I got 70% of that.
And you could even go into that, even into more, and see who sent the super sticker, what the super sticker was, or that donation, what it was for. You can go into
I
your
can't do
analytics.
that from my end. Maybe you can on your phone.
I can do that where I can go back to each video and I can go into all my super chats, all my super stickers, and it'll say.
Do you click on the name of the video, or how do you go about that?
I'd have to have my phone in my hand to do it. You know what I mean? But we can talk about it. But we just talked about this today, King, with the YouTube Premium that you set me straight on. You know what I mean? With the penny and all that. You know what I mean?
If you just look at analytics and try to understand it yourself, you're going to be confused. My advice is focus on what makes sense.
Yeah.
If other parts don't make sense, either don't focus on them
or Google it.
Or ask somebody, Google somebody. I think so. I have a ring at my doorbell. It may be our special guest. I'll go check.
Don't answer it.
Ted's gonna have to entertain the people until I get back.
Alrighty.
I think it might be our special guest. I don't know if I should give him a hat though, because he's been a jerk.
I'm back. PA Trapping's back. What's up, buddy? Lloydies is in here fishing with Brant, Snake Boy, Outdoors Fishing Dream. Yeah, I wish you guys could have come out fishing with Brant. I said that already. Southern Bell's in here. Thank you guys for coming in tonight. If you guys have any questions? Yeah, that must be Dan. I could smell him. Just kidding, guys. So anybody hunting? Anybody out there hunting? I know PA Trapping got a nice one. I'm still on the hunt, but I've been hunting my butt off the last couple of days, so I'm taking off tomorrow. I got like 3 or 4 videos coming out. I got a really cool lot. Hey, King, is it okay if I make an announcement while you're messing with Dan real quick?
Messing with Dan? What are you talking about?
No, I mean letting him in. I didn't mean messing. I'm sorry. I said it that way.
Of course, he rang the bell. I'm going to share Danimal's link here in a second, and Ted's going to make an announcement.
So Sunday I'm going on. We're going on live on my channel at I believe 7:00. We're going to be doing a sponsored affiliates live. I'm going to have Joe from Live to Fish on, and fishing with Basquatch. Trey from Gripping and Ripping was supposed to, and maybe Living MN, but I don't know if they're for sure. But Joe and Basquatch will definitely be on there. So you guys want to come on and listen to Joe's journey with sponsorships, and a little bit from me, a little bit from Basquatch, and just we're going to talk about the differences between sponsors, affiliates, and salespeople and reps.
So we've got Danimals Creations and Adventures here.
What's up, everybody?
He's going to pick a hat.
What's going on?
Take the pink one.
Take the pink one.
I think it would look good on him. We've got orange. Those are the old style ones. I'll show you guys what he ends up going with. Dan, I just saw your comment. It's not even a clickable link, which means how would you know that unless you tried to click it?
Because there's no link there. It's obvious. You look at it, there's no link there.
Yeah, because they're not a mod. I don't know why they think that.
There's no way to post a link unless you're a mod.
So they're just doing it to irritate people.
Outdoors Fishing Dream. My favorite knot is the Palomar knot.
And Ted showed me the Palomar knot when I was up there, and my boss when I was landscaping showed it to me, and I still default to the improved clinch knot. However, I think Palomar knot's probably better with braid. I think it's probably
tough.
Probably tougher than
it can be hard to tie with braid.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go, buddy. I like it.
I like it.
Now that's the knot I use most of the time is the Palomar knot, and it's the easiest, most simple knot to tie.
For some reason the improved clinch knot, because I've just got it down to muscle memory. Yeah, you should have seen Ted trying to help me with the Palomar knot. It worked fine until I don't remember what I was trying to tie on, but there was one bait where I tried it 6 times and I kept pulling it. It would just pull all the way through.
Right off.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, what is going on right now? I was getting so.
I mean, you and I probably couldn't tie the knot that you tie that good either, because you're like you said, you could tie it with your eyes closed. You know what I mean? Like the knots that I do, I can do it, and it's quick and easy for me. But the Palomar knot is really one of the strongest knots out there.
Right.
Green.
Hands down. I like the green myself.
You can match. Yours has less sweat stains on it than mine does.
Well, it's either the green or the black.
Yeah.
You know, a black hat is always a good hat to have, because
I don't want the pink one now since you put it on his head.
Same. All my hats get this sweat mark, and
Mine too.
for some reason, I used to be able to wash hats with dish soap in the sink, and it would take them out. Now it doesn't seem. I don't know if I'd have a less strong dish soap or these certain materials these hats are made of. I don't know what it is, but once I figure it out, I'll make a video on how to clean your Sunfish King hats.
I look good in black hats, so I'm going to go with black.
Nice.
All right.
Like it.
Just keep it clean.
Local Life put a comment out there. Oh, you have it up there.
Yeah, any kind of participation on videos pushes algorithms, so YouTube will push the video likes, comments, etc. So all those things are important is basically what he's getting at there. And that's a guy you want to listen to because he's got, I don't know, 4,000 and something subscribers. He's had videos get 10,000 views on him just out there fishing for panfish. I mean, he knows what he's doing.
Yes, he does. Great channel, guys. What the heck was I just going to say? Can't remember.
Same brand. I always look at analytics. I just advise people don't look at them too much to the point where they're over focusing on it. Like it's the same as how I look with like weightlifting, fitness, getting in shape, right? You can look at all these different things. You're going to get conflicting things that don't make sense. Just like I was showing you with the CPM versus what I actually made. Like you get all this information. If it gets too much with working out, just go back to, all right, I'm going to eat less calories that I burn if I want to lose weight.
Keep
I'm going
it
to go to
simple.
the gym if I want to gain muscle. I'm going to put out content that I enjoy if I want to make if I want to, get more views, get more subscribers. Like bring it back to the simplicity if it's getting too overwhelming. But the analytics can definitely help when to upload, what videos did well, things like that. Like I wouldn't ignore those things, but I wouldn't over focus on it.
Could you put up on the Reels Fishing comment, King?
Yeah, Randy, you got your hat first because he was thinking about you. He got your sticker first too.
On the Reels comment,
I
if you
did.
see it.
What's up, Brant?
Well, here's the problem, Ted, is I'm so behind. I don't know. What's up, A1 Fishing Family?
Hey,
Oh, okay. It's all the way at the bottom. I mean, he's like
One of the most recent comments. What up,
Yes.
Rick from Cast Gray? I know I'm way behind in the chat.
Like always.
This one, I am.
Yes. Yeah, and the reason why the fluorocarbon and the Palomar knot is because the Palomar knot does have a tendency to, when you give it a shock, when you're hooking up with a fish, a lot of people leave slack in their line. So when you're setting the hook and you lift up, you're whipping it. It's almost like if you take a rope and you snap it, and at the end of that, it's a shock, and it'll snap that Palomar knot right there.
Wow.
So what you want to do when you're using fluorocarbon with a Palomar knot is you want to make sure you tighten that tension up, and you don't want to snap it like a whip. You want to have that tension like where you can feel the fish and then set the hook. But if you leave that slack line, you're going to snap it like a whip, and that does create shock on that knot, and it'll snap because fluorocarbon is actually kind of brittle. So
I don't
that's
use
why
fluorocarbon very often.
I don't make Ted money, so I can't use fluoro. Too expensive.
Yeah. So, but that's the reason why a lot of people don't like using a Palomar knot with fluoro. But if you try it for yourself, you can do it. You can go out there with go with braid and go with fluorocarbon, and then let the line slack, and then just even without a fish on it, snap it up in the air. Sometimes it'll break right at the knot because of that brittle fluorocarbon. So
Science.
sure.
Science.
Mm-hmm.
So outdoors fishing dream question, favorite way of cooking your fish, because I do catch and cook. I don't have a favorite way. Crappie is getting fried. It's so much better fried than grilled. My dad grilled a bunch of crappie that I caught not too long ago. I told him it was a crime. I told him it was sacrilegious. It was good, but like if you have crappie, you got to fry that up. Trout's getting grilled or smoked. I don't have a favorite way. Maybe Ted does, but like it depends on the fish. And like bluegill, you can cook it any way. It's going to be good.
My grandpa used to cook trout the old-fashioned way. He would take it.
Carp's not good if you fry it. Carp's good if you smoke it or if you braise it. Like some fish has to be prepared a certain way to even be edible, in my opinion.
Yeah, but the trout was my grandfather used to put it in aluminum foil. He'd put some butter in it, onions and lemon, and close it up and put it in the oven, steam it, pull it out, and everything fell off the bone, and you ate it like that. That's how the trout was.
That sounds great. And if I'm grilling it or baking it or whatever, I actually fillet it, so I'm not dealing with any bones at all. And I have my own seasoning I put on it. But like, I bet your grandpa's was fantastic.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Like there's just different ways to do it. So I don't have one favorite. Just like I don't have a favorite fish to catch or anything.
I've done that on the grill with tilapia, Ted. It came out really good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oil on veggies.
Yeah.
A bit of lemon, pepper.
Get the steam. Get
I
it
grill
steamed
it
a little bit.
I'll put it on foil, through oil on it, Old Bay, garlic, lemon, stuff like that. Maybe some basil, and it's delicious.
Yeah. Yep. Some people use a bag, an oven bag, and put it in there so it steams.
Try to scoot over more or something.
So I got to ask. I saw your little video on this. And I didn't want to just put it in the comments, but are these spermies or wormies?
They're wormies. Gosh, dang it. Gosh, dang it. Sunfish King. It's worms. It's
Sorry, that's
fishing.
still PG. Kids learn what that stuff is.
Oh, Lord. This is the pumpkin. From
No,
my
you're good.
sport that
Fishing
Molly
gang.
did.
What's up, fishing gang? How are you?
I knew Dan was going to ruin it. She tried to paint this part with glow-in-the-dark paint, but I guess it stripped off. That would have been really cool.
Made me think of that old movie, Look Who's Talking.
I don't get the reference. I'm too young.
Yeah, you are too young. It was made in the 80s.
What's up, Dix? I was made in the 90s. What up, Dixie?
Fishing gang's in here too.
Fishing gang. What up?
What's up, everybody?
Fried fish and hush puppy batter is good, too. I don't like hush puppies. I
What's
really
that
don't.
fried batter
Whoa.
you use, King? From
Oh, the best batter in the world?
Yeah.
Hold
Jalapeno cheese hush puppies are awesome.
yeah, they are. I love
on.
those.
Keep it on me at all times, 24/7. Canadian Fisherman's breading and batter mix.
Yeah, that's
Absolutely amazing. Hands down, best breading you'll ever use. Delicious. I mean, I've gotten Molly to where she won't even eat things that are fried in other breading now. She's had morels with this. She's had all different types of fish with this. Fantastic. The only problem, I don't know what the issue is, but it kind of foams up a little bit when you fry it. I don't know why it does that. It's a little weird, but that's the only problem I have with this. But, I mean, there's a lot of good breadings, but hands down, this is my favorite breading. Now, I don't know. The only place I know that you can order this from Canada and have it shipped to the U.S. is the CanadianTackleStore.com. So go check them out. I'm not affiliated with them. I thought about asking them for a sponsorship and promoting the breading, but I was like, why don't I just get a sponsorship with Canadian Fishermen's themselves, and then they'll send me free breading. So that's still an email I have to make.
Outdoors fishing, I just got the notification. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Cass Cray said we should do a pod. I'd be all over it, Cass Cray, or Rick from Cass Cray. We should
Yeah,
definitely talk about that.
podcasts are cool. Yeah.
We could have guests on there. We could feature Cass Cray anglers or other people. I think that'd be awesome. Sunfish King eats plasties. Don't tell people my secret. That's how I gained 75 pounds in 1 year. Taking down yum dingers.
Salted. Your blood pressure went up.
I've never heard of it. I don't want to know about your yum dingers or shimmy stick eating.
Hooked animals. Okay.
Hey, Outdoors Fishing Dream picked you up, Dan.
Yeah, I'm at a all-time high right now at 726.
726.
Nice.
I've been dangling right there at 720, hanging out.
Listen, I
Staying
don't want to
there for
hear
a
about
while.
you dangling either. So we can
Yeah,
just
you're
keep that
talking
to
about yum. You're talking about yum dingers and dangling. I don't know about this one.
Yeah, we're gonna have to shut down the live here.
Yeah.
But I've been
After
staying
we
around
just preached
720
about
for
it.
a while, and yeah, it's
After we just preached about it.
Put a short of you releasing a fish this big, you'll get 600,000 views.
man, that little bass I caught at Valley Mill, I should have done a release video on that. Of course, from that little gazebo dock, my release would have been woo.
Right.
Watch it hit the water.
I'm gonna chuck this
from
fish.
6 feet up.
Yeah. No.
Lloydie.
They're telling
What's up,
Ted to
Lloydie?
get back to work. What up,
No.
Richard?
Richard, how's it going?
Welcome in, sir.
Been a while.
I don't know about that, Dixie, man.
What's the OnlyFans mode? What's that? Yeah, we switched to OnlyFans. Yeah, probably.
I want to know about that.
There's some old man. I just seen Richard come in.
$29.99 a month.
How would you know?
Well, I just guessed.
I'm just joking.
Never been to that website.
I've been to Only Fish, but it's a little bit different.
He's been to plenty of fish.
Let's see.
What have we got on the agenda?
We got a lot on the agenda. Let's start with filming. So I have some things I wanted to talk about. We're not going to get to half of them because I wrote down 1,000 things. But what does everyone film with here? Are we people that film with phone, GoPro, some other type of action camera, fancy, crazy $2,000 camera? What is the consensus there? Dan, you mostly
I just
film with
use
your
my
phone
phone
for
for lives.
everything,
I
right?
do have my action camera. I've got one of those Picasso EK7000s. It's a cheap camera you can get on Amazon, and it works pretty good. Audio's not great. It doesn't have video stabilization and a lot of features that GoPro has, but it is a pretty good camera. If any of y'all are familiar with JV Outdoors, he only uses the Picasso cameras, but he uses the Brave 7. The Brave, it does have a lot better features. It has stabilization and some other stuff, but I mean, for the price, it's not bad. And if you're looking to start out with, recording videos and stuff, it'll do pretty good video.
If you ever had any overheating issues with that, because the GoPro, that's what people get mad about, is the GoPro doesn't do well in heat or cold.
I honestly haven't really used it all that. It's been a long time since I used it. I would set it up to record myself when I was making stuff, and then I used it when I was out hunting. But yeah, I forgot to charge battery or take the extra charge battery, so I was kind of screwed on that.
We got 1.9. I still don't know what the name of the currency is, but Malaysian dollars or whatever, from Outdoor Fishing Dream. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. By the next time you are in my live, I will learn what the name is for your currency. Oh, don't do the conversion rate.
No, I'm just looking to see what it is. Yeah, it is Malaysian.
Yep. I know it's Malaysian. Oh, we lost Ted. He had to get back to work. But Dixie, you're back. You went black for a second. I don't know why. iPhone only for Dixie, GoPro for A1 Fishing Family. I use both. I don't have an iPhone. I don't really want an iPhone, but I also want the video quality and camera quality that the iPhones have. They can do some really good slow-mo and up-close videos. So basically, if I want to do some type of like B-roll, I want to do some slow motion, or I'm filming a short that's traditionally been on the phone. If I'm filming an actual fishing video, that's typically going to be on the GoPro. I have the Hero 9. I've got 3 of them. Ted has the Hero 10. But Ted, you also use your phone.
And a Canon. I have a Canon. Yeah, one of them Canons.
Are you getting towed?
No, that was
he said, I'm not going to get towed here. And I saw the no parking sign. I was like, no, you'll be fine. No, I'm just joking.
Well, it's hard to go on this road here. There's signs with no parking, and it's got an arrow pointing one way. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. So,
but when we have like football games, people will literally park everywhere. They don't care.
Yeah.
And I don't see people get towed. So
yeah.
I don't know.
But yeah, I use my I got the Galaxy S9, and it's 4.5 years old, but it still works great.
Video.
Are you heading out Outdoors Fishing Dream? I couldn't tell from that comment if you're heading out or what you're doing. But if you are heading out, much love. Thank you. Appreciate the super chat. It's going to help me buy some more stickers.
Young dingers.
I don't know what a ringgit is. Is that a type of camera? Ringgit, I think.
Ringgit. Yeah, I have the Canon, and then I have the GoPros, and then I have the. I'm looking into getting the Tacticam though.
Oh, Ringgit, I think he's saying is the name of the currency.
No, okay.
Malaysian ringgit or ringgit.
Oh, yeah.
And then I just use my Samsung's camera. Same here. I use my Samsung camera or the GoPro.
That's what my shorts have been with my phone camera.
Local Life said GoPro for me, ease of use and waterproofing. They're very portable. They are the Hero 9s. People freak out when I just completely dunk them underwater. I have no regard. I've got 3 of them. I just stick those things underwater. I don't even care. When I was up there, I haven't uploaded it yet, but when I was up there fishing with Ted, I got video of basically it was a male and female pumpkin seed, and they were spawning or whatever. They were like swimming around each other and rubbing on each other, and there's a little like nest or whatever. It was some really cool up close video, and I did that completely underwater. I just held my GoPro underwater, so that'll be super cool. But also there's the issues of overheating. There's the issues of it doesn't work very well in the cold. The battery doesn't last very long. So people have a lot of gripes with the GoPro, but it's still, I believe it's still top of the action camera line, if not very close to the top.
I fixed the battery issue on my GoPro.
Yeah, top of the line for action cameras.
Yeah. But my battery issue is fixed, King, with the Subtig battery packet I put out there. I could, for my hunts, I film for 4 or 5 hours without changing any batteries. You got to have a battery in the GoPro and have your Subtig plugged into the GoPro. But then I have the bigger one. It will do 8 to 10 hours. So when I'm on my boat, well, you've seen that Subtig that I had on the boat for the GoPro. You don't have to change the batteries at all. So you get either 4 or 5 hours out of the little Subtig. You get 8 to 10 hours out of the bigger one. So
yeah, those things are awesome.
The battery, and they're only right now. I think they're on. If you go to my link, but you can go to Sunfish King's Amazon link and buy a Subtig if you prefer to do that. Just go through his link and look up the Subtig battery pack, and they have a $24 one and they have a $30 one. I have both of them, and they're for different uses. You know, if you want to film all day, you use the 7200. If you want to film a half day, you use the 5200. So
I meant to look at those one time, Ted. What are their pros?
Okay.
What makes them different than just this regular battery pack here that's 10,000 milliamps?
The SubTig has a GoPro attachment on it, so you can the brackets that you have for the GoPro, you snap into the top of the SubTig, and the bottom is like a GoPro one, so you can put it on all GoPro attachments.
Okay.
And the GoPro fits on it. It comes with the little, the little knobs and stuff like that.
Right.
And the smaller SubTig, the 5200, has about 6 or 7 different cables in it. Okay. So you can attach to all different kinds of cameras with that one. The bigger one has a USB attachment, and then it goes into your GoPro. So you have a USB plug. It goes into the, I think you have a USB-C and a USB in the bigger one, but the other one just has USB-C.
You need to be sponsored by them, Ted.
And what do they run? Yeah. What's the price?
$24 and I think $29 right now.
Oh, hell, that's not bad.
No, that's why I got both of them. And I got that SubTig idea off of Joe from Live to Fish. He was talking about them, so I went and bought one, and I've been using them ever since, and now I promote them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you guys don't have Joe from Live to Fish, check him out. He will literally he's very good at kind of walking you through everything that he does. He shares some really great advice, whether it's fishing advice or other things like that. So I would definitely check him out, besides just being a great guy and putting out good content. But he speaks really well. He always does reviews of things, and he always gives feedback on things, and I really appreciate that. So definitely check him out. What's up, Jamie? No giveaways tonight, so we're all safe.
Yeah, Joe will be on my live on Sunday at 7:00 if you guys want to check him out.
And Lloydie's talking about, he retracted it. A HoPro. That's a new one.
I don't know what the Sony Xperia X5 is. I'm not sure how old of a phone that is, but it looks fine on your lives and stuff, so it must work. Eric, he said the DJI action camera will be good and cheaper than the GoPro. I only have the microphones, and I love them, except for the one issue that I can't charge my phone while I'm live while I use them. And I thought I figured out a solution, but I guess I bought the wrong part or lost the part. I don't know what happened, but I thought I was all ready to go. So I think I have to buy another part again. But I have an idea. It's a little bit ghetto, but it'll work. But DJI is great. There is some controversy. I don't know if Ted's heard about the controversy with DJI right now with their drones.
I didn't even follow the drone thing.
They're getting in trouble for allegedly being one of the only drone companies who publicly refuses to let the U.S. use their stuff for military purposes, like their technology and stuff. But then it came out after the publicly saying that they don't do that. Apparently, they have some ties to the Chinese military. I don't know what it is. Gotcha. So that's a big conspiracy. I don't know how much of it's true and how much is people blowing things out of proportion. Yeah, but I heard that recently, and I was like, "That's not good." I love DJI. I love their products.
Well, the U.S.
take over all the DJI drones that are in the air at one given time.
It just starts,
and they really have missiles in them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's awesome. No, but the U.S. will let companies sell the DJIs here because people are making money on them.
Right.
You know what I mean? So yeah,
I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I don't want to start a whole bunch of stuff, but I heard that very recently, and I was like, "Oh my goodness!"
Yeah, I don't follow
Hopefully the microphones don't explode in my,
Yeah, but to fix that microphone issue, get that just get the portable magnet charger that sticks on the back of your phone and charges your phone while you have the DJI mics in.
I'd show you something if I had it. It's across.
It's a ring.
I've got this roadblock here.
What do you want?
So hold on, I'll be right back. I want to show you guys.
Jump over the chair. Holy cow, he is obsessed. Most of them are pictures. I have never seen a grown man with picture collages like girls.
Hey, guess who put them there? A girl.
Okay.
So here's what I wanted to show, Ted, and grab a Dr. Pepper too.
A cherry?
It's zero sugar bullcrap. Oh. Anyway, I bought one of these. But it was all type C's in a type C. So this plugs into my phone. I know what you're thinking. Yeah, it's dangling, whatever.
It's called a dongle.
I'm going to use this.
It's called a dongle.
A dangling dongle.
It's a dangling dongle.
So I plug this into my phone, right?
Yes.
And then I zip tie it to my tripod. So it's completely, and then I can plug in the DJI. I can plug in a, another charger to my phone, whatever. I even have a third one. But this is the USB one, so I don't know. I can't remember if I bought the wrong one. I think I bought them both, and I think this one was actually supposed to be for my computer so I could plug in.
You'll need a USB-C for that dongle to put your microphone in.
Well, I think I bought one that is a C male with 3 C females.
Okay.
And I don't know what happened to it. So I'm about to look through my Amazon orders to make sure I actually did buy it before I rebuy it. Because if I did buy it, I'm going to look around for it.
Well, you know, with us, when we were up there fishing live,
whatever.
Via Kiki.
I don't know what that is.
But when we were fishing live on the boat, King, like when you or Molly caught a fish, I grabbed the whole tripod and I was moving it around the boat to get the live. You know what I mean? Because we like to do that. We like to get the action, see the fish jumping in the live instead of just showing me and you're catching a fish in front of me. Nobody can see it. Right. I like that microphone to be into my phone so everything's connected. But if you I would definitely zip tie that.
I'm going. Yep, I even bought zip ties. I headed out to do a live stream and then realized that I had brought the wrong part with me. So I think I have the right part. I'm not sure where it is.
Yeah,
I think I have the right
as
part.
Long as that
I think that'll work.
As long as it picks up. As long as it picks up. Yeah, as long as it picks up through that dongle. If that DJI goes through that dongle.
He likes using that word.
It should. That's what it's called. It's but as long as it runs through that into your phone, you know what I mean? I don't know if it has to be connected directly for it to work. I don't know. I never tried it.
Right. Yeah. So I'm gonna try that. It's a cheap part. It's not expensive.
Yeah.
So that's a cheap try. And as long as it's secured good, I think it'll work. And if anything happens to where like me and Molly are fishing and she hooks up with a fish and I want to do it,
you can do that.
I'll just unplug the portable power pack and just walk around with it.
Yep, that's fine.
Natural State said, do you run hindsight on your GoPros or film continuously? Curiously enough, those are not the only two options. So I don't have hindsight because I have the Hero 9. It's only in the Hero 10. And that's an awesome feature, but I don't do either one of those things. I used to film continuously. I still have a lot of videos to go through and edit when I get time, which if I get time, I guess I should say. And those take literally 8 hours or more to edit because if I go out and fish for 12 hours, I have 12 hours of continuous video.
I started doing exactly what you do, King.
So hard to go through. So what I do now, which Ted's talking about, is the looping mode. I'll turn on looping mode on my GoPro. You can set it for whatever. So if we're going to some place where we're slamming a fish every cast, I might set it to like 10 minutes or 20 minutes if that's an option. I can't remember if 10 is, but I know.
I think it wasn't it 5, 10, and 20 or something like that.
Something like that, right?
15,
I typically have it set for 5 minutes because usually you're fishing, you might catch a fish and it might be a long time before you catch another one. Basically, I leave it on in looping mode. What looping mode does is, let's say I'm doing 5 minutes. Which
I got to say it though, King, whenever you're ready to say
it. So after 5 minutes, it will start recording over the beginning of that 5 minutes. So basically, all you need to worry about is film continuously with the looping mode in. As soon as you catch something or someone busts their butt, something happens that you want to put in the video or may want to put in the video, you just stop it. And Ted likes to call that
man bun.
Capture it.
Just so when he says that. Out on the boat, I kept forgetting to capture it, and Ted's waving his hair in the window.
Capture it.
Yes, that's the biggest problem is you'll forget to capture it, or you'll forget to start filming again. So if
then you'll hear King say, "Oh, did I forget to do that or not?" I remember we were doing that. We're like, I forgot to capture. Did I do it?
When I was with you, it was the first time I ever tried looping.
Yes, you figured it out in the house.
But basically, what you get is a bunch of it breaks it, which is stupid, into 1 minute.
Yes,
but yes, ideally you'd get a bunch of 5-minute clips that all either have a catch or something at the end of them, and then you just go through those, and it makes editing a million times faster. What actually happens is it breaks each 5-minute section into
fishing time,
which is a little annoying. But
yeah, what though? I was thinking about that, King. That 1 minute thing though. I mean, it's only 5 minutes, so they should be able to run that whole through the 5 minutes instead of getting 5 1-minute ones. Yeah. But when I was doing the looping mode, I knew where I caught my fish, so I just erased the 4 other ones or the 3 other ones.
Well, usually the first 3 1 minutes don't have anything because you stop right after you catch a fish. It's typically
it takes at the end
or the last 2. Mm-hmm. But basically, it makes it 200 times faster to edit a video.
Yeah, you just go right to them and boom, 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 you're good.
You can film continuously if you're going to be fishing for half an hour. That's not a problem.
If
you're going fishing for 8 hours.
Yeah, I would film like me and King and I talked about it. 5 minutes is a little short, but but you can get away with like 10 minutes for like bass, panfish, and stuff like that. That way you make sure you captured everything. But if you're fishing for like a muskie or sturgeon, something that's going to fight longer,
Or
you probably want to, you want to go a little bit, like 20 minutes or so you get the whole fight, because it'll cut out, if it'll like reset itself if you go through that 10 minutes at the end without hitting the button to capture it. So.
Well, if I'm ever on Ted's boat, remind me to let him do the recording, so he's not telling me to capture it.
You should have made a short, man. That would have gone viral.
Yeah, we should have did that.
Capture it.
We had fun on the boat, Dan. It was great. You should come up, man. We could do it. It's fun.
Yeah, I have to make my way out east.
Yeah, I want to get them on muskie next year. If they come up next year, it's going to be muskie. It's going to be muskie and bowfin. I'm going to concentrate on, because we can get on the bass.
Whatever.
Yeah, we can get on the bass at any time.
You saw Molly. We got on a lot of bass. It was great. Ted was an awesome host. But you saw Molly's reaction to just seeing a muskie. Imagine her actually. We were sitting there in the boat in the backside. We just hear like this huge gasp, and I'm like, "What?" I thought she had like put a hook through her hand or something, but no. I looked over, and there's this good size, probably 36 to 40 inch, maybe. I'm not sure.
I didn't see it. I was sitting down.
3 feet or so. A decent sized muskie chasing her lure.
That was awesome.
Bucktail or something. That was really cool. And then I saw one shortly after, and so. When you're muskie fishing, that gives you motivation to keep going, right? If you see one, if you go fishing,
and that's actually a good day. When you get 2 follows in a day, it's a pretty good day. If you ask muskie fishermen, I've went months without seeing a follow muskie fishing.
Well,
not on that.
Any fin is possible. Who was in here earlier may still be in here. It's a father and son who go out fishing and stuff. They made a video called like Operation Muskie.
Yeah, I saw that video. Yeah.
Took them 25 of those videos to get on a muskie.
Mm-hmm.
They caught a nice one at the end, but 25 different locations, different techniques, everything.
I went a half a year.
It is the fish of 10,000 casts.
We went. My sister's boyfriend at the time. We were going out fishing hard. We fished multiple lakes. I didn't get a follow or see a muskie in 2 months, and we went probably 30 times fishing, and I didn't see one muskie. That is frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
Then all of a sudden, boom, you catch 1 or 2 in a boat, and then you're like right back to where you were, all excited, enthusiastic about.
Well, that's how it is for Dan with any fish. He has to go
pretty much.
Yep. I'm just joking.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm good.
Except for when I found Truman, I finally got skunked. And then I left. What was it I called the time I was only there a couple hours? I didn't catch anything. I left before. Yeah.
He didn't get skunked. He left without catching anything. Yeah. I was like, that's a good way to put it.
That is a good way.
I just decided to leave before I could catch anything.
There you go.
That's what I'm going to tell people from now on.
Yeah, JBT, the 3 batteries, I use the 1 sub TIG, and you can, like I said, you can go 4.5, 5 hours with the smaller sub TIG, or 8 to 10 hours with the big one. You do need a GoPro battery in your GoPro, but you never have to change it out.
Not all of them though. Like mine, I can do without a battery. So you can film with power packs with either 1 or 0 GoPro batteries, depending on the power pack, and you're fine. However, what do I normally do? Because I don't like cords attached to everything. I normally bring 25 GoPro batteries with me, and I'll go through 12 of them when I'm out there fishing all day. I mean, Ted probably saw me switch batteries 100 times out there.
Yeah, you have the backpack on your chest, and it was full batteries. Yeah.
It's a man purse.
Well, I didn't say that.
It's the GoPro man purse.
Yeah,
where's your fanny pack?
It was funny because I'm sitting on a couch and King comes over and goes, "Check this out." He had like a brand new GoPro 9 in the box unopened.
It's still in the box.
I'm like, dude, you ain't using that? And he's like, nah, not yet. I don't know. And I was like, man, okay. So
it might not be in this apartment when I leave.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Doesn't Fellows have muskie in it?
Yeah, I guess I was gonna say we should go, but you're running out of time here.
Aren't you supposed? I mean, aren't muskie something you need to use like steel leaders with?
If you don't want to lose a fish, I would recommend heavy braid or steel leaders. I've seen people land. I mean, I've seen Ted
landed one
bass gear, but it's not ideal. One like snap of its head and snap of its mouth, it can bust that off pretty easily. So
you don't want the head shakes when a 30-pound braid on, because
even without the teeth, I don't want to fight it with 12-pound fluoro. Like that's not the ideal thing to use for a 40-inch muskie.
No, I caught that one with Geo this year with 30-pound braid on my swim bait rod. And you don't want them to thrash. You want to just keep steady pressure. You don't want to pull on them, because then they start shaking their head and the teeth start flying back and forth, and he just bust off. So if you see, he did jump, and I thought that's when I was going to lose him.
Don't die.
But it was constantly pulling, and you don't want to really muck with them when you have at them. But I wasn't expecting to catch it. But then when I hit it, I knew it was a muskie, and then I knew what to do. But
what's up, Mr. Fishing? So A1 Fishing Family, is it possible to blur something out in the background while keeping focused on the main part of your video? My wife hates being on film but loves to fish with me, so she's in some parts of the video. You can do what I did and slowly convinced Molly to be in my. There's a reason why you guys just started seeing Molly, you know, when you guys did, and we had been dating for a long time. I mean, I've literally known her for 3 years now.
She finally
been dating for a year and a half or more.
She finally got rid of her OnlyFans page so she can be seen.
I don't know about any of that stuff, but she finally is fine being in the videos.
I'm kidding, Molly, if you're listening.
She is probably listening. But you can blur out the background while keeping something in your video. It's going to be different for every editing software. I don't know if every editing software has that available. I'm sure you can do it on Wondershare, which is what I use. It's going to take some looking up YouTube videos and Googling to figure it out. But I watched a video today. It had nothing to do with fishing. It was a fitness YouTuber. He had this, I don't even know what it was, 100 and something pound hammer made, like Thor's hammer. And he was paying people $1,000 if they could pick it up, basically, with one hand. And so he was showing it off in a parking garage, and he blurred out like the entire background because there's all these people's license plates and stuff like that, and he doesn't want to have that in his video. So it's definitely possible. I just don't know how to do it on your editing software. I don't even really know how to do it on my own editing software, to be honest.
And then King went on to go watch videos of him teaching how to do squat thrusts.
Well, yeah, I've got my fitness playlists. They're for my own reasons. My wife is the same. I have to edit her out normally. Well, usually Molly was like, if I end up in the background, that's fine. She just didn't want video of like me up close when she would catch a fish. Like I've got several videos I haven't edited yet that have her in them, and she's like, well, just don't put me if I'm up close or whatever. And now she's fine with it.
Cranking said it's called masking on your editing.
It probably depends on what
editing is.
Maybe that might be a universal term. So
yeah, I don't know.
I have Hero 9 and run 30-second hindsight. It's an option on the Hero 9 King. I've never heard of that, so I'll have to look into that natural state. If that's an option, I'll turn it on right now. There's no reason not to. So
no, I would definitely. I've never.
Me and Ted thought it was just the 10. So
yeah, I thought it was just a 10. But hey, if you got it, use it.
Wild Japan, if you're still here, I saw your comment earlier. You said if you come to the States, you might look into a GoPro. I recommend highly the GoPro Hero 8. I highly recommend that one as the one.
Hey, Sandy, how are you?
You're going to save a lot of money. Is that Sandy Toes?
Sandy Toes.
Welcome in, Sandy Toes. I shared your latest video out the other day. Hopefully that helped get a few more people to check it out. But we appreciate all your support and friendship, Sandy. But yeah, I'll have to look at that on the Hero 9. But yeah, I recommend the Hero 8. If anyone's looking to buy a GoPro, I would go Hero 8. Your battery is going to last way longer. You're going to overheat way less. The only reason I would get a Hero 9 or 10 is if there's some feature that one of them have that you have to have. For
you get the 11 now. The 11 just came out.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy that.
But all they did was up all the fancy stuff in the processor. To me, all that does is mean it overheats quicker.
It's going to overheat even quicker. Yeah.
Yeah.
The GoPro Hero 11 is going to have a $100 fan that you can buy to attach to it or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's what
I don't think they make their money off their cameras. I think they make them off accessories and subscriptions. So she's in the same frame as me bringing in the fish. Yeah, that might be hard, A1 Fishing Family. So I don't know what to tell you. You're just going to have to convince her to be in the videos.
Cranking and yanking in that.
What's up, James?
Tell her to wear a president's mask on. Tell her to put a president's mask on. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't trust looping mode, but that's just me. It's easier for me to find the file because during the whole trip I'm doing talking and explaining, etc. Yeah, but so you'd rather, let's say, this is why I use looping mode. Everyone has their own ways, and I knew about looping mode way before I actually used it. Like I would tell people that it was a good idea before I actually used it. I think it was Joe from Live to Fish who first told me about it because he's GoPro sponsor. He's sponsored by GoPro, but I would much rather use the looping mode. Let's say I was doing a 6-hour, not even like an 8 or 12-hour fishing trip, which is not uncommon for me when I actually have time, which has been a while. But let's say I'm doing a 5 or 6-hour fishing trip. I would much rather use the looping mode and maybe miss a catch or two because I forgot to capture it or forgot to restart it afterwards than having to go through an entire 6 hours of continuous video. I still may miss a couple fish doing that. I'm not going to look at every second of every video. I'm going to skip and try to find something.
Hey, King, let me ask you something right here, and maybe people will get a an understanding of the looping mode. If you had looping mode back when you started videoing, how much memory would you save on your hard drives? Like,
oh my
you,
goodness, oh
yeah.
my goodness. I've got videos that are gigabytes upon gigabytes. They're 12 hours of fishing,
and you might use what, 5-10 minutes of it, maybe.
Yeah, I might use 10,
Yeah.
15 minutes of it to make a video.
Yeah, so
and I could have had that entire thing. Yeah, it would have saved me a ton of space. It would have saved me a ton of time. I would literally probably have 50% more videos out right now if I had used looping mode from the very beginning, because it would have taken me so much less time. Like, there was a time where it used to take me a full day to edit a video. It would literally, if I'm editing a 10-hour video, it would take me a full day, because I've got to go through that full 10 hours and then make cuts and then edit and then the whole, the whole process of exporting it and everything. So I would have way more content out. I wouldn't have had to buy as many expensive external hard drives and stuff like that.
Yeah, and definitely would save you money.
And when you go out and you have your, I use a 256 gigabyte micro SD. A lot of people don't use those SD cards. That's a huge one. Some people use a 64 or a 32 and call it good. You're going to run out of space so fast if you're continuously filming, especially if you're in 1080 or higher.
Yeah, I got the small. What's the smaller one, King? 32 or whatever?
32 is the small one. That would not even last me like an hour.
It lasts an hour and 7 minutes on my GoPro.
32 is what came with my camera.
It came with mine too. So I got an hour and 7 minutes of video.
And you used the SanDisk Extreme Pro?
Yeah, so I went with the bigger one. I went to 64. Now, believe it or not, when what I do with my hunting videos, it's a lot easier to do with your hunting videos, because when there's a deer not there. You don't know when you're going to catch a fish, so you want it to run all the time. But when you're hunting, there's nothing in the area or something, and then you can do your videos, say what you need to say, shut it off, or do whatever. But when a deer's coming in, you turn it on, and then you get to film. So fishing and hunting is totally different with the cameras, because you don't need your camera constantly running when you're hunting. But when you're fishing and your line's in the water, you never know when you're going to catch a fish. So you want to keep it running. That's why the looping mode is good for fishing. And then King goes back with 10 segments, and he knows that in each of them 10 segments he got 2 fish or whatever, and then he cuts out all the rest of them. So right from the beginning he's going boom, 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 gone. He cut his already into half, and then he starts making his cuts that way.
Right. So, instead of having hours and hours to edit through, I will have a series of short clips, and the only time I can expect there to be action in every single one of those clips, the only time there's not action in the clips is if I just turn my GoPro off for whatever reason, because that'll save that'll capture it, that'll save a clip. Or if it overheats, then I have the 5 minutes before it overheated, basically. So pretty much everything I go through is action, and then it's very quick to go through. I mean, I could edit videos way, way quicker. And then Crankin' and Yankin' James, he said, I still use the Hero 4. I know a lot of people still use old.
I have a 2. I have a 2 still.
I know, I forget who it is, but there's a big YouTuber, someone up north who does a lot of ice fishing, and they have this setup where it's like 4 GoPros on tripods while they're ice fishing to get all these different angles and cut back and forth. It looks really cool. But they use I think it's the Hero 7 or something, and that's all they run is Hero 7s. Like, those are pretty old now, but they still work fine. I think even the Hero 7, I think that was the first one that was waterproof. I think you can still drop those in the water and they'll be fine. Don't quote me on that. If you have a Hero 7, don't go test it and blame it on me.
I have the big
said is that the economic one, the Hero 8. I mean, it's cheaper than the newer ones, and I think that if you don't need any of the features that the 9 or 10 or whatever the 11 has, I would just go with the Hero 8, because you're not going to overheat as much. Your batteries last a lot longer. One of my friends that I fish with all the time, Bassman Outdoors, I haven't seen him on YouTube in a while, but he uses the Hero 8 and he loves it. I'll change 3 batteries in the time it takes him to go through one.
Is the Hero 8 waterproof, King?
Yeah, I think the Hero 7 was the first one that's waterproof. The Hero 8 definitely is. I think he's too nervous to drop his in the water.
Yeah.
Because of just it's his only GoPro, and he doesn't.
Good night, A1. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Got 3 of them. If I drop mine in the water, I have the GoPro subscription. I don't know if you do, but if I drop mine in the water and it fries,
you get 2 a year or whatever.
2 a year. Fried GoPros, no questions asked. And
yeah, that's what I got.
We were do that every year just to have new GoPros. Like,
when I was fishing down in Delaware with Trey from Gripping and Ripping, he opened his car door and his GoPro came out and rolled down the street like ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. I was like, ooh. He went over, picked it up, turned it on. It worked fine. But it got. I was nervous because when it fell out of the truck, it bounced and rolled, and I'm like, man,
your heart dropped. Yeah.
And he's like, and he grabbed it and he turned it on. Everything worked. So I was like, woo.
They're also incredibly durable. I can't tell you the amount of times I've dropped a GoPro in the rocks or something while I'm out creek fishing, and they're fine. Like I've dropped it on the street, and it's fine. I don't recommend it.
The only thing I worry about is dropping it on the lens.
Yeah.
Right on the glass of the lens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, the GoPro 9s, you could just unscrew it and put the new lens on it.
Right.
You know, the 9s.
Screws, you just buy a new one, which is cool. Yeah. Or GoPro might send me a new one. Again, I could just, if I do that, I just send them a GoPro one.
It's I like that too on the reel. That's a great feature that the 9s didn't have.
Right. I forgot to mention that. Yeah. Thanks for keeping me honest, because I did say get the Hero 8. And so I guess I did say if there is a feature of the 9 or 10 that you want, then that's why. If it's worth it, because I can see myself in frame. Now, it's not perfect. You'll think that something's out of frame when it's actually
not. Yeah.
Because it doesn't show you the full frame. So if I'm filming and there's like a car behind me in a parking lot and I'm doing an outro or an intro to a video and I look and I'm like, oh, their license plate's not in the frame, so I don't have to worry about it. You might want to turn around. And
that's a trick I was going to say. If you set up your camera like on the front of your boat, like I'll look at my camera from the back and see, this is what I want to get. Okay, that's where I'm going to be standing. This is where I want to. Then I go up there. Then the front keeps you in the screen. The front will let you know you're not getting missed if you're in that screen in the front, because the back screen shows you basically what you're really looking at, and the front screen's narrowed down to just see you. So if you're in that front screen, you're basically in the shot anyway, because the back is wider.
Sandy, correct me if I'm misunderstanding the question. How much? I know I'm a little behind still, but I'm trying to address as many questions as I can. How much film do you actually use from looped footage? I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. I think that you're asking how much of that video that I get from looped footage do I actually use. So like Ted said, it's breaking it down into 5-minute chunks, and it does go further to break those into 1-minute chunks. But like from every one of those 5-minute chunks, which almost every single one, if not every single one, has something that I want to include in the video, whether it's a catch or something funny or me explaining something, whatever it may be. I'm going to use about 2 minutes on average from each of those 5-minute clips. So if I go and film a 8-hour day of fishing and I catch 10 fish, there's probably going to be 10 to 15 clips. If I included a couple of, me explaining, intro, stuff like that, there might be a little more than 10, right? So there's 10 5-minute clips or so. So you're looking at 50 minutes or so of video to edit through. About 20 of that 50 minutes.
That's a long time to catch 10 bluegill.
Is actually going to it would have taken me that long at the place we went the other day.
Dude, I was bringing them in and you were like, He was having so much trouble, but I've gone in there.
I wanted wax worms and I didn't stop and get any anyway.
I think I'm gonna go live from there tomorrow when I go catch bait for us.
Are you planning on going live again when we're out fishing for catfish too, or will you not have battery to do that?
Possibly. Oh, I can. I've got.
I'll bring power
battery
packs,
but I mean, if you bring battery packs, we'd be covered.
We may go live tomorrow night, catfishing. The last time me and him fishing together probably for a while, so stay tuned.
That'll be cool.
It's going to be on Dan's channel. So
Okay, it's going to be on my channel.
Well, I just figure we don't have to censor ourselves as much if we're on your channel, and
we get to have lots of good fun on my channel. Not to say we're not having fun here.
Yeah, I think James is pretty much on point with that. Like, you don't have to buy a camera for 4K because a lot of the viewers are watching in 1080 anyway.
Yeah.
So 1080 is which is a standard. I would go. I wouldn't go any less than 1080.
Before I fixed my internet here, I couldn't even watch a video in 4K. I couldn't even go back and play my own video on my phone in 4K. It would just freeze. I'd have to watch it in like 720 basically. So I really think 1080 is the way to go. I tried to argue it back when it was me, Ted, and Joe all doing our GoPro live stream. I was on the 4K team, right? Because it's like it looks good to say 4K under your video. If my friend has a 4K TV and he's told me, he's like, dude, I didn't know you filmed in 4K. Your videos look amazing. I'm like, how many people watching actually have 4K TVs? Most of them probably don't. And even if they do, their internet might not be good enough to even play that at 4K.
Put it in 4K.
The increased size of the file, the increased upload time, the faster your GoPro is going to overheat. There's a lot more cons than pros to going anything above 1080, in my opinion. And now, if you can't decide between the two, there is a 2.7K if you want to try that. But I think at that point, you may as well just do 1080.
Yep.
If it's not going to be the best possible, why not? Because most people will look at 1080 and 4K on their phone and they won't be able to tell the difference. Even if they have a phone that plays 4K, they're not going to be like, "Oh, this is the 4K video." It's like
1080 keeps your GoPro cooler. A lot
lighting
cooler.
is more important anyway. If I'm out fishing and it's like it's starting to get dark out, and I have 4K, someone else is fishing midday with 1080. Theirs is going to look better because they've got more light to work with. Like,
it gets pixelated in the evenings with 4K.
If you had a 4K and a 1080p TV right next to each other, you'd be able to tell a difference.
Most people wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think so. You'd have to be like a one of those videophile people who's like super into that stuff to tell the difference.
Right.
So.
Yep. Yeah, James hit it on point with that one, definitely.
It used to take me that long, JBT. It used to take me 6 to 16 hours to edit a video. But look, man, I'm telling you, try the looping mode a few times. Don't just try it once because you'll forget to
capture it.
And JBT was talking basically about the same thing about recording in not recording in 4K or 4K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you don't have it, trying to edit and everything, if you don't have a good PC.
Oh yeah. My PC struggles at 1080, and that's because it's 8 GB RAM. I wanted 16. I thought this was expandable. I screwed up. So next laptop's going to be at least 16 GB.
Yeah, that one I got is everything I'll ever need, I think. So that's why I got it, and I'm done with laptop.
But JBT, I'm telling you, if you go film for 5 hours and it takes you 6+ hours to edit, just try the looping mode. If you actually remember to stop it and start it at the right times most of the time, it's going to be so much quicker. I was very skeptical. Ask Ted.
I know.
Me and Ted were like, dude, he's telling me like, just try the looping mode because I was talking about it when I was out there fishing with him. And I kept saying, well, what if this happens? And I don't want to screw it. Like, I didn't want to go out and use it and catch an amazing fish and then miss it. So we started in the morning and tried it for a little bit. And at first I went back and watched it and I didn't understand. I was like, oh, it's not it's messing everything up. But it works just fine.
You figured it out. Yeah.
So,
yeah, that was the best thing that I've learned this year on that. It saves you a ton of time. And like JBT saying, he takes 7 battery packs out with them, 15 GoPro batteries, and all you need is one GoPro battery, a Subtic battery pack, and the looping mode, and you got an all day of fishing right there.
Again, if you guys are looking for ways to make creating and getting content out as painless as possible, Ted's your guy. There's no one on YouTube I know who's more of an expert at making the process as painless as possible. He brings as little as possible that he needs to make as high quality videos as he can, and he gets out when he's already getting out, and he just brings his filming gear with him, and he makes content. That's how he's able to get multiple videos out a week and make them still entertaining quality videos, not just random stuff. You know what I mean?
Thank you. I appreciate that. King. That was nice.
Yep. PA Trapping's in here hanging out. I think he said he's got a package from me. He hasn't opened yet. I think
SoFlo's in here.
SoFlo, what's up? I'd wear your shirt, man, but it'd be too hot inside. My AC. Dan walked in and he goes, "Man, it's hot in here." The AC is broken, so we're looking at probably 77 degrees or so in here right now, which is crazy because it's so much cooler than that outside.
Right.
I should open a window.
Hobbs isn't in here. I finally got his hat. I finally got Hobbs' hat. After a month.
Did you get it?
Half,
Did Hobbs ever send out the Shirt King or whatever? Did he do that?
I hope so. I never got the hoodie that I won a year ago from him. That man has so much trouble mailing things out, and he's always got some excuse.
He's saying his post office like shut down for the year and stuff. I'm like, no,
it's been a different excuse every time. So he's either got the worst post office in the planet, or he's got a lot of excuses.
I mean, he's in Nashville. I would not think, because I remember him saying that. What was it? He posted that video saying that his post office is not shipping out.
I got one for you.
I've never heard of a post office not shipping out.
He wanted to ship it to me and told me that they weren't shipping to Pittsburgh that day, and I just started laughing.
James, let me apologize for how long it's taken you to get that, because it's been well over a month since that tournament. I honestly should have sent you all that stuff and then just sent an envelope later with the Snake River Catfish Layer sticker. I literally just wanted to save myself money and trips to the post office, so I just waited until I had the Snake River stickers. And unfortunately, that was the one item I was waiting on for everybody, and we had a post office screw up. He sent them to me, and like a week and a half, 2 weeks later, they came back to him undeliverable for no reason. He literally took them, put them in a different envelope, wrote all the same crap on it, sent it back out, and it came to me. It just happens sometimes. I think that the postal workers get lazy, and they're like, I don't want to deliver this. I really think that's what it is. I heard one talking to their boss or a coworker today as he was dropping my mail off, the place across is an apartment complex called Bear Village. He's like, I skipped Bear Village. He goes, there was a lot of people running around. I didn't want to mess with it. I'm like, what does that mean? They're not going to get their stuff? Or
who is this?
they got to wait for tomorrow? Just a random post office, a postal worker. He's like, oh, I skipped Bear Village today. It's like, you know how many people live there that aren't getting their mail because you didn't feel like it?
But I did. Yeah. I don't want to point out, I did get my Hobbs hat. I don't know if anybody else is still waiting on their stuff.
Not as I am. I'm waiting on a hoodie.
But
yeah, not as cool as a Sunfish King hat. So that's what you should be more excited about. Mike Urban said, "Is that
that's what you should be more excited about?" There he is. Big Tiny's in here.
Because Sunfish King wants to be dead center.
Thanks, Lloyd. I can. All right, so
Big Tiny. No, you're all right.
The issue is like Ted was describing earlier. He said he's got big piles of stuff. I was about to say my apartment is a big pile of stuff. Dan dropped his keys last time here and lost it in my food pantry over here. I have so many canned goods. I've got a tower.
He's got a mountain. Yeah, he's got.
Well, Molly organized them now, so they at least look a little better than they did. I literally
sell bookshelves.
Yeah. Where would I put it? Cover my banner in my window, man. What am I gonna do?
Well, you've got a table right there, just cluttered up.
Yeah, that's my clutter table.
You can put them right there when you won't have a clutter table. Or you can make the top of the bookshelf your clutter
Listen,
table.
Dan, at your house, you can get rid of all the clutter tables you want. This is the way I run things. I'm
going to have to get this guy organized. And his woman's working on that.
She is trying.
Yeah, his canned food is definitely a little more organized than the last time I was here.
That means they got screwed up bosses. You can't bring back mail. You got to deliver it all.
Big Tiny.
Big Tiny, what's up?
What's up, Rick?
I did hear that, Kieran. Wait, what did I say, Lloyd? Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
I sell online.
Whenever you're
so
ready, SoFlo, no big deal, buddy. Whenever you're ready, send it. I don't care. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
That's crazy, Jamie. Yeah, I just think, I don't know if it's lazy people or miscommunications, but I've sent out plenty of things that have been returned to me for no explanation. It happened not too long ago. I tried to send something to JC with Fishing Frustrations UK. I tried to send something to the UK. So it was international stamps, like $1.50 instead of 50 something cents or whatever. So it's like 3 times as much. It's still not a big deal. But I sent it. I put the return address as my parents' address because that's where I want all my mail to go. I don't mess with getting mail in Springfield because I'm not a big fan of Springfield, and I've had mail stolen pretty much right away after moving here. So I went to my parents' house that weekend, but I sent it out on Thursday. Well, Saturday morning, I get to my parents' house, and there's the letter. They just delivered it to the return address instead of where it was supposed to go, and it has an international stamp on it and everything. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So I brought it back, and I was like, what the heck's going on? And luckily, they worked with me, and they sent it back out for free. But I know at my post office back up near Kansas City, they would have been like, oh, that's not our problem. They would have literally made me provide a new envelope, a new international stamp, everything.
Hey, King, just so you know, Big Tiny can hear me. One of remember his baits that he won in your tournament?
Yep.
That I didn't send them yet. I just found them today. They were in a box that they fell into. So I'm sending them out tomorrow. So Big Tiny, your Bang Bang Shadow be coming. I'm gonna mail them tomorrow.
That's kind of like what happened with my keys the last time I was over here.
Yeah, exactly.
They fell out of my pocket and they fell down into the canned goods. And
yeah, so that'll be sent out. It ain't like he's fishing.
I'm just making sure for Big Tiny that we got it right.
I just didn't enunciate the canned. He's in New York in a hotel on the phone.
Gotcha, JBT. I get that. I've gone away from that. When I first started editing videos, I would add a bunch of that stuff, probably more so than you do, and it just ended up being too much. Like I remember.
Yeah, you gotta watch it.
It was back when Fish Snatcher was still doing lives all the time, and I remember him playing some of my videos, and I remember going, "Why am I putting rainbows and cartoons and stuff all over the screen?" And like it's like I figured out that less is more with editing, unless you're like amazing at editing and you can put a bunch of crazy stuff.
If there's a reason to put it in your video, I'd say yeah.
Typically, when I say editing, what I'm talking about is clipping out things that don't need to be in the video. Basically trimming.
Transitions really editing, are a big part.
Trimming the video. That's about it. Yeah. And so when people hear me talking about editing, they're like, "Oh, I don't know how to edit. I don't mess with editing." I'm like, I'm not talking about adding sparkles and stuff like that. Like JBT, he's talking about useful stuff, like putting titles in there, putting a transition or a fade. I've even gotten away from really transitions or fades unless I feel like it works. I typically will just hard cut from me catching a fish to releasing the fish to the next fish I catch. Like I don't include.
See, there is a formula for that too that I was looking at. Like if you're catching fish, or like if I'm showing a picture of my bow and then I go to another item, there's hard cuts in those. But when you're talking and telling a story, it should be fading or blocking out, like stuff like that when you're talking.
And that's what Backyard Boy does, which makes his videos so appealing.
Yeah.
It literally, Matt's Fishing Mission, who you guys have seen in here, he's the I guess the relations manager or whatever you want to call it or the pro staff manager, whatever it's called for Cast Cray Outdoors. He saw one video that I played 5 minutes of in my live stream from Backyard Boy, and they offered him a sponsorship.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it took. One video. They're like, they could see he was passionate. They saw that he made really good edits and everything like that, and it looked really good.
And who was that?
Backyard Boy.
Backyard Boy. Good channel for. He's a young kid and he's really good.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr.
What up,
Payne?
King? Just got back from climbing. Your bro says sup. Tell him sup.
That was climactic.
But yeah, the transitions in your video, King, that also matters with your ads. So like people are, that are not putting in any kind of transitions or anything, there's nowhere for YouTube to stick their ads into. So you want to sort of make transition points in your video at certain areas so YouTube will throw the ads in for you. And it makes sense where the ads go if you do the transitions in the right areas. So that's just something.
I've noticed a lot of YouTubers do. A lot of YouTubers who put their own ads, like sponsored content and stuff. Like let's say, for example, I've got I literally need jeans that fit me because I gained a lot of weight and I don't fit my old jeans anymore. So there was a company that wanted to send me like a pair of $90 jeans and some $30-something t-shirts to do like a 30-second ad. And I was like, I'll fit that into a video somewhere. No one's going to watch it. It doesn't matter. They'll skip right past it. That's fine. So I told them to send them to me. So I got the jeans and the shirt. I need to send the jeans back because they had them sized wrong and I need another size. That's besides the point though. But I've noticed a lot of YouTubers will have the same type of transition that they always use to go into ads so that they're they're people who are watching know when that's an ad and they can skip it, but they'll still get the money or the free product or whatever it is. So like, to give you an example, I listened to a storytelling YouTuber. He always puts this sound and fades to a black screen every time before he does an ad. And so if I'm not trying to watch the ad, as soon as I hear it sounds like a train whistle, like coming closer or something. As soon as I hear that, I just start skipping 10 seconds at a time so I don't have to watch the ad and I get back to the story. So that's another thing they try to do too. I don't know if that has anything to do with YouTube or whatever so that they don't put an ad there or what it is. Because that would suck if YouTube put an ad right before you put an ad in your own video. There's a 4-minute section in the middle where it's just no content.
Maybe that's like some kind of an alert or something for it.
Does YouTube just pick at random where they're going to put an ad in your video?
They are really good at finding transition points. So it's crazy when you're watching like a big fishing YouTuber. They'll hook up with a fish and they'll be like, "Oh my gosh, what is that?" And then it always goes to an ad right there. And I don't see it as much because I have YouTube Premium. I don't get ads. But when I watch on someone else's account, I always notice that. They pick the perfect point where you're gonna want to come back after the ad.
Lloyd's been asking if he can share links if that's all right.
Oh yeah, Lloyd, you can definitely share links. That's fine. Share whoever's link you want.
I do have something I'm gonna grab out of the truck. I'll be right back.
For sure. Greg from Puddle Walkers, I think the best way to get fast growth is through shorts, not just a short, but an either comedic short or controversial short. Controversial is good for views. I'm keeping that stuff out of my channel unless it's like, bagel bites versus pizza rolls. I guess that's not that controversial because anyone with a sane mind is going to pick pizza rolls, but like something like that, inconsequential.
I thought about bringing one of my new rods to show it off, but I just didn't show off how pretty it is.
Oh yeah, he's got some nice looking new rods.
Oh man, rods, yum dingers, and dongles.
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, if you would have brought that, we would have just been playing with our rods.
Talk about controversy.
That's what I'm saying. JBT, your brain will stay focused if you do a chop every 5 seconds. It's part of the human brain and how it focuses. So when I talk, I do chops instead of transitions and fades. Another, what's crazy is another thing you can do with that without actually cutting out any of what you want to say or anything like that is you got two options. Number one, I think the one that looks the cleanest is if you have 2 cameras on yourself at once. And I know that's a ton more to edit through and all that and more expensive. But if you can cut from one to the other as you're talking, I know a YouTuber who does live streams and he uses StreamYard. I don't know how you can do this with StreamYard, but he's got cameras set up around his room and he's got a remote to where he can just switch from camera to camera whenever he wants, and that keeps people
Well,
entertained.
that's what I want to do with my bait making. I'm working on using my GoPro for that other camera.
Yeah.
Down
How
in
do you
my
do
bait
that
lab.
in
You
StreamYard?
add another camera. It's you got to close out the StreamYard and open up another stream with that camera.
And then you share the link.
The screen.
yourself?
Yeah, you're
Wow.
sharing the screen. It's a little confusing for me, especially because I'm not that tech guy. You know what I mean?
He must have used some third-party software that makes it even easier, like OBS or whatever it's called.
That sounds like an awesome feature though to have on your channel with different.
But another thing you can do, I think you guys have probably noticed this, is when you see some of the bigger, more prolific YouTubers, sometimes when they're talking, it'll kind of zoom in on their face for a second or something. That's kind of a chop right like that. So they're still continuously talking, but it might zoom in real quick and then zoom back out at some other point, and that will keep people focusing on you, just them doing that zooming and stuff.
When you're talking about the chops, King, when he's talking about chops, you talking about no transition at all? It's just a boom straight to that's the chop, like the one single line, basically, like not the fade, not the.
Yeah, when he talks, he does chops instead of transition and fades. Okay. When he's going from like one clip to another, like
he just boom right straight in.
Yeah,
gotcha.
He'll do a transition or a fade of some form.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, we want to see the areas you are fishing as well. It's not just about the fish you're catching, right? And I think that you see that as people are catching fish, and you also see that. I think a really good thing that people do is in an intro, instead of just saying "What's up,"
I explain it all. Yeah.
Do some B-roll or do some slow motion. I always, when I get to a lake, I try to do a slow motion view of what I'm looking at to throw that in the beginning. But the problem is, Sandy, that I typically, when I go out and fish, I typically catch, a lot of fish unless it's just a bad day. And so if I'm just including the fish only, you're already looking at sometimes a 20-minute video. And it's just like, how do I add views of the location and make that? It's like you almost have to break videos up into two. And I might start doing that. The last video I uploaded was 30 minutes long. And I know that's absurd I mean, your ideal video is what, 5 to 10 minutes, maybe 15 at the most.
You're in MODOG territory.
You're in MODOG territory at that point. 30 minutes, 29 something. But you see how many fish I caught in that video? And I only went live that day because of you, Ted, because I fished the other day before and I spammed the crap out of Ted with pictures, which I apologize.
No, that's fine.
And he's like, man, you should have gone live, because I was like, here's a walleye, here's a drum, here's another channel cat, here's another walleye. Like I caught so many fish. So I went back and I filmed and I caught so many that it ended up being a 30-minute video. And that was just clip of fish to fish to fish. There wasn't even really time to show off where I was at or anything.
My first 3 episodes in his hunting, the PA Deer Trail, the 2022, the first 3 videos that I got, the first 3 episodes are 17 to 22 minutes. All 3 videos are 17 to 22 minutes.
Mm-hmm. So. And everyone has their own philosophy on how long a video should be. Everyone has their own formula, or maybe they don't. They just do different things every time. But people usually fall into a rhythm and get some type of formula. They might change it up if they want to improve. I think that works really well, puddle walkers. While that may not work for everybody with the whole B-roll to break up the section, I think the first sentence of what you said applies to everybody. A video needs to tell a story. So that's obviously a short may not need to tell a story.
Yeah.
But if you're making a 5-10 minute fishing video, like what story are you telling with your video? And like think about the natural progression of it. I really honestly, if I had more time, and what I might do after I've graduated, if me and Molly are moved in together, I'll probably have her watch my video before I finalize editing and ask her, does everything look weird? Like, just get some feedback from people, right? Yep. If me and Ted both have more time, I'm sure we would find time to send each other a video and be like, hey, let me know what you think before I put this out. Or I might even do that with you or one of the other people I'm real close with on here if I'm trying something new.
Yep.
Or I'm trying some crazy edits or something like that. I might be like, hey, do you think this is too much? What do you think? Like, just get feedback from people. And
that's like
sometimes little changes is all it takes to take a video from an okay video to a really good video.
Yeah, and I think you guys will see you'll see a difference in my videos with my fishing videos as opposed to like Puddle Walker says, telling a story. When I'm hunting, I'm basically telling a story throughout that whole video. You know what I mean? Like what's going on, what I'm doing. There's going to be videos in my series where there ain't that much action, and there's going to be videos that have a ton of action. And I say that in there. I'm bringing everything to you the way it happens to me. I'm bringing you along for the story for the year of my hunting season. You know what I mean? So there's going to be days where you don't see deer every day, but I'm going to explain things and talk about it and that's okay. I mean, you don't need to kill the big buck, or you don't need to catch the big fish to have a good video.
Well, I think you something you said there brought up another thing is not only in one video can you tell a story, a series of videos can tell a story.
Yes.
Like if I want to put out a series of videos of you and me fishing up in Pennsylvania, which I'm way behind on that, and I need to get that out, but that's besides the point. You put it out in chronological order to tell the story, right?
Yes.
So it would have been ideal. Me and Molly were talking about it. I should have filmed more on the way there, like,
so it's like the trip there.
Yeah, we're stopping and doing some of this stuff, and just tell a story with that. Or like I was talking about with Any Finish Possible, with the 25 videos it took them to get a muskie. That's a whole long story. I was in it for the long haul at that point.
Yeah,
every time you put a video out, I'm like, did he finally get a muskie in this one? It just kept bringing me back. And so like Ted will do one for a vacation he goes on. He'll make a series, right, where you put out 3 or 4 videos. You usually do them in order if they happen. Tell a story with them as it happens, basically. Yeah. So you can tell a story with your series of videos as opposed to just within one video.
Yep.
So you can do both of those things.
I did get these up at CatCon. Thought I'd give them a try.
Sumo spoon, the best way to easily catch catfish.
Bait.
It's a lure? Oh, catch catfish bait. I was like, wait a second, what?
So now you're now spooning.
I don't know. I mean, I guess whatever will bite on a spoon.
Bait is chasing. Wow.
They just got 2-prong hook on there.
The sumo spoon. Ted, you use spoons at all?
I've used spoons for smallmouth.
I've never used spoons, and I saw them. I was like, well, I'll give them a try.
Yeah.
See, I can't get over the weird wobble of a spoon. I like spinners that just kind of
it's like you yank it and just let it flutter. Bloom. You yank it and let it flutter.
Spoons, I'm sure they're very effective. It's the way they look in the water that always turns me off. And I think that when you put a swivel, they don't do it quite as much. I think the action's a little bit better, in my opinion, when you put a little swivel onto them. But man, I need to use spoons more because I've seen people tear it up on spoons.
I get a lot of snags on spoons in the water. Like you snag your own line. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm just talking about the action. Like you throw an inline spinner and you can see it like flashing and going in a straight line. And if you kind of pop it around, you get a good reaction from it. And that's what I've caught most of my trout, and I've caught tons of bass and panfish on inline spinners. Spoons just kind of do this weird flopping thing. But when you look at a dying fish in the water, what is it doing? A weird flopping thing. So
Good night on the reel.
They're very effective.
Good night on the reel. Yeah, like my trout videos this year past, I used that spoon. You know what I mean? That little. It's not exactly a spoon, but it's in the spoon family, so it's like it does the wobble just like a spoon.
But I would try throwing that in a school of shad because I've never caught shad on a hook. Besides, I guess I did snag one that one night that me and you were catfishing. I caught one that big.
Yeah.
But it might have been after you left. I'm not sure. But who is it? Rustic Outdoors who catches shad. There's several guys who catch shad.
I don't know if he catches. I think maybe he catches.
He does catch shad. And I don't know if it's with a spoon or what it is, but I think a lot of those guys will use spoons and throw them through a group of shad.
Yeah, I haven't used spoons in so long, so I figure what the hell. And I plan on trying to do some more types of fishing aside from catfishing.
Yeah, like and trying different techniques and things like that.
Yeah. Well, when I get home, I plan on getting. We got 2 small boats. We got the 14-foot aluminum boat, and then we've got one of those plastic 2-man bass raiders.
Yep.
And I plan on getting them set up to where taking them out on the water. I mean, they're tagged. They're we got the 9.9 gas engine for the aluminum, and then we got multiple trolling motors and battery and everything for the bass raider. It's just setting up with like rod holders and just. We need seat brackets we need seat brackets and seats for the bass raider. So it's just getting some of the final details.
Yep.
To where you can actually get them out. But yeah, I mean, having a boat doesn't guarantee you fish, but it gets you into places where you can find them a lot easier.
Yep. Yeah. Same with the kayak for me. It's unlocked a lot more places. It doesn't mean I'm gonna have a great day every time I go out.
As a bank fisherman, you're so limited to to access where they want to give you access, and you can only get what you can get from those spots.
And those are typically the more pressured spots. Like if you go to a lake where everyone's fishing from the bank, you go just past where people can cast on a boat. That might be where the fish are.
I never did understand this, and everybody does it. When you're on the bank, you're casting out in the middle of the lake, but when you're on the boat, you cast to the bank. So.
Yep. I was thinking the same thing.
Well, I mean, if you're bass fishing, of course you're going to cast out. But if you're on a boat, and you're bass fishing,
You're casting in.
typically the bass, or a lot of times I've noticed the bass are in kind of the shallower waters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're going to be out there and you're going to be a little bit away and you're going to be casting towards the bank.
Mm-hmm.
Sandy, it's so hard for me to do that. I don't know if it's still because I'm so new to fishing or what it is, but I have the hardest time not including even a little bluegill in a video. I don't know why. Show Me Creeks is the guy who got me into fishing, and he'll go out and catch 100 fish, and you might see 24 of them in his video. He gets to the point where he's like, I just won't show the bluegills and sunfish. I'll just show the bass that I caught. So
Yeah.
I've never gotten so many pictures of bluegill on my phone until I met this guy. Good Lord. I think I got 500 pictures from Table Rock of bluegill.
They weren't all bluegill.
He's sending me every angle of this.
I
fish.
know. I got
And then
him too.
his goofy face when he's.
I got an Instagram thing. It had to be 4 miles long. All the pictures. It started coming. I was looking at them and it was like ding, 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 and then I just set the phone down and let it all come in, and then I looked at them. You know what I mean?
That's a good idea.
Nothing wrong with that.
So members get a director's cut of the video, like a not fully edited one or something like that. I'm not sure if director's cut that has more, right, than what is finally released. So like
They can get the swearing version.
oh man, that might be worth it for the membership.
They can get the bloopers.
18 plus only on memberships. No, but like if I did catch 50 fish, but I wanted the video to not be too long, and so maybe I edit it down to 50 fish and just the catches, and I put that out as a members only director's cut, and then between them and actually uploading the video, I'll go and edit out half of those to where it's only 25. I don't know if that would be something that would be worth it for the membership, or if people are just like, this is just a longer version of the same video. But I think that is an idea to consider for sure.
I still didn't get into my memberships yet, and I don't even know what I want to do.
Every time I get in your live, I look for that join button just so I can hit you up on the membership.
Yeah, I haven't did it yet. I want to make sure that it's something that I want and do, when I put it out there. Can you edit membership like your when you make the package up?
100% customizable. The icon is customizable. The number of levels you have is customizable. The name is customizable. Every single perk that you offer for every single level is customizable, except for the obvious that if you go to a higher level, you get all the perks from the lower level plus more.
Gotcha.
The price points are all. I mean, I think the highest is like $200 a month or something. There's like
I would never.
You can go anywhere from $1 all the way up to like $200. I added one that was like $50 a month. I knew that no one would do it, but I was like, you want to have that option just in case. What if some crazy sugar mama comes, Molly closes your ear, and she, you know what I mean? Like if someone wants to pay the money, I'm not going to say no. My highest level was $25. I actually have 2 people that are signed up at that level, which I appreciate them immensely. That means $25 out of their pocket every single month just to support me. But I did add a $50 membership. Not that I thought anyone would do it, but I added some crazy perks for it. I was like,
I would just want
Stan's in here.
Yep. What's up, Stan?
What up,
what's
Stan?
up, Stan?
Sorry I missed you at CatCon, man. I could not make it. I was doing research
What's up,
stuff.
buddy?
And like JBT says, bank fishing is easier, I think. But I think I'll primarily use the boat to find bank spots away from everything and set up there.
JBT, I get skunked every time I fish. Then he said, if I don't catch anything over 5 pounds, I got skunked in my mind.
That's a regular
I get
for me.
skunked every single time. What's up, Gold Lion? Good to see you.
That's a good bass, a 5-pound bass right there. 5 pounds.
Yep. I don't get skunked. I leave before I catch a fish.
Yeah.
I don't want a Sunfish King membership. I support his silly butt in other ways. No, Sandy, you've supported me a lot. You've helped immensely with a lot of things, especially the bass tournament. That only reason, well, not the only reason, because we had some other people throwing some awesome things, but over half of the reason that bass tournament did so well, I owe to Sandy Toes. She helped in a lot of ways with prizes and stuff.
Imagine that Stan has sturgeon and Mountain Dew as his emojis.
That's awesome. And then,
going back to the memberships,
logos, right?
Yeah.
Going back to the memberships, I just want to make sure that I have something that I can offer to them. You know what I mean? Something. I'm just getting nervous.
A lot of the big YouTubers don't offer anything with their membership.
Yeah.
They just offer a membership just so you can have an icon next to your name or whatever. But you could literally do like
or a free sticker.
Yeah, if you're a member for 3 months, you get a free sticker. Then you're not losing money on it.
Yeah. Well, I would do like a pack of baits, but the prices would be different. It wouldn't be like a
what if you did a membership that was like $10, $15 a month? or even more, and you made it the monthly mystery bait.
Yeah, it would be.
Like
it would
every
be
single month. You send them a mystery pack of baits. It's totally random, totally mystery. You can
That's
make
what
the
I would
same
have to
one
do
for everybody or whatever, and you can
Mhm.
make that $19.99 a month or something like that. So you're not losing money, and then
Yeah.
they get any other perks that might be with the other memberships.
Yeah, I
maybe
definitely have to have.
maybe
other
you
perks
release
with
a
it.
short, or you release a little short video of like you and your kids doing something, and that's members only for something.
Yeah,
I mean,
gotcha.
I've released a couple videos members only. I think I usually after a couple weeks release it to everybody
Mhm.
because you'll have 6 views on a video and it just feels weird.
Yeah.
But I do offer early access for members and stuff like that. Every once in a while, I check my membership list and I'll send out a random sticker or something to everybody. I do members only giveaways and stuff like that too. I haven't done a members only live because I like actually having people in my live. It'd be weird to have the 2 members that were actually on YouTube at that time in your live.
Yeah, I gotcha.
If there was anything, if I was making any big channel decisions and I needed some help, that's what I would do, a members only live stream.
Hey, Sandy, you know how many people would love to have sand from a beach that they'll never make it to? A lot of people love to have beach sand, especially women. Molly would like to have some, I'm sure.
She hates sand.
Oh.
Thank you, Lloyd. We appreciate it. Molly hates
Sand in a bottle? Decorative sand?
Oh, I don't know if she would.
Hey,
Like
King,
that-
I'm gonna have to probably get out of here. I gotta go to take care of a few things before I get home. So I
Gotcha.
need to leave.
I always forget you're at work whenever you pop in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I
you
gotta
are.
go. Yeah. So
Thank
but
you
yeah,
so much for coming up here, man. A
Yeah,
lot
man.
of really good advice and stuff like that.
Yeah,
We
man.
always appreciate having you, Ted.
Yep, no problem, man. Thank you for having me. And like I said, my hunting videos are coming out, so keep an eye out for them. I'm premiering one tomorrow at 8:00. So
Yep. Make sure you guys have that bell ring.
I'll see you guys
Later,
Ted,
Ted. Have a
been
good
good
Later.
talking.
later.
Have a good one.
Yep,
He's
good night.
real close to 2,000. I'm sure all of you guys probably have Ted, but if you don't, Ted with Off the Hook Outdoors, I'm sharing his
Oh.
link right now.
Oh, God, Lloydie.
What did Lloyd say now?
He said, out of your toes, Sandy. I'd pay for it.
Oh, geez.
Lloydie, you got issues, buddy.
That's funny. Look who's talking. No, I'm just joking.
You got bold lion in the house.
Yep, bold line. He said, brother, my phone Wi-Fi is slow, plus I need to sleep, have an amazing night. I get that, man. Constantly being 30 seconds behind in the live, it sucks. You too. Thank you so much for stopping in, man.
Man, I deal with that so much up here on the north side of Springfield. It's horrible.
The internet's
But
terrible.
The house, when I was at the house, I was on Wi-Fi the whole time.
But you also
I had good Wi-Fi down there. That was
Right.
that was nice. I could actually connect to the Wi-Fi at the house. I have a hell of a time connecting to Wi-Fi at the hotel.
But even if you
Sucks.
did connect, wouldn't you be fighting over bandwidth with the rooms next to you and everything like that? Like that's how it
Probably.
is in this apartment. That's why I got my own private IP, so I'm not fighting
Oh,
with
yeah.
other people. That's why my internet's actually
Right.
you can actually see and hear us right now. It was so bad there for a little bit.
So you have you're not using. Well, did the apartments provide Wi-Fi?
Yeah, so it's part of your package with rent. You don't pay anything extra, and they
Oh.
provide Wi-Fi. You don't have an option of companies. You just have to, unless I'm sure I could be like, screw that company. I'll pay out of pocket for whatever for it to go to another company. But
Is that what you did?
I
or-
would fight over Wi-Fi with several of my neighbors at the
Right.
same time. I could tell that if I got home early at 3, it was great. As soon as it hit like 5:00, it was
Right.
terrible because everyone's getting home.
What's up, Alvin?
I'm paying
Where?
$10 a month. What up, Alvin? I paid $10 a month for a private IP, which means that I'm not fighting. It's called a static or private IP.
And how'd you get that?
I called the company and complained, and they tried a million things, and then I was like, "Dude, nothing's working. I
Yeah.
need better internet." And they're like, "Okay, $10 a month." I was like, "Okay,
That'll work. Alvin Lewis, big winners in the house.
we'll do." Bold Lion. Is Dan wearing a Sunfish King hat just because he's there? I gave him the
It's
hat.
actually more comfortable than this.
That hat looks comfy.
My Fox Racing hat. It's a flex fit and it has not loosened up. It fits really tight on my head. So yeah, this is a lot more comfortable and yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yep.
I mean, I could just not wear a hat. You get to see my hat line and stuff. I had to go back to the barber today and pick up my trimmers that I had him sharpen. But yeah, when he cut my hair, it was like the right side was a little bit longer, so I had to try to get him to touch that up.
That's crazy, Bold Lion. He's using Wi-Fi library in the parking lot right now. I had to do some stuff like that when I was teaching a class, and my internet's already terrible here. But over the winter, we lost Wi-Fi completely because of, I don't know, ice or something happened, and so I had to drive to like a Walmart I'm not a Walmart, a McDonald's. I don't know why I said Walmart. I drove to a McDonald's and I think I ordered like one drink and just sat there for like 3 hours, just getting everything done, getting all my lesson plans done for class and everything.
Yeah, you're not loitering if you pay for something.
Right? I paid for a drink. They're making how much profit on that soda? They paid 2 cents for it. I paid $1 and
well, think of like going to the fair or an event and they're charging $4 or $5 for one bottle of water.
Right.
That pays for a whole 40-pack case at Walmart. And then some.
Keeping it big time show Friday with Sharina. Yep, I'll try to be there. I don't think I'll catch the beginning because I'll be out in the woods, but I will try to get there for part of it. I think that's a great idea. And you guys are going to talk about different topics, right? So it's going to be like pack bait and stuff like that this time, and then maybe something else next time. That's when I need to join because I need to do more specific carp fishing with pack bait. I typically go to places with carp and I throw corn and worms and just hope I hook up with one. And that can work, but I think pack bait has a higher success rate some of the time.
Well, hopefully we'll have better fishing tomorrow night.
I will definitely keep at least one rod shallow with worms for carp, whether it's for bait or just to have something on the end of my line.
You were doing good with the carp.
But the goal is I want you to get on a carp.
Yeah, I'd like to catch carp, and I want you to catch your first blue.
That'd be a perfect night. Well, a perfect night would be us both catching a ton of fish.
Right, and big
ideal situation would be me getting a blue and him getting a carp.
Living for Jesus. How's it going?
Living for Jesus. Welcome in.
I think that it's a fairly shallow area. And now that it's starting to cool off, I think the fish might be starting to kind of move away from that area. And I haven't found any good, deeper bank spots on that lake.
Right.
It's hard to, and there's so many miles driven between all the different areas that it's hard to try to hit them all.
So they're a little deeper, guys. So basically, Dan's going to have to cast my rods for me. Sunfish King, what do you teach? Asks Sandy. I'm not teaching this semester, and I didn't teach over the summer, but I taught last fall and last spring. I taught basically a freshman introduction to college course where you get them familiar with campus and campus resources and stuff like that. It's a very helpful class, but it's not like a major specific class. It's a class that all new freshmen are required to take.
You didn't miss all the good stuff.
No, Dan's here, so
yeah.
You missed Ted and you missed NKR. So if you want to go back and see what they had to say.
Yeah, the kid's finally maturing a little bit. And
yeah,
when he
a lot of those kids have. Well, he was like 12, 13 whenever he was first on YouTube, and he's 15. He's in high school now. I know it's hard to believe.
Now?
Yeah, he's in high school.
Because it hadn't been that long.
I guess he was 13, and now he's 15. So
yeah, he might have just been turning 14 when he first started coming around. I don't know,
something like that. But yeah, no, he's in high school. He might be a sophomore. He might not even be a freshman anymore. He might be a sophomore now. He looks very young. Let's just put it that way. And sounds young. I know when Molly's like, who's that cute little kid on there? I'm like, that kid's in high school. She's like, what? I hit 10 kilometers on my walk. That is awesome, Wild Japan. I used to go on runs almost every day.
That's a long walk.
And I would do between 9 and 13 miles in my runs. I obviously need to get back doing that. I just don't have the time for it. But that's awesome. 10 kilometers is a long walk. Watch my channel and Josh and Clayton Sunfish too. JBT, I told you a long time ago you would be good at a weekly show. You have a lot of fishing info. You're entertaining, and you and Sharina are good together. Stan's a talent scout. He knows. If Stan says you got potential, you got potential. I miss my multi-species weekly, Stan. That was a ton of fun. Literally both those young men that I did that show with are not on YouTube anymore. And I've talked to Harrison, but I have not talked to Griffin, the other kid, at all. But Harrison he seems like sports and school and everything else is his life right now. I don't think he really cares about the fishing and YouTube and stuff. So, and
I did finally get Stan to unblock me from his channel. So, if you guys are ever in his lives, you might be seeing me in there again.
Yep, Stan, it would have been awesome. I told myself last year when I missed CatCon and KC, I told myself I wouldn't miss this year. And then I didn't keep track of the date. And it was literally the week of. And I already had my research conference that I went to and presented my research, my mammal research. And Dan was like, hey, you going to CatCon this weekend? I was like, oh, it is not this weekend.
All right, Sandy, have a good night. I always forget what time it is there for you.
Sandy, it's probably 15 or 16 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
So we're looking at around noon, probably just before noon, if not right around noon.
Yeah. Yeah, because she's
Wednesday. So.
Yeah, she's going to bed when we're getting up in the morning, and yeah. And she's
Oh,
up
gotcha,
and
Lloyd. Carp fishing. Yep. I typically, when I go, I used to hook up with a lot of really big grass carp and then smaller common carps. And those were all on worms, with the exception of a couple that were on corn. But now it seems like when I go fishing the same spots with worm and corn, I don't get out as much. So I just don't get the chance to hook up with a carp as much. And I'll catch a bunch of other things, panfish and catfish and stuff like that. And so I think I need to specifically target the carp more with like pack bait and stuff like that. So
yeah, and talking about CatCon,
will do, Stan.
As far as CatCon itself, it wasn't a big eventful event. There wasn't a ton of, I was about to say something, but there wasn't a ton of vendors. It was good to be able to go in there and look at some stuff and talk to the vendors and everything. But I think, about the best part of it was getting to meet all these people that I talked to. Yeah, it only took a year. Yep, it did. It was over a year. We got it straightened out though. We're good. Me and Stan got to drink some beer together. That was awesome. But it was just a great time being able to hang out and socialize with all these people that you talk to on a regular basis, almost daily. So that was cool, and got to meet people that you wouldn't normally think are going to be, that wouldn't normally be hanging out in like group and stuff like that. Like Justin Johnson from Kayak Catfish, he is actually an really awesome guy in person. He'll stand there and shoot the crap with you for however long, as long as you got some conversation to go with, man, he'll sit there and talk to you. And I went up there and, it's not, I go into his lives, I'll chat, and, I kind of have one of those names that it's easy, it's kind of catchy, the Danimal thing. So right. I walked up to him and I was like, hey, and told him who I was. I was like, I'm Danimal. He's like, oh yeah, hey. So, we sat there and talked quite a bit, but yeah, me and Stan and everybody, we all hung out afterwards, and shoot, I didn't leave there until 4 a.m. I sat up hanging out with Epic Catfish and DC Metro Angling till 4 o'clock in the morning.
I would have loved to go. So basically, for anyone who has no idea what we're talking about, CatCon is, and Dan's gone, so he can explain it a little better, but they do it twice a year. They do it once in Louisville.
One in Louisville, and then the one in Kansas City now.
Right, and basically give people just a quick summary of what it is.
I mean, really, it's kind of like a boat show, RV show, or anything like that. I mean, they've got vendors set up, and then they've got a stage set up where they'll have kind of like seminars, guest speaker. Epic Catfish did his speaking, a couple times. Learn information, stuff like that, and then, like I said, you'll have the different vendors that'll have different things set up. They'll bring their products and everything, and do demonstrations, I guess.
Louisville is in February. Do you guys have a date for that then? I'm guessing there's a date then if JBT's already getting his plane ticket.
Yeah, as far as I know, there's already a date set.
Wow. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to make that one, so I have to go to the next one in Kansas City. Because that's going to be right in the middle of my final semester getting my thesis figured out. So
have a good one, Big Tiny.
Later, Big Tiny.
Yeah, apparently Martin UK is actually coming to Martin S UK. He's coming to Louisville.
Wow.
He's flying over to
24th and 25th. Yep, you guys do have a date figured out. So unless I happen to have some free days, which I don't think that's going to happen, but I'm actually gonna mark that one on my calendar. I'm not gonna plan on going to that unless I just can. But definitely as soon as we get a date figured out for the next one in Kansas City, I'm putting it in my calendar. I'm doing everything I can to make it. It's probably gonna be once I've graduated, so it should be hopefully easier to actually be able to go.
Yeah,
but it'll be on a weekend, so it shouldn't be in the way of work or anything.
Yeah, and with with me driving up there, it was only little over 2 hours for me to get up there. Of course, it took me almost 3 hours because I missed my turn on my way back. But it's a good way to get products cheaper. The companies, they'll have stuff on sale, they'll have stuff marked down, and you'll also save money on shipping. So I got two Mad Cats rods, which Mad Cat sells them for $95 a piece on their website, and Tackle Bandit had them for $87, and I didn't pay shipping. Nice. So that was almost $200 right there after tax, but still saved a decent amount of money because Mad Cat's charging $30 a rod,
right,
for shipping. Well, I mean, if you get multiple, then they'll package them together. But
yeah, shipping's crazy.
I think it's crazy because I got a new Okuma 11-foot spinning rod, and I got a 7'6". It only costs $16 to ship both of them.
Really?
In a box, in a cardboard.
Oh yeah, you
box.
told me about that the other day.
Yeah, in a
That's
cardboard
crazy.
box that's like 6x6 square and about 8 foot long.
I'm surprised anything that long you can ship for that cheap.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I mean, it was cheap. They were only going to charge $10 for the first rod, and then adding the second rod, it only knocked it up to $16.
Well, dude, me and Molly drove 14 hours to go hang out with Ted, but we made a whole trip of it. We stopped in Indianapolis and did some fun stuff and whatever.
Lloyd.
So
all he'd have to do is step outside, Lloyd. He'd be all right.
make sure there is a smoking area. Shipping is a killer. You're telling me I spent like $65 to ship some giveaway stuff out today, and that's using Pirate Ship, which saved me money. It would have been over 70 for sure. CatCon, there's Stan's going to give a good explanation of it. It's got every catfish vendor you can think of. There are seminars. There's a whole YouTube area where you can mingle with all your favorite YouTubers. That would be my favorite part.
Yeah.
Obviously, like all of it's cool, but getting to hang out with some of the people who were there, right? So like Two Stands was there.
Yeah.
Dan was there. Palmetto Cats, Has
Oh, yeah.
Life, a lot of those guys were there, and that would have been really cool because I've been going into these people's lives and watching their videos for 2 years now. It's like I would love to meet some of these people in person. That'd be
Yeah,
great.
and if you haven't been to my channel, I got 2 posts on my community tab that I posted pictures, and I posted pictures with most everybody that I was there with, or that I met up there.
Oh, Mike Irvin, he's only missed 2, so might be able to meet up with Mike
Nice.
Irvin up there.
Yeah,
But I think I'm going to be going to the Kansas City one. So
I don't think the Kansas City one's really caught on yet because this was only its second year.
you think a lot more people go to the Kentucky one?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, if you just look at the group photo from YouTube and then you watch,
So the
some
year after
people's-
next year.
if you watch some people's lives, you'll see there was big crowds in there. But the one in Kansas City, it was like, you just see people trickling around.
But that's because Sunfish King wasn't there.
No,
so if I make
okay.
it an announcement that I'm going to
Oh,
go to the next
right.
one, it's going to be bigger than the Louisville one ever has.
Oh,
As soon as they hear that I'm there, they're like, "Oh,
I got you.
actual big YouTube." No, I'm just joking.
Here comes the ego. Yeah,
I'm
it's
just joking.
Hey Molly,
Good night, Sunfish King. Night, Dan.
not Molly.
Love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thanks for
Yeah, what he
popping
said.
in.
But it was really a good time, just hanging out. Went out to dinner with, the restaurant. You're moving your mouse all around with your. You might end up clicking something you don't want to.
Blocking somebody.
We had
Pulling a
a
van.
big group, and the restaurant that Hervé had picked out. If you don't know who Hervé is, he's kind of Steve Douglas's right-hand man when it comes to setting up CatCon and advertising for it and everything else. I think he runs the Catfish Convention YouTube channel. But he had picked a restaurant and they could not accommodate the big size of group, and they were just going to split it up into 2 tables. And I think some of the guys, they just didn't want to wait. And the menu was very pricey. But it was really good. It was some seafood restaurant right there on the strip right there in downtown Kansas City.
Probably one I've been to.
It might be. I mean, like I said,
Probably.
their menu was very pricey. I mean, my meal was $42 alone, but it was really good. But then we all ended up meeting up later on at the hotel, sat down in the lobby, BSing and having drinks, and just made a good time out of it.
From the UK to the US, 3 kilogram parcel, 62 pounds. That's
Wow, that's like
insanity.
$75.
Yeah,
American.
I can't. I mean, yeah, I can't pay that for anything. Thanks, I'm riding solo, so I couldn't imagine driving 15 hours by my lonesome. LOL. You could just watch Sunfish King videos the whole time, and then you'll feel like you got a buddy there.
Louisville, 12 hour, 11 and a half. I think I can make it there in like 11 and a half hours.
I wonder what
maybe
Louisville
12.
is from here.
I think it's a little bit closer. Oh, yeah, it knocks like 4 hours off. I think it's like 8 hours.
That's what I would expect. It would be somewhere around
I think it's
7
like
to
8
9
hours
hours.
from
Let's check it out. Louisville, Kentucky from here. Directions. We are looking at driving time of. Well, yeah. Where else would I want to start besides my location? Stupid.
Well, you might want to be checking a different address.
Well, it should just default. So 7 hours and 18 minutes is the quickest route, and then there's a route that's 8 hours. Well, I don't know why you'd take that, but yeah, basically driving through, right on 44 through Springfield all the way to Illinois.
St. Louis too.
Yeah, right through St. Louis, getting to Illinois, and then you drive through the bottom swath of Indiana, and then you're right there. So 7.5 hours.
You can
like
do
that.
it.
7.5. I thought I said 7. I thought I said less a second ago. Maybe I was wrong. But yeah, 7.5 hours. I mean, I've driven 5.5 hours to go fish with another YouTuber before. So
I used to drive 14.
I guess
hours.
I drove 14 to fish with Ted. So.
I used to drive 14 hours to go to Atlanta for one day for a car show.
Wow.
Actually, I went the whole weekend one time, and then another year I was only able to make one day. But yeah. Yeah, Louisville. Yeah, everything I've seen and heard, Louisville has a big turnout.
Lloyd, yeah, you should have done that and saved yourself the money. He said I should have put it in Martin's hand luggage instead of spending 62 pounds to send a package. That's
well,
insane.
I think what we need to do for the Kansas City for the next one is talk to Hervey, see if he can maybe make some flyers up that we can put in different businesses, academy, different bait and tackle shops and stuff. Get the word out there, because I think the majority of people who know about it are people that are on YouTube or
But if I also were to share it on my YouTube, think about, because I am from this area, so I've got a lot of subscribers that I've just met out fishing and my friends and stuff. YouTube, they might not have any idea about
Facebook, Instagram, stuff like that. But in my area, there's not a whole lot of YouTubers and stuff, and I don't know that there's a whole lot of people around that know about it. So
that's crazy.
Can get something to try to get the word, because Oklahoma City to Kansas City, I mean, that's a 5-hour drive. It's not bad.
Right.
I would have made it, but it was only exact. I took the way Google Maps took me the same way that you go up there. And yeah, coming back, I missed my split, and I ended up going down freaking I-49, and it kept saying Joplin 70s. And I was like, oh, that's I'm about to go in the wrong direction. So yeah, I finally hit Highway 54 and cut across.
Well, 13. I'll tell you guys what, we're getting close to the 4-hour mark here. I might be pulling an all-nighter tomorrow and then spending the entire day out in the woods by myself with a bunch of predators that want to eat me, walking 10, 12, 15 miles. So basically, I'm going to be shutting this down within the next, I would say, 30 minutes probably, if not less. So we're going to start wrapping things up a little bit. This is a content creator live stream, so feel free if anyone has any questions about tips, advice, anything for creating content, growing your channel, improving your content, being more successful on YouTube, whatever. I've got a million topics here to choose from as far as, or just whatever questions you have. But real quick, let me go through the list of things we can either talk about for the rest of this. And a lot of these ideas are going to wait until the next content creator live stream. So just keep this in mind. If anyone does want to just shoot the crap and just talk to me and Dan, that's totally fine too. But basically, what I have written down for ideas for topics, we've talked about a lot of this tonight. A lot of these things are going to appear. So if any of this sparks any questions in you guys or anything that you want to talk about, in the next content creator live stream, we'll feature several of these topics. So anything from filming, equipment, editing, storage, uploading, promoting your channel, either through social media or other means, ideas for content, shorts, since that's such a hot topic right now, the YouTube shorts type of thing versus other types of content, live streams, monetization, memberships, all the things that go with, revenue, all that stuff, the algorithm in general, how to navigate that, the importance of support networks and communities and having people have your back and stuff like that on here, making time and balancing, avoiding getting burnt out, talking about merchandise and other forms of income that they can branch off of YouTube, giveaways and charity and stuff like that, tournaments, competitions, events, things like that, donations, collaborations. I do want to talk at some point about mental health and content creators. I know that's not going to be probably a fun topic, but I think that's something that some people probably need to hear, myself probably included. Partnerships, sponsored content, etc. These are just literally in the last 15 minutes before going live, as I was sitting here eating my dinner. That's what I wrote down. So
ramen noodles.
Those are all things. What did I have for dinner? I had half a sandwich from Einstein's, scalloped potatoes, and a stuffed pepper.
Backwoods Barbarian, what's going on? Daniel, I believe.
What's going on, Backwoods Barbarian?
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
Yeah, scallop.
Got some stickers coming your way, stateside,
Mark
mid,
J.
dropping it to your. Thank you so much, Lloyd. I appreciate that, buddy.
Mark J. Larson, what's up, bud?
Oh, Mark's here too?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Mark? I got to meet Mark in person at Freezer Bound's property. With
Did you really?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
nice.
Mark J was there, Woman Outdoors was there, Freezer Bound. We had Geo.
I don't think Monica got to
Outdoors.
make that with him, did she?
Nope, Monica wasn't there, unfortunately. Who else was there? Boxy Outdoors was there. Kyle from Dark 30, City Sticker Chris, Jeep Fam Overland. I know I'm forgetting people, but there was a lot of people there is what I'm trying to get.
That's
at.
cool. Yeah.
No, that was really cool. It's like
Right.
a mini version of something like CatCon, right? So it's like you get to hang out and do things you enjoy with other content creators and actually meet them in person. And Mark's a really good dude. I mean, you can tell from his videos, but I'll tell you in person, he is, just how I would imagine him. Very personable guy. Just hanging out, having a good time. He's a good dude for sure. I almost stepped on his fishing rod and broke it, but besides that, I don't know how personal he would have been after that. But
you're right. Yeah, I like talking to Mark in the lives.
Creator mental health is an awesome topic. It's something I definitely want to talk about because I mentioned this earlier, but think about it for the people who are like, "What? How does that go together?" You're in this this social media, right, where there's all this expectations. There's all these people that you're feeling like the need to maybe compare yourself to. You feel like there's people who maybe don't work quite as hard as you do, and they're having a lot more success. You feel like you're struggling to make it work, struggling to find the time and find that balance. You're getting content out, and then you don't see the results you want to see. There can be a lot of disappointment, things like that. So I think that content creator mental health is a great topic to talk about, and I think a lot of people could probably benefit from it. I don't know how well that live stream will do, but even if there's 5-10 people in there and they're actually getting something from it, I think that would be fantastic.
Backwoods Barbarian said Mark J's beard is what my beard wants to be.
He does have quite a Duck Dynasty beard going on, so I don't know if my beard could get that long. It gets to this point where it's at right now, and then it just, as you can kind of tell, it just kind of Amishes out from there. So. I don't know what else it's called. So you could crash your side by side. But yeah, basically for the next 20 minutes, we can talk about whatever you guys want, whether it's any questions or advice for creating content, whether it's talking about whatever the heck Dan's doing over here with his neck. I'm not sure what that's all about.
I'm just getting in the picture.
We're playing charades. Wait, giraffe?
Like Sandy come in and was like, "Who's that in the corner?"
So
I'm like
he's
the
kicking me out of my own. I can't scoot over anymore.
There we go.
Just sit on my lap, Dan.
Wow. Which way is that?
Just a little bit more. It did. It went there.
It did.
I'll just move the whole thing. Yeah. A little more. Little more. It's fine. I mean, you can't see the beautiful artwork and the giant fish that we caught, but
yeah, that's just 20 more minutes. It'll be all right. Everybody already saw it for a few hours.
Cool. Yep, I should have done that at the beginning. So I had it set up. I wasn't sure if you're going to be here or not, so I had it set on me. It would have been weird to be on like the side of my face the whole time.
I ended up dozing off, and I didn't wake up till 7 o'clock. I was like, "Oh shoot!" Okay.
I hope that I doze off very shortly after ending this because I need good sleep. This morning was
ramen
rough.
noodles.
I had to literally grab myself and pull myself out of bed to wake myself up this morning, smacking myself in the face like, "Get up."
I don't want to know about all what you had to do to wake your waking up morning ritual.
I was basically a drill sergeant. I was screaming at myself, like, "Come on, you maggot, get out of bed." But yeah, just not great sleep lately. And so it's probably not a great idea to do an all-nighter tomorrow, but that's probably what's going to happen because we wouldn't get back until
I won't
2-3 in the morning probably.
I won't be in any hurry to come back.
Right. No, especially if I'm pulling an all-nighter. We'll stay as late as you want.
Especially if the fish are biting. If we're able to get some.
Fingers crossed.
Get some fish.
Yeah, so if you guys are like, what are you talking about? Tomorrow, and we're going to try to go live, but tomorrow me and Dan are going to Truman Lake here in Missouri, and he's had some really good success catching blue cats out there. I fished that lake a couple times. Last time I went with Dan at this particular spot, which is the first time I've fished there, I caught 3 carp. I had a catfish on. I don't know what happened. He just decided to let go at some point, and we had several bites too, some really good bites as well.
Right. I mean, my first 2 trips there, I caught 10 blues.
Biggest was what, 12,
14? I caught 2 12s, 14, 9.
It's a respectable fish for sure.
I've caught a good number of fish there.
I don't think that I've ever landed a blue cat. I've caught tons of channels. There's no catfish I've ever caught that I definitively said that's a blue. Sometimes with the younger ones, the channels and blues look very similar, but I don't think that I've caught a blue cat. So it would be my first one if I got him one. So we were trying last time. I probably had one on my line that got off, but I landed a couple carp, so we had some bait and stuff.
Yeah. I had a couple hits, but that was about it.
We'll have what? We'll have worms, cut carp, and cut bluegill, basically, right?
Yeah, you do have that carp left over. You
Yep.
can take.
Yep, I've got some carp, and I'm not sure, but there's a good chance I can catch another one if I need more.
David Smith.
That's what
What's up, David?
The fish I hooked up with was on carp too. So
was it? Yeah.
Yep, that one was on carp. Hey, Sunfish King, Dan, and everyone. What's up, David?
What's up, David?
Hey, we're gonna try to go live again on Dan's channel tomorrow for catfish and carp again. So a repeat of last time, but with more fish this time, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully more fish.
Hey,
different species.
Great comment, Lloyd. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Hopefully some people who need to hear that heard that. Suffering is not in your mind. It's represented in strength and your process in life. You know what's today. Thank you. And I do respect the Purple Hearts, in case you're wondering. I do respect the Purple Hearts, buddy. Let's see. I'm actually caught up. This is the first time all night I've been caught up in the chat. I'm sitting here trying to scroll down to get to the next comment, and I'm like, I'm actually caught up for once. There was only, 24, 25 people in here earlier, and I was 10 minutes behind.
That's because everybody's not in here trying to talk to Ted.
He's long-winded as I am, so you never get the comments when we're both up there.
Right.
We both get passionate, start talking about something, and like 5 minutes later, we're like, oh, yeah, there's people here listening. There's a chat going on.
That's probably what I need to do is run to Walmart tomorrow and go get some hooks, some smaller hooks, because I think I'm about out of all my small hooks that I use for my bluegill and crappie and stuff.
I knew you were doing that back way. He's trying to keep me from being caught up. It's like, scroll through 20 comments to get one sentence. Yep, definitely a big fan of carp. Oh, you think you're caught up, huh? I am still, despite your attempts. That's funny.
Put slow-mo on and see how.
Oh, wow, Lloyd. Yeah, that's got to be emotional.
What's that? Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Lloyd.
Yeah, I can't imagine, man.
Hopefully that goes well. Yeah, we still haven't even had any kind of ceremony or anything for my mom, and it'll be 2 years next month. Wow, so I don't know what my dad's got planned for that.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Back to happy.
Yeah, back to happy. So all the fish we're gonna catch tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think I need to make a trip and probably go get some fresh wax worms or mealworms.
Yeah, for the bait.
You got night crawlers and stuff?
I have them in my fridge. Let me send you a text tomorrow and let you know if they're still alive or not. The fridge downstairs, I don't know what's wrong about it. It just they just die so fast. The one up here is fine. I've noticed that different people's fridges, I don't know if it's different temperatures. I think it might be humidities because my dad's got a keg box downstairs, and I notice when I keep things in there, they get a little bit of liquid on them.
Right.
The worms don't last very long.
I don't know. I think it also depends, and I know it depends on how much you actually have in that fridge. Kind of varies, how your temperature, because hell, I can't keep stuff from freezing on the top shelf of the at the hotel.
If I put a water bottle in the back of this fridge, it freezes solid. If I keep it in the front, it's perfect temperature.
Right. A lot of times
I had eggs freeze on me. I went to crack an egg and it was frozen. It was hard. I was like, what?
A lot of times it comes down to how much you actually have in your fridge. David, I can't make you a mod in Sunfish Kings Live.
No, do not apologize, Lloyd, at all. We weren't saying back to happy like you had done anything wrong or whatever. So
no, don't be.
No, you're in my thoughts and prayers for sure, Lloyd. Your whole family is. So.
No, we just you made your comment and I went off talking about my mom too, and yeah, it was just nothing wrong at all with talking about it.
Right. Good night, living for Jesus. Thank you so much for being in here. Have a blessed night. Jesus. I got to put out a huge thank you to Backwoods Barbarian for creating my awesome logo. I noticed that you had a logo, man. I didn't know if you had that professionally done or not. Yeah, it looks sick. So.
Yeah, David, I can't make you a mod in here.
Dan would almost say that it looks fire.
No, I would never say that. You will never hear me say that.
It's Dan's favorite word. So when we're out fishing,
I'll say it's on fire.
He's like, man, that fish That fish put up a fight. Like everything he says is fire. He's like sitting there drinking his Dr. Pepper. He's like, for some reason, this is really fire right now.
Sorry, I don't keep up with all the trends. I don't try to keep up with the trendy talk to be cool.
Catfish can fit bait as big as their head in their mouth. Carp, not so much.
No.
Yeah, I mean, most of my carp I've caught on worms and size 6 hooks. Even the biggest fish I've ever landed, 41-pound grass carp, was on a size 6 bait holder hook, which is what I use for bluegills. I was kind of just fishing for bluegills when I was just chucking out worms and just seeing what would bite. And it was like bluegill, 41-pound carp. I was like, oh, that was random.
Matt's fishing mission. What's up, man?
What up? Welcome back in, Matt. Okay, check this out, guys. Matt's fishing mission sticker. Always be on mission. Look at that. Should I give one to Dan, Matt? What do you think? Yes or no? Just type in the chat. Either say yes or say screw Dan. One of the two.
Oh wow, that makes me feel good.
Not a problem, Lloyd. We're a really good community here. Absolutely. Bait and switch. You get the. No, I'm just. I almost gave him the tiny one after showing him the.
Look at see, got me a Matt's fishing mission.
Heck sticker. Yeah, man. No, these are awesome stickers. He sent me a plethora of them to give out.
Yeah, that is a pretty cool sticker. Always be on a mission.
I got this many big ones after sending, 4 out to people and sticking one on my laptop and one on the sticker board. And then I've got almost the same number of small ones too. Super cool logo. I know he's proud of it. But yeah, really cool stickers. So thanks for that, Matt. And I sent those 4 out to people today.
Yeah, Stan, that's right. You can't, if you have such varying opinions over different things, it's not going to work out to really try to work together on things. So yeah.
I think both ways. I think partner yourself with like-minded people and also partner yourself with people with differing opinions too, because I think that will, like me and Ted will sometimes call each other for like 45 minutes to an hour to just talk about the algorithm and what's been working for us on YouTube. And like, we don't plan on talking for that long, but we get to like a million different topics, kind of like all this crap I've written down here. And so we just talk about, out of the conversation, maybe 5 or 6 actual points were made, but we really just try to talk about different things like how are your videos doing? What has been working for you? Like just stuff like that. And so a lot of things we'll agree on. Some things we have very differing opinions on. And I think those are the things that, like, I don't know. Those are the things that talking to someone else actually helps the most for me, is if I just have someone with the same opinion as me just saying, yeah, that's a great idea, then that's great. But I'm not considering the other options and stuff out there too. So I agree with that. I also think that just because someone isn't 100% like-minded as you doesn't mean that you guys can't both help each other out with different things, right? So
yeah, that makes sense.
Different strengths, different weaknesses, things like that. So, but I agree with that 100%. Stan, that's something I wrote down on something to talk about today, was the importance of a support network or a community, right? So, like Dan was talking about with CatCon, like Stan was talking about with CatCon, that just goes to show how amazing of a community that we have and how it can really benefit people to have that. Because like I've met tons of people on YouTube. And if I went to something like that, some event with a ton of YouTubers in person, that would be awesome because I'd be meeting all these people that I'd
be such
online.
A fangirl.
I would.
Oh my God!
I'd be handing. That's what I said when I saw you at the Bass Pro.
I know that's the way it worked. I mean, he came prancing up. He was like, "Oh my God!"
I was like, "Oh my God! Oh my God!" That's exactly how it was. He had to calm me down to be able to continue the live.
Like he had this ice cold bottle of water he had to rub all over his face. He was like,
"I hope not. We had more chances of rain tonight than tomorrow, right?"
I think. I don't know.
David,
I haven't checked tomorrow's chances.
Oh gosh, we might have screwed up. Weather, Clinton.
I don't know where Clinton is. We go deep water.
This should be close enough. I mean, you could search weather Truman Lake.
70% chance of storms here tomorrow.
Oh wow. This isn't what I wanted. I want Google. I mean,
it's saying it says nighttime. It's not showing anything here.
Yeah, I'm looking it up one more time just to have a second opinion. But we're doing Google because Yahoo sucks. I thought
Kmart sucks.
Tuesday. On my phone, I can get it by hour. I don't know why that's not a thing on the computer. But anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know where my phone is.
Right on the floor.
It's just been chilling there for.
Yeah.
All right. So we're checking the weather for our live tomorrow. We're going to try to go live on Dan's channel. Going to get him. Would it be your first carp if you caught a carp? Or have you caught carp before?
I've never caught a carp.
So it'd be his first carp, and we're going to try to get
We already went over that.
first blue cat. So, well, I don't know if David Smith was here at that point. I guess he was here for the last.
David
live.
said if we get some rain, send it down his way. Well, the wind has been blowing out of the south.
All right,
Excuse
so
me.
tomorrow we're
Well, I
looking
noticed.
at. Oh yeah, no, we're golden. The yeah, that's a Midwest thing. Oh yeah, no, just not saying anything. There are rain chances until about 9 a.m. tomorrow, from sometime in the middle of the night tonight until about 9 a.m. tomorrow. Then there are no rain chances at all between 10 tomorrow and the next day. So we're golden. I didn't look up the wind or anything. Hopefully it's about 10 miles an hour or so to give a little bit of wind. That'd be great.
10 mile an hour, 5 mile an hour. With it cooling off, 5 mile an hour would be good.
Oh, just a little bit of wind. 5 to 10 is great. 0 is not so good. 30 is not so great.
I don't like it in my face. I like it blowing behind me.
I would rather have a ridiculously windy day to go fishing than a dead still day. I've just had such bad luck on days with there's just no wind at all.
Did you go in my live one back earlier this year when it was ridiculous? It was so windy that, I had my rod stand out there and my rods were out there and I couldn't hardly keep my rods in there. I mean, they kept blowing.
Wow.
It was crazy. I mean, it was like 30 mile an hour winds.
When I'm trout fishing, I've used such light rods that if it gets windy like that, I'll never see a bite because my rod's just literally going the entire time. So sometimes like I'm ready to pack up at the end of the day and 2 of my 3 rods have a fish that's just been gut hooked and chilling for an hour or so. I'm just like, my gosh, poor fish.
Stan says when I said like-minded, I meant it as far as how they treat other people, work ethic,
100%.
positivity, etc. You definitely want people to have different opinions than you, but y'all should have similar goals.
I agree. I agree 100%, Stan. I agree 100% with that.
Oh yeah.
And I think there's a lot of people I've met in the community who are like that. Like I could do more collaborations. I mean, heck, I could just get more content out in general. I've been so busy. It's been hard to get content out, but I just the advice I've gotten. I've got a lot of YouTubers who I have their emails, their phone number, and I
never
just
hear from them.
Call them, send them a quick text, and ask them about
that's
something and get some help.
Yeah,
you hear from me, I'll send you 60 texts in a day.
I know.
All little bluegills.
Damn, Lloyd. Sorry to hear about that, buddy.
Yeah, Lloyd, I don't like to admit that stuff about myself, but I probably should be more open about it. That sometimes people might just see from my live streams like, oh, Sunfish King seems happy and everything, but I was in a bad place last year with grad school and everything like that, and so I think that it's good to recognize that. I don't think I fully recognized it until afterwards, and I was like, yeah, what I was doing was not healthy. So
I mean, there's a lot of things going on in people's lives that nobody knows about, and just because you see them being happy and talkative and everything else and doing things on YouTube, making videos and stuff like that. Kind of like me, I disappeared for a while and had a lot of issues to deal with and things going on. And it just, you never know. I mean, people handle it in different ways, and a lot of people are able to block it out and you never know anything's wrong. So it's definitely something to discuss.
I've got people in my family who are like, I guess I won't name names, but I got people in my family who are very open about when they're feeling like that. And then I've got people in my family and friends who you would never know.
Right.
You would literally never know if they were struggling or if they were in a dark place, because from the outside they seem fine. I mean, heck, this is probably not where we need to go with this live stream, but when I was in 7th grade, one of my friends, she killed herself, and the night before I was hanging out with her eating pizza, and I would have not guessed that anything was wrong.
Yeah.
I would have literally not guessed. And so, like, my gosh,
yeah, that's tough.
That opened my eyes. So, 7th grade kid, like, I didn't even think about that stuff when I was that age.
No.
Dan, I'm excited to see you with Sunfish King. He has done a lot to help other people with their channels. Definitely going to be great for you. And then Dan's going to try to get me on a blue cat, so it could be mutually beneficial.
Yeah, Stan, it's awesome that Sunfish King, that Kieran only lives about 10 to 15 minutes from where I'm staying. So, we haven't gotten together and done as much as we'd have hoped while I've been up here. But yeah, it's been a good time. And, I'm only 3.5 hours away from here, so we'll make it happen again. I made friends up here. Got him up here. I got reasons to come up here and hang out. So
yeah, I don't know if any of you were in the original live, but the way it happened was I literally just got home from work and I got on my phone and it says Dan's live and it says live from Springfield Bass Pro. And I'm like, wait a second, Springfield Bass Pro. So I come in and I'm like, hey, Dan, I'm like 10, 11 minutes from you right now.
Yeah.
And you're like, stop by. And so I was like, I will. And I showed up. We walked around for a while. We accidentally muted the live and walked around until there was no one left in there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I muted it. And I forgot all about that. I muted it. I didn't mute it. Accidentally, I forgot to unmute it.
Right.
And I can't remember why I muted it. Oh,
we were looking
talking
at
about
something. I don't remember what it was.
But then we ended up standing around outside at the truck BSing for a while afterwards. And then think about the next. Oh, then we got together in July and went to a concert.
Right, and then that was a ton of fun. That was a surprise for me too, because I was just worried about all my research stuff and everything, and that's all the whole place my mind was at that time. And Dan's like, "Hey, you want to go to a concert?" And I was like, "Oh, I got my live stream tomorrow." He's like, "Well, I already bought a ticket," and I was like, "Yes, I do." Yeah, I agree, Mark J. Larson. And for anybody in here, I mean, I really appreciate all the support and friendship you guys have shown. If there's anyone in here who needs someone to talk about anything, send me an email. I'll give you my number. And I mean, I can't promise I can help anything, but just to be someone to talk to without any judgment, if that would help anybody.
Richard, sorry to hear that too, but yeah, it's good to see you back around.
For sure.
I noticed I hadn't seen you here lately.
Always welcome in here, Richard.
Yes, Dan, it's tough. I do have a lot of anxiety, a lot of issues with that stuff.
It's so weird how that's like I think honestly a lot more people probably suffer from those things than we think, because once you mention it, it's like, oh, everyone suffers from this at one time or another. I think like it's weird how you'll have good days or good weeks and then bad days or bad weeks, and it just comes out of nowhere, right? Like everything will feel fine, and it's like, I don't know if things are just building up in your mind until it hits some point, but like it just gets to a point where it's like, I can't do this anymore. And so I didn't want to get into this specifically, but it was last see how far behind my thing is? What up, Ace?
It does that on mine all the time.
It's just StreamYard, man.
The phone
is like a 10-second delay or something.
The phone's faster than the internet.
Right.
It's weird.
But yeah, last year there was literally times where I would come home from teaching or office hours or class, and this was the time when I thought I was going to drop out of grad school, which after packing everything up and moving down here, spending all that money and everything, that was enough of an anxiety. But like there were days I would come home and I would literally just lay on the floor and not do anything for like 2 hours. And it's just because I don't know, like I thought about calling my family. I didn't do it. And I'd end up just sitting there. Sometimes Molly or somebody would call, and then that would make me feel a little better because I had someone to talk to. And sometimes I would let them know a little bit how I was feeling. I don't think I let anyone know exactly how I was feeling. So,
David,
let an Amazon van run through your house and deal with that for 4.5 months and run a business. That'll wear on you. I bet.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah. I forgot what I was going to say, but yeah, Oh, I was going to say, yeah, I think so many people are afraid, or they don't know what they're feeling. They don't know how to handle it. And a lot of people are afraid to talk to somebody or even talk to their doctor and find out exactly what might be going on and try to ask for help. And there's a lot of people who just don't want, they get that thought in their head. They're like, I don't want that on my medical record. I don't want that stigma. I don't want, I don't want it saying, oh, well, this person suffers from severe or depression or anything like that. And, sometimes you got to worry more about your own health than what's on your record, your medical record or anything. Because it's not like that unless something just super major happens and you turn into a serial killer or something. I mean, that stuff's never going to see the light of day by anybody anyway. So.
Yeah. And I think Stan, how I'd mentioned that, like, at least having a section of a content creator live stream, if not a whole live stream dedicated to just kind of talking about mental health, whether that would do well or not. It seems like that's something I should maybe try to push sooner than later. Just to kind of, and that's the type of live stream I would do a little bit of research beforehand and try to see. I bet there's literature out there specifically on content creators in mental health. And I could look into some of that and see
probably is.
If there's any advice I could give, or at least at least the people in the chat could know, like, if they are people who they know that from time to time they might suffer from one thing or another, that there's people they can talk to within the community and stuff like that as well. I think we've got a really great community here. So take over the show, bud. Sunfish King just gets tiny fish. What's better than no fish?
I mean, that's why he is the Sunfish King. I mean, you ever seen a big sunfish?
That's why Dan doesn't have fishing in his name. Creations and Adventures. If he
Because
catches a fish, it's just a bonus.
There's never a guarantee of catching fish with me. Not unless it's bait fishing.
No, tomorrow's the night. If we do go out fishing, which I hope we do, I hope weather permits. It looks like it will. Tomorrow's the night Dan needs to get on some fish in a live stream with me, because me and him have gone live together 3 times, and I don't think you haven't caught a fish in a single one of those lives. I don't think. It's like you caught fish before the live catching bluegill last time. You went live by yourself at Truman and caught all those catfish. It's like I'm your bad luck charm. Like every time we go fishing together.
Have we? We've only fished live together twice, haven't we? No,
well, in one night we did 2. We did the spillway.
Yeah, we did the spillway.
All I caught was like bluegills, I think, and I lost something big, which I always, every time I go to the spillway, I hook up with something big and lose it. So I need to just bring braid there next time. But
I think what happens is he hooks the bottom, hooks a rock, and then when it finally comes loose, he thinks he had something big.
That thing freaking hit the other side, man. That rock was swimming.
You get to your boots, put them on, you sit back and rethink your future. Yep. But yeah, hopefully we'll get on something. And I think when I go bait fishing tomorrow afternoon or morning, whenever it is, I think I might go live for maybe like an hour doing that, depending on how the bluegill are biting. But if I can get the tripod and the phone set up good.
Good night, Mike Irvin.
Good night, Mike. Hopefully it'll be able to. Hopefully the lighting or the sunlight will be in the right position and everything.
To actually see the fish? That would be an entertaining live stream. To see them come up to it every single time.
Where everybody can see what I'm seeing, because that is clear water. And hopefully it's not kind of murky green like it was when you met me up there. But that is definitely a place to do some. That's why I said I'd like to do a little one-on-one competition there on bluegill, because they're everywhere. And when I first started going there, what you saw the other day, you'd see probably 50 at any given time, all spread out around those docks.
Well, if I wasn't working tomorrow, we could have done that one-on-one thing or whatever. But I'll make sure not to show up until you're done catching bait, so that I don't jinx you out of catching any bait or anything.
Well, I'll be doing that before I don't have anything to do tomorrow, so I'll be doing that while you're at work. And hopefully we'll be.
Do you want me to look for my bubbler thing before you leave tonight? See if you can stick that in a bucket and keep them alive.
You can.
It might need a new battery, but I can see if I have batteries. I don't know.
Because I took mine back to the house since I didn't want to have.
Yeah, Ace. Luckily, she's 2.5 hours away, so she won't be embarrassing us.
Yeah, she'd be tearing it up.
Yep, she outfishes me every time.
I may throw one of these spoons on my bait rod and throw it out there tomorrow and see if I can do anything, because there are bass in there.
Yeah.
And last time when he met me,
they probably don't see very many spoons either.
Probably not. When he met me over there last week, saw that monster freaking koi or goldfish.
Yeah. There's a huge koi that swam by, like literally right under us where we're standing. I was like, Dan, you got to come look at this.
That thing was probably, it was probably a good 18 inches or longer.
Right.
And hell, that damn thing was probably.
How much do you think it weighed? 10 pounds?
Probably
maybe a little more.
Probably 10 pounder or better.
10, 12 pounds. Yeah. It was a good one. It would have been fun to hook up with. And the color was crazy.
Oh, yeah. It was just super bright orange.
Yep. That would have been wild.
Yeah.
And if it fights like a normal, carp does, because koi's like pretty much a type of carp, right? Mm-hmm. So it's like somewhere between a goldfish and a carp.
Right. If that is a koi fish, that would be weird being in a city lake like that, having fish of that type.
In Kansas City, we have a ton up there. It's like people put those instead of, like, a lot of times people put grass carp to control grass. Some people put koi in because they're just prettier.
I got to worry about my big fish biting me, so I limit myself on how many I catch. I do. I was trying to make a clip, a short out of that, but you can't turn it into a short because it's horizontal film.
There's a way now.
Is there?
Yes, I might be able to show you if we have time, but there's a way now.
I was trying to clip it to do that, but yeah, I guess the only thing at that time I was trying to do it would only allow me to clip it and just make a regular video.
So is that clip on your phone?
No, I haven't. I've never actually like clipped it.
Okay, I was just say if you have that on your phone, that's the easiest way to do it. I'm not
Mhm.
sure if I know how to do it from the computer, but
Right.
Ted showed me a way to do it. So basically, on your phone, instead of clicking upload like to upload a video,
Mhm.
you click create a short.
Okay.
And if it's over 15 seconds, you got to click the button in the
Right.
corner to turn it to 60 seconds, whatever. But when you upload something that's horizontal, now this is a newer update, they'll actually automatically refit that
Really?
into So you can take clips from a normal fishing video, like your best catch, and put it into a little 30-second clip. And
because I think that could go viral when catfish attack, or when catfish get revenge.
It could, man, especially with a title like that.
Ow.
But it's crazy. Like the craziest videos I see will have like no views on them.
Oh yeah.
And IL Fishing releases a baby largemouth and gets over 500,000 views. More than 3 times as many views as I've gotten in my entire YouTube career from one short. That's mind-blowing.
I looked at their channel earlier, and all you see is short, and pretty much all of them is just fish release, and you see several of them at like 20 and 30,000 views. I'm like,
yeah,
why do people get such pleasure out of watching a dinky little fish get put back in the water? I don't know.
Yeah, so I would show the short right now, but I don't have them in here. I don't have their permission. I'm sure it would be fine.
Yeah,
but
Stan, I'm talking about that one. The one that Brian B loves to play.
Look, some get 10 views, right?
Yeah.
7 views, right after one that got 5,000 views.
Right.
But I'm trying to find the one that got them from 400 to 1,100 subscribers.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's like that video of Dominic doing using the sparkler. I mean, that thing hit 71,000 views in a week, and then all of a sudden it just shut off. And there might have been 100 views since then, since July.
Look at this, 585,000 views.
Jesus.
Released on a largemouth. Look at this video.
All right, Mark.
See, look at that fish.
Yeah, I know.
See you, Mark.
Wiggle.
That's it.
That's crazy.
4-second video. The fish is 1.5 inches long.
All right, Mark J. Have a good one. We'll talk to you soon. Tell Monica said hi.
I deleted it. I was half tempted to just show the people, but I deleted it now. But you guys go look at IL Fishing, just like Illinois. So IL Fishing, all one word, and just scroll through their videos, or just sort by most popular. They've got a release of a largemouth bass that is all of this big that has 585,000 views.
Oh yeah, Stan. It never gets old, and it doesn't bother me none.
Ow!
Yeah, when a fish bites, man, it bites and it hurts.
Catfish have strong jaws.
It gets you right behind the freaking thumbnail on the top. Yeah, it didn't feel good, but yeah, I think that could be a good one. Catfish gets
Well, guys, I think we're gonna try to wrap this up in the next 5 minutes. So I'll give a 5-minute warning here, and I'm gonna try to get some dang sleep. Try to remind me to get you that bubbler before you leave. Okay. I'll try to remember.
I'm not going to sleep.
I am for sure. I normally go to bed at like 2-3 in the morning. I really don't sleep very much at all. But I got such bad sleep the last few nights. This morning it was so hard to get out of bed. And if I pull an all-nighter tomorrow.
Well, Mark J, get them to show you how to do a small bass release, and you can get a viral video too.
I think it was Logan who was giving advice, Mark, in one of the recent live streams. He said the smaller the fish, the better it does in shorts. So when MODOG does his shorts with 4 or 5 pound bass and he only gets 100 views, and then IL Fishing does a bass that literally
it was about 3 to 4 inches.
Samantha, Nicole Geip, thank you for coming in. Appreciate that.
Hello.
Thank you so much. We're actually wrapping up right now, but I do appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I saw that James was live earlier, and it was right before I started my live. I've actually been live for 4.5 hours.
So. Oh yeah, David, that thing's got like over, I think, 500,000 views or something.
Drop my bait in a 7-foot hole.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And that's what it's called. I dropped my bait in a 7-foot hole. Somehow that's the clickbait title that gets.
I get it. I don't know. I mean,
I think it might be more timing than the actual content.
I think so.
I don't know, because you saw how many of those exact same tiny bass releases they did.
Right.
Some got 20 views and some got 600,000 views.
Yeah.
It's like,
I'm just going to make a video titled, I dropped my bait into a 2-foot hole. And see how I do. Let's see.
I dropped my bait into Sunfish King's backpack.
Hey, P City Smitty hadn't been around in quite some time. I need to find out. He has not been around. I love P Smitty.
Nope. I got a message about my class tomorrow. Let's see what's going on there.
Canceled?
That'd be cool.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, Palmetto Cat, it's like, hell, he's got shorts that have 20,000, then he's got one that's only got 200 views. So, it's all about hitting the right thing. And I don't understand. I don't get it. But yeah, let's see. When that was a long time ago when he did that.
Yeah, so instead of having class at 9, I have work at 10 now. All right, instead of having class at 9, I have work at 10. So I get to sleep in an hour.
Nice.
So I get to get up at 8:30 instead of 7:30.
Right.
Like good night, Ace Catfishing.
All right, good night, Ace. Glad you came in to support Sunfish King. I think you just heard that I was going to be here.
That's probably what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't tell people I'm going to be fishing with you tomorrow, and then you actually get people in there.
Yeah, right. And actually, I had a good time hanging out with Palmetto Cats and his wife, Anna. And, we sat down in the lobby of the hotel having drinks before anybody else showed up down there in the lobby to hang out. It was good. It was a good time. Good time with everybody. Trying to find that video, Kevin's. He's got so much content. It's been quite a while since he put that out, but yeah.
On your phone you can't do it. On the computer you can search by title.
Oh.
In somebody's, it sucks.
Like you can do that. Yeah.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. Let's see.
Within their channel, or does that just search all of YouTube? I think that searches all of YouTube. Yeah. Is that it?
Well, that's Catfish Dave. He got 2 minutes. I dropped my baits into a 77-foot hole, and
he added 7 feet and got 2 million.
He did that
views.
after
Kevin. I'm finding a 78-foot hole. So.
Yeah, Kevin says I dropped my baits in the 70-foot hole, and this is what I caught. And it's got 501,000. But then Catfish Dave did the same thing a month later, and put his at 77 foot, and he's got 2 million views.
Those are full-length videos, though, right?
Yeah.
Like 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes, and Catfish Dave's is 22 minutes.
That's what's crazy to me is, like, they actually caught fish, right? Like, IL Fishing, I guess they caught a fish, but they released that bass.
Have they ever caught a fish?
They released that bass, and that video was 4 seconds long, and it got more views than the 70-foot hole where they actually caught catfish and everything. Yeah. So, good night, Backwoods. I'm actually shutting her down here in about a minute or two. So,
but to get that many views on a full-length video as opposed to a short,
right.
I'd say you're doing a lot better.
Yeah, you're right.
And you're getting, I think
you're right. My best full-length video is like 2,500 or 2,700. My best short's like 18,000. So
right,
neither of them are good.
All right, Backwoods, take it easy.
When Sunfish King is done, y'all are looking for a live fishing. DC Metro is live. Yeah, if you guys want to go raid them, that's cool. I probably won't because I'm going to try to go to bed. I know if I say I'm going to go in there and say hi and leave, it's not going to happen because I'll see 20 people I know and I'll be chatting it up. So
yeah, I went into his live whenever he first started, and I didn't want to say, I just said, well, I'm hanging out at Sunfish King's apartment. I didn't want to be like, well, I'm in his apartment and he's live, right. as DC just started his live.
Yeah.
So
I don't do that. I don't go in and tell people, hey, I'm going live, or you know what I mean? But I have had people come in my live stream and go, I'm about to head out and I'm going to start my live. If anyone wants to come over, I'm like, why the hell would you? I don't normally get mad at people, but why would you think that's a good idea in somebody's live?
Right. No, I don't.
That's like going into a local restaurant and being like, oh, we just opened a restaurant next door. If anyone's looking for some food, it's like, what are you doing right now?
I mean, if I plan on going live a few hours down the way while I'm in somebody's live,
unless it's my live, because I'll still be live at that time. Yeah. I'm just joking. You're fine.
Yeah, I mean, if you're live, I'll be like, hey, everybody, I'm going live. So,
I'm going live in 8 hours. So if this is still going on,
you've been in Sunfish King's live long enough. Come to mine.
True.
We all need watch hours.
I don't need watch hours. That's the thing.
No, he doesn't. But that's. I just, I tried to be as respectful as I could, and I just said, I'm hanging out with Sunfish King in his apartment. I didn't say that you were live, but I just, after a few minutes, I went ahead and checked out. I said, I'll check back in when I can.
You're totally good, Stan. You're totally good. I'm literally ending it right now, so you're totally fine saying that. I typically do when, especially as it goes later, I look to see if anyone's live when I usually shut down. just to see if anyone wants to go rate them or just go
promote somebody else.
Well, if people are like, I want to watch something on YouTube
Right.
now and I'm shutting down, it's like, well, I've got a friend who's live right now. Go check him out.
And Stan knows the ropes. He's respectful when it comes to that.
Stan's one of the ones that taught me the ropes.
Right.
It was Stan. It was Haz. It was Fishing Magician 2.0 back when he would fish a lot with Haz and stuff. And even Harrison from Sharp Fishing TV back when he had a channel. I mean, he was live fishing for catfish in like little ponds and stuff. And that was one of the first live streams I went in. And Becca Mud Tramp was in there, and she started sharing my link out. And I went from like, I don't know, probably 40 subscribers because I just started to like 55 in one night. I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. And I was subscribing to all these people. And Stan was really one of the first people I met in the community. And I've had a lot of respect for Stan ever since.
Yeah, Stan. I mean, I don't get some people's notifications.
Did you try turning them off and back on? That's worked for me sometimes. So,
and then another thing is if I scroll through, if I go to subscriptions, it'll show you, and then, okay, you do the whatever. Then, I mean, you can go to live, you can go to where it says live, and it'll show you who's live, but it doesn't show everybody. Sometimes you got to go to your damn home screen, and then you see people that you're subscribed to. Like, see, yours is popping up on my home screen, but not on my subscription.
Yeah, what happened earlier to me today, which was dumb, I was in somebody's live, and I accidentally hit something on the bottom of the screen, and it took me out of the video to another video, right? And so I closed it out. The back button wasn't taking me back for some reason. So I clicked on that live thing, and the live I was literally just in to someone I've been subscribed to forever wasn't on the entire list. So I had to go search. Yeah, I was like, what the heck? Yeah. Clearly, I want to watch this because I was just in the thing. Like, YouTube.
Well, Ted, you're not going to be listening for much longer, buddy.
Yeah, Ted, we're actually, I know it's surprising, only 4.5 hours in, but we're going to go ahead and actually probably shut it down right now. Dan's going to get out of here, and I'm going to get him a little aerator thing for a bucket so we can keep the bait alive tomorrow. And the plan is still to go fishing tomorrow night, catfish and carp. I have no idea what time that would be.
Like say you're going to try, you get off work at 4.
Yep.
I plan on having everything ready, so if you want to come to the hotel and we leave from there.
Yeah, actually, I still have to get up early in the morning because I have to get all my crap ready for research because I want to get off at 4 and be, get home, get ready to go. I don't want to be screwing around.
I don't want to hit the road any later than like 5 o'clock.
I would end
up getting there with the sun down again. I'd like to be able to get in there, get set up.
I'll do my best to meet you by 5.
Like I was thinking about trying to go up there like in the morning and seeing how the day bite was, but I'm not going to drive back and forth 2 times. So,
well, I mean, I would just meet you out there if you did that. So it's just more gas money or whatever. I'd rather throw you some money to help you with gas than, So,
I have to take an adult beverage or 2 this time. Anyway, we can kick back and have a beer. All right. Fishing nut. What's up, Clayton?
Oh, Clayton's here. Yeah, we're gonna have to shut her down, guys. No, I'm just joking, Clayton. We are ending it, but it's not because of you. So we're gonna go ahead and end this thing. Sunfish King needs his beauty sleep. That's how I maintain this 10 out of 10.
And I'm gonna get back home here pretty soon, and I'm gonna hook back up with Clayton. We're gonna go back down to Waurika and do some fishing. Hopefully, we'll get the good fall bite. See how things are going down there and get some, because Waurika has good fish in it.
That's a good idea, David. I do need to take a jacket. Last time I almost forgot mine. Dan's like, "You bringing a jacket?" And we were literally pulling out of the parking lot. I'm like, "Stop! Let me go back to my car. I forgot a hoodie."
Well, he didn't bring. I don't know if you brought sweatpants or not, but you were wearing
I was
shorts.
in shorts. Everyone saw my glowing white legs. I'll bring sweatpants and a jacket.
And I never put my sweatpants on either. It was pretty decent.
But Dan fished with no pants on, guys. You heard that?
Yeah. Well, I did sit there and fish naked one.
I should let Dan go fishing and start editing to get some videos out.
And
how am I going to catch my first blue cat if I do that, Ted? All right, y'all. Well, it's been awesome. Thanks for coming. Yep. Appreciate that. Appreciate you crashing my live. For sure. Yep. So Dan's not going to be in town much longer, so we're trying to make it happen. So I figured let him come here tonight and hang out, and it was fun. And then we're going to try to get on some fish tomorrow, and hopefully we have better luck than last time. So.
Yeah, and I got my Sunfish King hat. I got to take the stupid sticker off. I'm not going to be like him and leave it on. I do not leave the stickers on the hat. I don't get that. Hey guys, look at my authentic snapback hat sticker.
It shows that it's crispy and new if you ignore the sweat stains on it and the dirt right here. I don't know why I do. I almost got upset. Like one of Molly's birds just ripped the absolute crap out of my sticker, and so I had to peel it off. And then it had this dumb spot that had never seen sun, dirt, anything. And I'm like, I got to get this thing dirty.
That's the only issue I ever had with the damn stickers that they put on there is you peel them off, especially like on a dark hat, and it'll leave. And I might as well go ahead and take it off since it's coming off anyway. I don't want to show up in public wearing that dumb sticker, but you'll notice like it leaves a little bit of a glue residue there. Maybe I need to get like an alcohol pad or something. Excuse me. And then beep, 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 beep.
Well, that's not an official Sunfish King hat anymore. It doesn't have the sticker, so you could have got that anywhere. It's the sticker that shows that it's verified.
Oh, okay.
Good night, y'all. I think we're going to end it now instead of just saying that we're going to end it 100 times. So.
Yeah, Stan, David, Clayton, Ted, everybody, Lloyd. Appreciate all the
Richard, all those people. Thank you so much.
Appreciate all the conversation. I appreciate Sunfish King for letting me come hang out and crash his live. And
Stan leaves the stickers on. See,
well, Stan
and Has both do, man.
No, I will not leave stickers on there. I'm
sticker crew.
That's a trend that I will not try to fit into either.
Sticker crew.
I make sure
this isn't a trend. This is for life.
I make sure my hat is on fire. Okay, there we go. See, I got an extra sunblock. See, I extended it.
All right, guys, we're gonna end it. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Fishing's good, and hopefully you guys can join us tomorrow on Dan's channel in the evening for some fishing action. Later, everybody. Yep. Have a blessed night, and we appreciate you.
Good night. See y'all soon.
Good night.
Love you. Get out.
Love you too.
That was just not right the way you did that.